You hear me now? Good. Yeah, sorry. Sorry, it was a I don't play arena like often, you know, not in like a bad way. It's just like I don't play arena often. So when I switched over to like this screen in OBS, all of my sound settings were off because um because my software updated like 3 weeks ago and I just have yet to like be on this side to change it. So, you know how it is. You know it, chat. You get me. You get me. It's kind of weird. Huh. So software update mess up audio. That's literally it. Like it just. I mean, hey, and the features that they added, pretty tight. Okay, like they're pretty tight. So I'm happy about it. But that doesn't change the fact that like everything went to Windows default, and Lord knows what's on Windows default at this point. I don't even know. It's my computer. I have no clue. Okay, so let's do a game capture. There we go. Let's do a game capture here. And another game capture here. To be like the big. Sorry, just some center horizontally. Yes, that's what I wanted to do. Just doing some stream stuff in the background. Don't mind me. I'm just doing the things. You know how it is. Just got to do the things so that people can see the things. I should come up with like a proper display for like vertical for like TikTok and all that stuff, but until then I don't do all that. I give them the best I can, and I hope that works. Alrighty. Let me go live over on the Tiki Talkies. Whoa. Let's do that. We'll do this. This is wrong. Oh, wait, what? Oh, that's wrong. OBS virtual camera. There we go. Okay, we fix it. We fix it, chat. And just like that, Kuro Hitsuki, the amazing content creator, fixes everything. Nothing was ever... Honestly, one could say nothing was ever bad. I think that's like the way that we should take this, you know? We should just say that nothing was ever bad and never wrong. All right. Now, chat, the real question is, what clan are you? What clan of the Khans of Tarkir are you? That's what I want to know. Because, apparently, and you guys can hear the game and all that, you can hear music. You can hear the music? It's like barely on. You can barely hear shit. Alright, there you go. Get some Belatra up in there. Alrighty, so... Sucker for Mardu. There is a sealed... So, yeah, let me see... We're doing, like a... Let me do play. And so, like, the standard bot match events. So they have Tarkio, Dragon Sword, Sealed, Mardu, Sultai, Abzan, or Teamer, or Jeskai. which is pretty, or just like a straight up draft. And I mean, you know, I gotta barely hear the music, especially now that you've mentioned it. How about now? How about now? So I want to see how this works, okay? Like I just want to see what like the vibe, because apparently if I do this guy, so you receive 4 Tarkir Dragonstorm packs and then 2 packs of like Jeskai specific, which is kind of what you're gonna see in a pre-release kit. So yeah, I just want to see how that pans out. I know, like you said, Mardu, I think honestly we'll just kind of get through all of them except for maybe Teamer. I might just kind of like skip out on Teamer, but let's see what it looks like when we do this like limited edition thing here. Okay, we have Narset Jeskai Waymaster. These are our 6 rares. Okay, Taval, Arbiter of the Virtue. Okay, these are rares in our sealed packs. Okay, now let's see what we get in the Jeskai pack. Oh, okay. Sure. All right. Yeah, I thought there would be more. Okay. All right, chat. I'm really bad at drafting. Yeah, I'm awful. God awful at it. So let's. I need help. I need help on this because I'm, like I said, really bad. I am really fucking bad. And I don't draft often. I typically only draft like when people like by request, right? Like if someone invites me to a draft and I want to spend more time with this person, that's when I'll do it. But like 9 times out of 10, I'll try to avoid drafting. I want to see like what the Jeskai pack really looked like. You know what I'm saying? I guess I got 6 rares, and there was 4 packs of dragons and 2 packs of the Jeskai thing. So, all right. Well, this is pretty Jeskai centric. If we just like grabbed all of these, right? Wow. Okay. I think this was in the Jeskai pack, right? Like every card was Jeskai. 2 double strike prowess, 2 shrine keepers, 2 mystic monasteries. Like it makes it difficult to like not be that. However, Taval, who is cool, 6/6 with lifelink is, you know, kind of cracked. Even if we don't do the delve thing, it's just like, dang, 6/6 with lifelink is cracked. It's 2 other colors that we're just not, you know. Ooh, Dragonstorm Globe, huh? Well, if we had some cool dragons. So let's see. If we look at just like straight up Jeskai stuff here that we got. Tranquil Cove. That's all the multicolors. We're at 25 cards. Oh, but the land's already there. Cool. So I can just go straight for what I want. Exile 2 turn. 2 creatures get that. Prowess, ETB, make a treasure. It's not the worst thing ever. This dragon's cool. 5 damage. Ooh, removal, I see. Okay. Wild Ride. 3/0 and haste. That's pretty good. That's 2 of. Ooh, and Devoted Duelist? That's hot. That's pretty good. Alright, what do we have? Stillness and Motion. Beginning of your upkeep, mill 3 cards. If you're that's not what we want to do. Moraine River Regent. That's great. I like this card. ETB, bounce 2 permanents and like just go for it. I'm here for it. We opened 3 of this dragon. 3 of this one here. Tap up to 1 target creature, draw a card. Like, yeah, it's a 6 mana 4/4 with ward. So I think like we'll probably just ignore that. But like the 2 mana part, the Omen part's pretty cool. Like tap creature, like tap defender out of the way, draw a card, right? Like that's pretty cool for flurry. Like this one here, second spell, it's like, all right, 3 mana for like that creature, and then 2 mana get something out the way and draw a card. I think that's pretty cool. Ooh, and second spell, damn, 3 of these? That's pretty good, right? Like, am I wrong? Chat, tell me if I'm wrong. I just don't know. Harmonize can get us pretty good flurry. Exile card from the graveyard. Just 2 counters on the creature. Tap enchanted creature, doesn't untap. This creature enters target creature an opponent controls gets -2/-1 until end of turn. I could never figure out how to do this. I have the app still, but it's more confusing. Which one, Nerdy Mechanic? And then we're on white. During your turn, this creature has first strike. Okay. Plus some counter target creature gains flying indestructible until end of turn. Target creature gets +3/0 and draw. Deals combat damage. Search your library. You only have to 1 Tempest Hawk. Flying Mobilize. 4 mana 3/3 with flying. It with Mobilize 1 would I feel probably in most draft formats be absolutely crack busted. But because there's dragons like just readily available, I don't, you know, this would just be like a 3/3 that dies. Return target down that permanent bad when you choose for good to your hand. Okay. I might just be too caught up in the Jeskai-ness of it all. But like, why does it really feel like I can make a really decent deck, you know? Like a decent flurry deck. It feels like it. It feels like it. Unless our creature can just 1/1 till end of turn. That's not bad. Flying Vigilance. Yeah, that's pretty cool. 2 mana. Like, I really think the Omen part is like such a cool... Locks on Battle Priest is kind of cool, really cool, actually. Sorcery. I have 2 of these. Target creature +3/0 and haste until end of turn. So I can play a guy, cast this, flurry, and like just start smacking in. Second spell, just deal damage. That's really cool. Create 2 goblins. That's kind of fine. Jeskai Manya will give me lands. Second spell just costs 1 less, just like forever. It's really cool. And 3 of these is probably too much. This is like our flurry win con, maybe. When this enters, put up to 1 target non-land creature from the top of your graveyard. Oh, okay. Just put a spell in my graveyard to the top. It's like, that's like kind of okay. I don't know if I want that. Discard your hand. Draw equal to the amount of things I cast this turn. When this creature enters, put 2 counters if I cast it. It's a flurry. Double Strike Prowess. Yeah, I think this is how I win. Double Strike Prowess. I can't give Trample though, which is unfortunate. But this is double removal. Like, it's 5 mana, so like, you know, kind of sucks. But it's 5 mana, and I get 3 mana after to definitely cast a second spell. I think this is pretty good, just like as a straight up dragon. But you know, discard the card if you do draw 2 cards isn't bad. Whenever the creature does combat damage to a player, I gain 1 life and draw a card. Kind of wish this had prowess. This is removal. This is like probably my win con. Just like get this out, bounce 2 permanents, and hope that a 6/7 gets there. Draw 3 cards and discard a card. It's not bad. We have decent mana, like a pretty decent mana base. How many non-creature spells do I have? I have 7 non-creatures and 13 creatures. What's the ratio supposed to be? What's the ratio supposed to be for stuff? Oh, can we get the cons? Oh, we can. Yoink. Yoink. Oh wait, no, hold on. Don't discard changes. Hold on, we'll pimp out with sleeves in a second. What's the ratio for limited supposed to be? It's like 1 more non-creature, right? And then on to creatures, or like I don't remember. I mean, obviously I think more than 13 creatures. I think 7 non-creature. And you know what? These also count as non-creature spells too, which is its own interesting thing. I feel casting spell tap target creature. Yeah, I think that flurry card is literally gonna get me out of danger. Make white monks with prowess? Wait a minute. Oh, wait, that's like... That's gonna be really good. It costs 4 mana, but it's actually gonna cost 2 mana all the time. Okay, you know what? It's a non-creature spell that makes creatures, so isn't that basically like creatures? The world may never know. I kind of really do like this island dragon. Like, I really do like 2 mana, get rid of an opponent's creature that they would have attacked with or blocked with, and then draw a card. It's a 4 mana 3/3 with prowess. Like, yeah, it gets me a treasure token, but 2 cards. exit top flash, 1 instant. See this, like I wish I had the right siege. I just don't think, well, Jeskai, if on spell slinging, wants about half and half. Half and half? Okay, well, I mean, arguably, like, you know, like, it says 14 and 9, right? But, like, some of these are, omen cards, right? Like, you know, this makes creatures, it doesn't make goblins with prowess, unfortunately, but, like, this is an omen. So it's a creature, but also a spell. This is a creature, but also a spell. I don't know how Arena counts. I imagine Arena just counts as a creature, right? Like, that makes sense to me. Yeah, the omens get shuffled back in. If you pull Narset, you draw faster to them. I like the way you think. I like the way you think. I think, you know what? Let's just try it. I mean, like, whatever. It's sealed. It's sealed. I really do like Lockdown Battle Priest, though, but I might just... It's the Abzon in me. I do feel bad about not getting Rebellious Strike, because it's, like, a clearly Jeskai card, but... And, like, Lightfoot Technique, it saves me from, like, a kill, and I get to jump up in the air and, like, block a dragon. Is that better than Wild Ride? I think it's better than Wild Ride. I think it is. Harmonize. Okay, so Unending Whisper is a blue draw card. And then eventually, technically, on some level, I'd be able to do it again. Meh. Omens in Adventure class is a permanent they're attached to in all zones except the stack. Which makes sense, and I agree, right? Thank you very much for the follow, Sanjay Prime. Thank you. Sanjaya Prime. I agree. So I'm pretty sure Arena counts it as, like, you know, a creature. So that means, like, I can go, look, 1, 2, 3. I technically have 3 more non-creatures, right? But still the same amount of creatures. So 9, 10, 11, 12? That's pretty close to half and half. Like, that's pretty close to half and half. And I still need 2 more. Oh, no, I took a card out and replaced it. I think I'm going to get rid of Unending Whisper. I think it's not very interesting. And I think I want to go for this dragon, right? Because, like, yeah, it's another mana, but, like, it's remove damage from the board and draw a card still, you know? I really wish this High Spire Belbringer had prowess. I think, like, this would, like, fix me, but oh well. Alright, let's try this out. I like this. I you know what? This is Jeskai.Jeskai.deck, and that's honestly what I'm more interested in playing than anything. Quite frankly. Quite frankly. Boop, let's go. Then next we'll do Abzon, because actually, no. We'll vote on what we do next. What mode are you building for? Got the Balatro in the background? Yeah, you know how it is, Vega. Oh, damn it, I didn't change my stuff. Shit. Okay, remind me to change my stuff. We're building for, it is sealed. It's sealed, but we got Jeskai packs with it, right? So, like, basically the closest experience you'll have to, this is fine, like a pre-release, right? Where you get, like, a pack of, like, the clan that you want. So, pretty good. Ooh, look at the little dragon over there. It's not really doing much. Hell yeah, hell yeah. And just note, I'm bad at Magic. I'm bad at drafting, like, for sure. So, I like that flurry. You see that, like, icon for flurry? It's really cool. Like, there's, like, a little kick symbol that pops up. You'll see it again. I love that they're letting you choose a clan you're sealed. Yeah, no, it's really cool. It's a nice thing. Skirmish Rhino. Okay, so let's play this. And I think I'll just play Narset. I will not discard my hand. Decline. I will decline. If there's no kill spell, I could block this Rhino. Which is reasonable that there's not a kill spell. Oh, that sucks. They got the Abzon charm. Shit. Okay, well, there goes a lot of my strategy. So let's do Vigilance Menace. That's pretty cool. So I think what I want to do, Effortless. Oh, Yeah, let's get a guy out. Next turn, I'm gonna hit hard. Next turn, I'm gonna hit hard. I love, yeah. This person probably went Abzan. You get like I think the clan pack comes with like only like tricolor cards. Hey JDX, good to see you, friend. I've been trying to break diamond with a mono green. I've gotten to diamond once. I'm stuck in plat. Ooh, plat drafting or like standard? Is that what you're saying, Zachary? Best plan, obviously, Abzan goes to the Rhinos. Listen, I'm also an Abzan fan too, so standard. What are you playing in standard? Oh, damn it! Fuck. Damn, 2 bits of removal. I'm getting really messed up here. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. And it's both of them were exiled too. Damn, that's just a damn shame. Alright, let's do this and Wild Ride. This has flying. I'm gonna give it plus 3-0. I triggered Flurry. I like it. It has Harmonize, so I can cast it again later. But I think I'm going to do the Way Speaker Bodyguard. And then cast it again. And then trigger Flurry twice. Or, for the second time. Ooh, they got the dragon. Does the thing. Let's see if they're gonna need more lands. Menace, so I can't do that. Trample's kind of pointless, so I guess I'll just take it. Yeah, I mean, really unfortunate that our opponents got 2 removal spells for all of our earliest stuff. Alright, let's do this. Get this back. Oh wait, what did I do? When this creature enters, return target non-land permanent mana value to 2 or less from my graveyard to my hands. What did I miss here? Oh, non-land permanent. My bad. Yeah, my bad. If I can 3, 4, 5. Harmonize, tap a creature. I'll tap this creature, and then I'll make this one bigger. I'm gonna tap this one down. I'm gonna hit for here. Not gonna lie, the card I'm most excited for in Tarkir is Meringue River Regent. We got one of those, which would be clutch right now. Probably don't want to bounce back Skirmish Rhino, but yeah. Just started playing video games, and the backlog is getting better. What are you playing? All the Timmies came out because of dragons. I don't feel like teching for that. No. Timmies aren't just here for dragons. They're here for Tarkir. Tarkir is just baller as hell. Ooh, this spirit is actually pretty good. That spirit's gonna be a problem. No, they're here for Tarkir because Tarkir is the best set ever. We can block that. We won't block the 3 because it's 21. Okay, that's not what I wanted to see. But I do get to cast 2 spells this turn. Put that in play. Like that. We'll make this second spell, get another bird. We'll tap that down because we can. We will swing these 2. I can block the Siege Rhino actually with the Bodyguard. And then I have a 1/1 to block the 4/5, so let's get some damage in there. I could have blocked the Siege Rhino with the 1/4s. That's silly of me. Although I will double block. I will double block the shit out of that Skirmish Rhino, not Siege Rhino. Bristly Bill and Landfall Hydra, some patch makers, and that poison 1-drop. It's crazy. It hit bits. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it, Zachary. That sounds sick. Sounds like a sick deck. Also got Shiny Hunt Kecleon. Oh, okay. I'm like, what? What is this? ETB, Mill 4, return the target. I mean, what creatures are even in your graveyard? Nothing? Yeah, like nothing. I haven't killed a damn thing. Alright, so a 4/5. I'm gonna block here. I'm gonna double block here. I'll take the 2, I guess. I guess there's no reason for me not to like triple block, right? Like, what could it hurt? Sure, they have like something. I'm sure, but you know. Oh, another exile. Ooh, unfortunate. Okay, so we're gonna crack this. 2 more birds. Gonna hold that in our hand. We're gonna swing with our 2/2 flyer. End turn. Transform all shiny. That's cool. Nice JDX. I know most of those Pokemon names. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's go here. Let's do one here. Let's do one here. And let's see. We're gonna lose a creature anyway. So let's reduce the amount of creatures I lose. So let's block here, and then oh yeah, it's a double block regardless. So I'm gonna lose. Oh yeah. So one here, here, and then here. I think that's the best we got. Proving once again that math is for blockers. True. The truth stays the truth. Creature enters, gain 3 life, and yeah, it's a 6 life because of that boom regent. The flurry has been helping, like, even though, yeah, I mean, we lost, so I'm just gonna concede on that one. We definitely lost because we just drew 2 lands in a row, but like the flurry was like doing work. Like casting a second spell wasn't too hard. It really sucked that our opponent, like, one, we didn't have early plays. That is definitely something with this deck. I don't want to resign. That is something with this deck. Can I not? It's a sealed event, so I can, whatever. Yeah, okay, it is. What the fuck? Why doesn't Monk have prowess? I didn't even, you know. Alright, so, like, this is what we have. It's not, like, the worst. I think it's fine. We don't have any early creatures. That is... Oh, no, we do have... We have early creatures. We just didn't get them. Our first spell we played was Narset, which would have been great, right? Because, like, she doesn't need prowess or like, flurry, so I didn't try to make her the second spell or anything. So I got her out first because she's a decent blocker, but it was the first thing that got removed.
Incoming raid from Valerie Fatality.
Valerie Fatality! Oh my gosh, is that Valerie the Fatality? That's crazy. Your favorite Twitch streamer says hello. I would say Valerie the Fatality is my favorite streamer, including me. Zach Dressing, good to see you. Valley Fatality, big ol' heckin' hearts to your friend. Thank you so much for coming on by. Wobble Gobble Tuber, how you doing? Flurry looks like a fun mechanic, especially because it doesn't specify a type of spell. Yes, that one of the worst, worst. Like, one of the hardest things about original Jeskai is that, like, prowess is hard to do. Like, it kind of just is. If you're, like, finding the balance between, like, creature with prowess and then a non-creature spell makes things a little bit more difficult. So Flurry just saying, like, as long as there is a second spell cast, it opens it up a lot more, right? You could do, like, total creature type-ul Jeskai if you want, like, you know. Are we all in the Dragon Ball outfit? I mean, I am. I got that Vegeta Saiyan outfit over here. Is there more? Are there more people in cool outfits? This is the one shirt I ever bought off of Facebook Marketplace, because I'm like, damn, when you're right, you're right. Like, when Facebook got me, I just can only admit that Facebook got me, you know? Like, I can't deny it. It's storming out there. You just noticed a Vegeta hoodie? Yeah, I wear it pretty often. Oh, Valerie, where are you? Alright, we're gonna run it back. Hopefully we get some earlier drops that maybe they use their removal on those instead. The best Dragon Ball character, Madara. Think about it. No. The team are a semi-nomadic clan who are expert hunters, gatherers, and herders. They work alongside animal companions with whom they form tight-knit bonds. I mean, I think the Abzan work with animals just as well, if not if not better. I mean, the original team were like elementalists, right? Like they did like elementals from like the lands to get stuff done. Valerie isn't here from the looks. Dang, messed up. I was gonna show her my monitor buddies. Elset Enlightened Exile thingy, such a fun prowess brawl commander. She is, I think, like if you're gonna build a Jeskai deck or like whatever, I think she's like the best example. Letting rather run Graham. Oh dang it, chat! Remind me, please, to make my to change my face. I need the Turkier people. Let's just play. No. Please remind me. I went backwards. All the decks and boxes are fully booked. I bought the Pantalaza Precon instead than tinkering with it. For what? Oh, I have haste. That's right. Wow. Oh, they're playing Jeskai. Playing Jeskai. Okay, alright. This one makes the thing. Cool. So I'm not going to be attacking with him anymore. Unless... I'm going to do... this. And I'm not going to swing because this card is way more valuable to me alive than swinging to die to a 2/2. If a token. Abzan soldier token. Okay, so this taps. Can't untap during my control. Okay. I will eventually. Oh, they got the Corey Steel Cutter. Damn, that's gonna hurt. Corey Steel Cutter is like a really good card. It's really, really good. Damn, that's horrifying, quite frankly. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna play this, and then we're gonna play the Jeskai Mountain. We trigger Flurry, we do cool stuff, we get a land, I think we're gonna get a mountain, and then we're gonna... Okay. Flurry's cool, Flurry's cool. Teamer has a bit more emphasis on the wild side of animals, hence the red, whereas Abzan is more domesticated side, hence the white, I think. You know what? I appreciate that, Helios. You are correct. Poise Practitioner. Whenever you cast your second spell, put a +1/+1 counter and scry. Okay, cool. So, I like Narset. We're not going to use her yet. I think we want this dragon out ASAP. Okay, here's what we want, actually. We want Wild Ride on our flyer, and then our second spell gets reduced by 1 for the Jeskai Shrine Keeper. Hell yeah, baby! Flurry. Flurry's hot. Flurry's hot. Flurry is so cool. Ooh, I like this draft format. I like it. I like this a lot. Fell in love with the Sultai deck when it got revealed. That little dragon is... Yo, the Sultai dragon is absolutely cracked. Ooh, Frostco Siege, so they got that one. Which one are they going to do? Probably Teamer, right? Jeskai? Okay, okay. Whenever one of our creatures deals combat damage to the player, draw a card. Alright, so... let's do this. I think we're going to do... this. And... Wild Ride... from the graveyard, and okay. Boom, boom, boom. We did it! We Jeskai! We did the Jeskai thing! Hell yeah! I think I may have noticed that Abzan only has more herbivorous animals, while Teamer is known for the more predatory animals like bears. That, I guess bears are considered predatory, right? Like, if there's only 2 options, it's like predatory or herbivorous. Yeah, that's fair. That's actually also, like, that's a pretty good lore insight too. You are right. Although they also like hunt bears too, right? Like they'll wear the bear, you know, Sarkhan Dragonclaw, right? Like the original. He's wearing Goreclaw's split head on his shoulders, right? Bears are omnivores, but they're classified as predators. Right. And then the Sultai just have pets, right? Like they just have pets. There's not really like an in-between. Sish Fox! Alrighty. This hand, we have a 2-drop. We don't have like a lot more though. I'm not comfortable with this hand. I'm way more comfortable. Yikes. Yikes. Yeah. Ooh, we'll see how slow we get to go here. I'm gonna put one of these to the bottom. We do get to go first, so I'm happy about that. I didn't change anything, chat. You gotta remind me. I'm just diving into games left and right because they're so fun. So I'm like straight up forgetting that I want to like do things differently. Yeah, let's do this because we don't really have like a turn 3. Well, we kind of have a turn 3 play. Oh. Yeah. Halamar. Ooh, which one are you gonna do? Sultai? Whenever a creature. Yeah. Okay, that's gonna be really good. All right, so I can play. Yeah, I'll play this because it's not like I have a flurry trigger or anything like that right now. Sorok Dragonclaw wore the pelt of a bear he killed with his own hands, but it wasn't Goreclaw. It wasn't the current the Khan's version Goreclaw. I don't believe we know personally. Like I don't think we know. If it's, I guess like why wouldn't it be? Goreclaw wasn't a character at that point. Like in all fairness, right? Like Goreclaw wasn't a character. Nice. So I think. All right, we need to. I think I'm gonna go like ham here. Yeah, we're gonna go ham. So, Wild Ride into Double Strike Prowess, and then +1/+1 counter flying or tap creature. I think. Yeah, we're gonna do +1/+1 counter flying, tap creature, indestructible, prowess, and then crash out. Wait, 8, 16, 9, 18, 18, 19. So I'll do. Yeah, this is hot. I don't think I'm missing damage. Right, like I am missing damage, but it's like it's just 2, right? Like it's just 2. And before my opponent goes to combat, I'm going to tap and draw a card. So I think that's fine. Flying Deathless Lifelink. That does suck. That does suck. I think I'm gonna... If I get a land next turn, I'm kind of cracked actually. Yeah, I can take 4 damage. Whatever. I don't need more. If I get a land, I'm golden. Because I get Narset's Rebuke, kill something, and I get 3 mana, and this cost is reduced by 1 anyway. Ugh. Ooh, nice. This has Death Touch. I can't do anything about that. Okay. Yeah. I hate bite spells. I hate bite so much. Okay, what's this? 2/2, huh? Power 4 or greater. I can't buff him in power. 2 monk tokens with prowess. I think I'm gonna do that. There's no way. I just don't think I can win this turn right now. So it's all good, Helios. This could be a turnaround. I won't get hit for 3 mana. I can tell you for 3 lifelink swing. I can tell you that much right now. I will not be hit with that. Ooh, this is rough. Damn, this bite was unfortunate. I hate bite. I want fight spells, alright? I want the green player to have to actually risk something. But whatever. Host of the Hereafter, that's fine. Draw cards. Fine. They're going wider, which is unfortunate. Oh, damn it! Shit. Okay. I really wanted to. Fuck. Okay. I fucked up here. Okay, that's a problem. All right, so we're going to tap this creature, draw a card. This spell costs infinitely less. We're gonna make 2 monks with prowess. Okay, we drew a card. This is our card per turn. That's unfortunate. Okay, so we're going to Narset's Rebuke, kill this 3/3. Prowess. This spell costs a lot less. I'm gonna get haste. I don't want to harmonize. I don't want to tap down. So decline, and give either creature bigger. Pay 1? I gotta pay 1? Really? Okay. I had 3 mana floating and... oh, whatever. We did it! Hi-Fi Blue, hello, hello. How are things? Things are going great. That was sick. That was actually sick as hell. That was actually really cool. God. Oh, I love Tarkir. I love Tarkir. I can make... Chat, I'm a Vorthos. I am a Vorthos player, okay? To connect me the most to any Magic set, right? Like, I need people that I want to be. People that I can root for. People that I love. And being able to have, like, characters that I love and have, like, build, like, even limited decks. I can, like, be people that I think are awesome, you know? Like, that's so cool to me. I can wrap my head around limited way more when I can just go like, oh yeah, I want to make an Abzan deck, so then I just make an Abzan deck. You know? Like, I just do it because I can. And what are my thoughts on the Deadpool card? I actually did a YouTube video on it. Chat, please go check out the Kurohitsuki YouTube. I've been posting content. It's been really, really fun. Content that chat helps me make, actually. But yeah, I posted about the Deadpool deck, and I actually think it's really, really cool. Heart of the Cards? It was a little Heart of the Cards moment, if we're being honest with ourselves. Alright, where's the where is the little thing for Tarkir? Where's the little, like, pet guy? So not get a little pet? Is there like a little dragonstone thing? Yoink. A yoink. Yeah, we're gonna equip those. Cats are better than dogs, so we're gonna grab that really fast. Tarkir is super dope. Tarkir is some of the best ever. I do like these. Hold on. I know this is like a given account, so it's not like I own literally any of these, but it's fun and I want to. Damn it! I wanted the little animal thing. Or is it the master thing? No. Achievements? Ooh. That's cool. All right. Let me go back to the play. I was wrong about Bear. Second Warren, the consignee who wore its pelt after it was killed, helping him fend off against the Sultai. However, because Goreclaw didn't exist during the Tarkir block, it's unlikely that Bear pelt belongs to them. Well, no. Well, it might be. Right? Like, it because there's such a tie to Goreclaw, you know, like, later on, it could have been, right? Like, you know, just maybe. Maybe. I don't, you know, it's a... completely unknown. Where am I? I'm trying to... Avatar. We're Just Guy. Companion. I don't have anything cooler. Okay. And sleeves. What sleeves do we want? We want the Just Guy sleeves, yes? Yes. We are justguy.justguy.deck. Done. Save changes. Alright, let's jump back in. Didn't exist as a card, at least. Just didn't exist at all. How are you liking the set so far? Hi-Fi Blue, I'm loving it. Tarkir is great. Like, Tarkir was always great. Always great. It might literally have been one of the most perfect blocks they've ever made, or at least, like, in modern-day Magic ever, right? And the standard environment of Tarkir was, like, peak. And the lore of Tarkir was peak. So, this format... So, right now, we're doing, like, a sealed format. But it's like concealed, so it's it's 4 play boosters of cons, right? And then 2 like clan centric packs, right? Headology. We rated them the other day. So like you get 4 regular packs, and then whatever clan you choose, Jeskai, Abs, and Mardu, you get packs that are like all about them specifically. This is not the best hand. Ooh. I mean, I get some 2 drops. You know what? This is okay. I think we actually put Narset's. We're gonna be like an all omen hand, which is kind of wild. Yeah,
incoming raid from moderately anonymous.
Moderately anonymous. Thank you very much, Diggle Spicy Raid. Hello. Hello. How do I do the? Oh, I don't have like other things to save. I didn't save any of those things. Damn. Alright. Monument. Hello there, Raiders. Welcome on in. We're having a blast. I can tell you that. I did wish we got a regular land out. I would have played the Devoted Duelist since I was playing. I do like this High Spire Bellringer. I wish they had prowess. That's all. Okay, so let me get this straight. I could play 2 spells right now. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play a Devoted Duelist. I'm gonna play a 2nd spell. I'm gonna deal 1 damage. It has haste. Hit for 5. Hit for 6 in 1 turn. This is great. Flurry, flurry, flurry. This was very slow start for both of us, by the way, right? Like, Con Standard was very mid-range. Like, really, really mid-range. I don't know if Standard has, you know, sometimes it's like late game control, sometimes it's all like super fast stuff. Con's block was very mid-range and allowed for a lot of little decks to be played because you had time to freaking play them. High Spire Bellringer really changes like everything. I like it so much. Target creature without flying. That's a sorcery. I think I want to kill Sarkhan. I think I want Sarkhan out of the way and not become a dragon like ever. I hope I don't regret that. Like they don't. And also, I have to deal 5 damage to a creature without flying, right? So it's like if they did play a dragon, it would just kind of suck. Oh, okay, okay. Sarkhan's back. But now he has to be recast. But he might, I don't know. It did spend a lot of damage. That dragon is cool. 5 damage, it's the fact that its sorcery speed does kind of suck. But like 5 damage to something without flying. For 2 mana? Damn, like, and it's still a dragon? Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. The variety, hell yeah, the variety. I'm so excited. Oh, this is hype. I want these. It's a very uninspired pet. I don't like it. Greg, this is limited. This is limited. I do have an idea, like in my mind's eye, I do have an idea for a Jeskai deck. It's going to be basically based around Fleeting Effigy. I think Fleeting Effigy is the answer for stuff. Alright, so she makes abs on warriors. Gotcha. Alright, Narset. That's kind of sucks for us. But I think I don't want to omen this card away. I think I need this card. Okay, so I can tap a creature. I have to hit Elspeth, like, as much as I can. Okay. So if I play this for 3, and then this gets reduced by... Okay, hold on. So here we go. For harmonize... Yeah, so if we harmonize for this much... Oh, wait. Sorry. Target... No, stop. Okay. Target... I'm gonna tap this creature. I'm gonna target this creature. Okay. And then I'm going to rally the monastery, because it's reduced by 3 right now. I'm going to give a boost to these 2. I'm gonna one-shot Elspeth out of here. Although, damn, like 6 damage to the face would be really good. But I just don't trust what Elspeth has up her sleeve. 6 damage to the face probably should have been a go, maybe. Sarkhan looks kind of badly constructed in draft. I mean, if you have dragons, I think you'll be fine. I mean, this is 5-color dragons, right? Like, this is literally 5-color dragons. I think we're okay. I probably, like, destroy target creature the opponent controls mana value. Oh, mana value 3 or greater? Yeah, she could have rocked me up. And Elspeth was not supposed to die. I don't think Elspeth was supposed to go down there. I did surprise with like the 6 damage, so I think I did okay. Black zombie. Okay, that's on the ground. So it's all right. I think honestly, chat. I think we are going to get there with flying, right? Like I think our flying dragons are gonna be what gets us there. Let's do a red source. Put that. Now I could. What do I have? I have 5 mana, so I can just play this for ward next turn. I don't want to play that right now. Yeah, we're just gonna swing and pass. I do want to draw 3 cards, like I really do, but I think I need this 6-drop. You know, like I think I really need this 6-drop. Good thing you remove Elspeth. Okay, good. This is fine. I can take this damage. I don't even care. That was 5 damage, actually. Those kind of suck. Sarkhan, yeah. Do you get to behold a dragon? No beholding a dragon. Oh, no, it's a responsive one. Alright, we know this dragon's coming out. Oh, it's coming out right now. Okay. And Sarkhan becomes a copy of it until end of turn. Alright, that is fine. 3/3. +1/+1. I'm gonna bounce both of those to the hand. That resolves. Okay. I think I'm gonna bounce both of these cards back, actually. So I don't need to play that card. Alright. Do this. Dragon. I played the wrong fucking dragon. Oh my god. I played the wrong dragon. What? I pulled the card from this side of my hand. Okay. That was me not looking, that really sucks. That I might have lost the game because of that. Because my opponent would have had to recast like both of these this turn. Although, I mean, she would have gained 3 life. Headology would have gained 3 life, so I guess that's not really good either. I just pulled the card that was on the right side of my hand, which was Moraine River. Damn, that sucks. When I punt, yeah, when I punt feels bad. Yeah, no, I punted right here. This really sucks. Yeah, that was a full and other punt. River was on the left. River was? Damn. Damn, yeah, okay, no, that's fine. Alright, we're gonna bounce. Well, this is just what it is. I think I want to bounce the rescue leopard and a token, I think. I don't want them to gain 3 life. I don't want Sarkhan to come into play and get like another thing. You know what I mean? And I also didn't want them to draw discard, or to discard draw. Currently in the planning for 2 decks using cards I won from your MTGCommander events. Ooh, what are you gonna build, card then? Yeah, me when I punt. Yeah, that was kind of a punt. But I mean, listen, we do what we can with it, right? Although I might just be dead to straight up damage. No, I'm not. I do lose my devoted duelist though. You get 2 birds. I don't have a better card than Moraine River Regent. And Narset Jeskai Waymaster is not really gonna help. I needed her earlier. Oh, they did not attack. Okay, that's really good for me. That's kind of huge, actually. It's actually really big. It's actually really big. Should I swing with my Moraine? I think I do. think I'm gonna do that. Huge swing. Okay. I can just make 2 birds right now. And discard. No, I'm gonna do this. And then I'm gonna do that. I don't have enough mana for that, right? Yeah, because it normally costs 5. And so I want to discard the card. If I do, I draw 2 cards. Okay, so I'm going to cast this Omen side for red. I ping, whatever. But now I take this action. I discard my hand, and I draw 2 cards. Hey, look, I drew the Shriek. That's cool. That's cool. I did just lose my one. Oh, no. Okay, I was like, did I just lose my one and only flyer? Am I an idiot? The Regent does not have ward. The other card had ward. This does not. Ooh, another one. Ooh, and Sarkhan gets +1/+1 and becomes a copy, yeah? Okay. I'm gonna take 4 from Sarkhan, block the Wildling. Yeah. I might be dead here. I think if they swing out with everything, I just die, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I would die. I don't have enough blockers. Literally, yeah, I mean, I just... Yeah, okay. Yeah, this discard, yeah, lands. That's what I was trying to avoid. Okay, so we're gonna block here. Ooh, okay, I will lose that. That sucks. Yeah. Yeah, if they swung with the zombies and the other 2, I would definitely be dead. The 2 cards I wanted were Nikia of the Old Ways and Sidisi Blood Tyrant. That's mono black Sidisi, right? That gets basically untapped again. Okay, well that's that. Alright. So I want second spell. I want this. I want that. Gain me a life. I do want 2 birds, but I'm gonna get a bird from that, so that's fine. I'm going to discard. I should have discarded that land. Oh well. I think I'm up with not enough mana. Red. Get a bird. Do I swing for 6? If I swing for 6, they just take the damage, and then I lose on the crackback. So I can't swing for 6 right now. I will not attack. I will draw 2 cards though. Sorcery. Damn, that was an instant speed card. I'd kill Sarkhan. Okay, this is it was a card that doesn't kill me, so that's livable. We have flyers that can block. They do have to be scared about our crackback, and I have. Ooh, they are scared of the crackback. They're scared. They're afraid. Okay. So let's play this. Yeah. Let's play this. Let's play this for Jeskai. And then when this enters game 5 life, that's actually kind of a cool dragon. I think we might need that. But I think I want to get rid of Sarkhan. I think I need Sarkhan to not be present anymore. Yeah. I need that to go. This doesn't have trample, but it's just a 5/5. Yeah, so that's fine. Alright, so my flying option, I'm gonna swing for 6. Because I have birds to block with, so I'm Gucci gang. Yeah. It's the Milan 3 ETB and attack whenever one. Oh, okay, yeah, the original Sidisi. I think that's really fun. Discard. Yo, Narset Jeskai Waymaster is slapping, dude. Oh, this is so fun. Oh, like this guys, like I'm playing the Jeskai Khan, right? Like I'm playing the Jeskai character, and she is enabling me to win this draft. But this limited event. Like that feels so good. It feels so good to have me, like, you know, like the leader of my faction be what's the turning point here. And it's not even because she's attacking, right? She's not attacking, but she's doing this ability that hey, like, I'm out of mana, or I'm out of cards in hand, but I did cast spells, and so I draw them. This is so cool. This is so cool. God, I love, oh my god. That's gonna be, yo, no! Shit. Okay, well, no, I think I win next turn. I think I win. Let me do this. If I swung out right now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So I'm going to. If I play this, I gain 5 life. But I could just remove something. Yeah, let me just destroy one of these. I'm going to play this because I can. Trigger. Hold on, chat. I'll say thank you for all the things in just a second. I'm gonna crash out. Crash out entirely. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna. They were like, okay, I lost, so okay, cool. Yeah. Woo! We lost that game earlier. In all fairness, we got the dub. Thank you very much for the follows. Hey, Warlords, thank you very much for the bits. TikTok, hit me up with those roses and hearts and everything, because that was a solid win. Narset knows the way, bro. You don't get this often. At least I feel that you don't, right? But like the way Tarkir is built, right? Like there's only 15 legendary creatures, right? And they're kind of like, and it's like the dragons of the Khans, the Khans of the clans, and then like one legendary creature each, right? Like monocolor. So like it's really like you get to be represented by the people you attach yourself to the most, and if they show up in your draft, like they help you win, that just feels great. Like, oh, you don't get that often, right? Like you don't really get that often. Say like for Capenna, right? It's like you have the guild bosses, and that's really cool, but and you have like maybe like their second in commands or like whatever the other legendaries are, but like it's not the same. If you don't get Rafine, do you always feel like you're winning with the whatever they're called, the Rafines people? I forgot. My point is never punished. Oh my god, I should have been punished. I was supposed to die. No red mana. Yeah, this is a mulligan for sure. This is a mulligan for sure. The kingpins in their left, right, and right hands. Was it left and right? I thought it was just their lefts. I thought the right hands were in the commander decks, right? Like Fabine and stuff. Oh no! I kept it. Me when I throw. Damn, that's hot. Yo, this is like way cool. Me when I throw. I started talking about lore, and I lost track. I crashed out and I lost track. I gotta get the lands. I gotta get the dragon lands. Oh, I like this card so much. I like this card a lot. Okay, alright, that's fine. We are fine. We do not get to play a 2-drop. We're going to reduce. Okay. Look at this slow-ass format. Ooh. Alright, I'm in not a good position. Although I do get to rally the monastery and make 2 monks, so that's kind of cool. 2 monks with prowess. Those are going to carry me for the rest of the game, I think. This is bad though. Like this, like I feel like Teamer has like better high ends than I do. Oh god, if we got that spell, we'd be cracked out of our minds. Actually, wait a minute. Yo, High Spire Bellringer is so cool. Let's make 2 of these. High Spire Bellringer is so freaking cool, bro. Not a throw, but a heave. Honestly, it was a yeet. It was a yeet. It was a yeet.
Incoming raid from's main character with 58 ratings.
Z! Woo! Sorry, that's like really loud, isn't it? Z, tell me how your night has gone. I am having so much fun playing limited. I'm having fun playing limited, which is something like that doesn't like that means a lot, okay? Like when I say it, It means a lot. I'm loving this format right now. God damn it, I hate... Ugh. Okay, wait, this is at least a fight. Okay. I mean, double the toughness, so is it really a fight? But yeah. It was so fun. Good. Good. Alright, I'm gonna exile this card with Rally the Monastery next turn. Okay, so... I'm going to not cast any spells, I think. I'm going to simply pass the turn. Yeah. Clan, I don't know if this clan's, but I'm a Bolas cultist. Oh yeah, it just sucked that the Marduk gods didn't show up for me, but I still had fun. Good. Well, I'm happy that you still had fun. I'm sorry that the Marduk gods did not show up for you. I'll be honest, Z. Jeskai has been showing up. Jeskai has been showing up and showing out. Distribute 2 counters among creatures you control, vigilance trample. That is fine. 1 or 2. Are you only targeting that? Okay, so here's what we're gonna do, chat. We're gonna let that resolve, right? And then we're going to exile this creature with power 4 or more. And because this card has targets and they only chose one thing as a target, if it goes away, the rest of the spell will fizzle. So my opponent's creatures would not have vigilance and trample because the card itself would fizzle out because they chose both, like, you know, both targets were this. Not that it matters because this has, you know, like defender, so like it's whatever. But would be an epic outplay. I'm just saying. Got to raid and run because we're getting food with Maul's mom. Oh, tell Maul's. Well, I mean, yeah, go Maul's mom. What the fuck is that? Oh, that's like so sad. Damn. All right, yeah. That sucks. Oh, I tried. Nice. Yeah. No, that's GG. I can't beat that anymore. Damn. Yeah. Yeah. Oh well. This is a really good card. Like, especially in the Jeskai deck, it would just go ham. But there's really not anything I can do about it anymore. Like next turn I get to like fly up there and block it, but it's not really worth it. Yep, they got this one. Try it, homie, to have their cake. Yeah. I mean, hey, they have enough mana to have their cake and eat it, you know? Ezreal Von Lima, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. A Z kind of mana base. It was not good. I was supposed to mulligan my hand, and I threw it. I heaved it, as Getman would say. Yeah, I heaved it. That was like an epically bad play. I did have 2 pieces of removal. Not that I don't have a lot, so it was good. But any tip to play the game online, William Wilkinson? I mean, Magic the Gathering Arena. It's a free download. And you get to start from the bottom, right? Just in terms of like the cards and everything. But like they give you free cards, right? They give you free cards to start with. And I would just like draft. I would draft a lot. Helps you get into the cards, helps you get a feel for the game, gets you cards like as you open them and everything, and then eventually start playing standard. Start playing against people. You can always go online to see, like, you know, what decks are people running and try to see, like, you know, why they're building it, right? I know you play every day. Okay, so any tips to play? Okay, so just tips in general. I do not play enough Arena to give more tips than pretty much, like, here's how to get started. So I think you're already doing great. Kaigas Rice and Untap aren't bad options either. Those do exist. This is we have 2 drops, I guess. This is not like the best hand. It's not very early game, but like we do get there. Yeah. Mr. V, they apparently they already like play Arena every day, so I guess that's number 1 tip. Don't take it too seriously. That is true. Ooh, we got Narset. That is true. Do not take it too seriously. Or actually no. Sorry, let me. This is an instant sweep card, so I'll just wait. I got a black and blue rogue mill deck. Only play ranked timeless. Hey, do it up, right? If that is fun. I want to know how to get these dragons. That resolves. Personal, hard to swallow advice is never keep a land where you can't play 4 to 7 cards. that have in it, and you wouldn't draw anything else anymore. Playing with 6-card hands rather than not playing a 7-card one. That is true. That is true. That's something that I personally fuck up with. Okay, I don't want to discard my hand anyway, so I'm gonna play the Bell Ringer so that we can start doing the flurry earlier. Jeskai will be, or Narset will be good later, but not right now. Wouldn't do anything extra. I don't like these don't really do anything. Oh? No? Yeah, I don't like these. We are the ones who aggro. Correct. Look at our aggro goblins that are not monks. Alright, we can do a couple things here. I think I'm just gonna, like, go to combat. I don't think there's, like, a flash creature that, like, I'm worried about, so I think I'll swing out. I don't want to lose my high card at Bellringer, but I don't think there's, like, a flash 3-drop. I'm gonna just play Narset because I don't have really anything else to play. Squid Bishop, thank you very much for the follow. That's rough. That's really rough. That's rough. That's rough. That's rough. That's rough. That's rough. Damn. All right. Let's Wild Ride her. SSJ Kurohatsuki? True. SSJ 3 is my personal favorite. Did they keep a greedy hand maybe? They might have, but I mean they were waiting on that counter spell and they're waiting to do something here too. Oh, okay. I'm Scoop phase! Good to see you, bud. How you doing? Remember, kids, every spell counter, there's one less counter they have. This is true. This is true. This is true. But I really wanted Narset. You're not wrong, but I really wanted my con. I really wanted my con. Flamehold Grappler. Oh, I wanted this card. I wanted to open up this card. Copy the next. Damn, this is. Yep, that's huge. That's huge. That's huge. ETB, copy the next spell cast. And just decimated my board. Alright, so we're gonna get a land. We're gonna get a blue source. Or, wait, a red source? Actually, I think we're gonna get a red source. We're gonna play that. We're going to not do anything else. Just gonna swing. We're gonna do the Nars. I think Narset's Rebuke will be what it's 5 mana. I'll tap all 5. I'll gain 3. This will cost 1 less. So, I mean, hopefully I draw a land next turn. Oh, God. I need to get rid of... Oh, no. This is only when it enters, actually. So, it's actually kind of okay if she stays. There's no flicker in this set. There's no flicker card, so it doesn't really matter. I guess this is what matters the most, right? Because, like, this will actually grow until I die. This is just a simple first striker. Yeah. I'm gonna, yep, nope, I'm gonna take this card out. Yep, Narset's Rebuke is going straight to here. Ooh, okay. Well, this changes some things. Okay, so... Narset's Rebuke... Or... Flying Hand... I mean, I do want to start dealing damage and gaining... We have removal. I think I'm just gonna go for this right now. I think I'm just gonna do this right now. I think I want to lay in damage. You get to draw a card. You get a land. I think I want to do that before they get like their own flyer out, right? I know that this will get bigger and it's gonna suck and like maybe out of Narset's Rebuke range. Well, actually, no, they have to cast 2 spells for it, so maybe not. But this will get rid of it if it gets any bigger. And it will get bigger, right? So. Touche. I mean, I got to still hit with the dragon, right? So I get hit for 4. 0 top, 1 bottom. Okay. This has prowess, so that might be a problem, but... Yeah, I was like, I mean, you sure? Oh, the irony. Ezreal, please. Ezreal, please. Okay. Ooh. Okay. This is good. I want to play this card. So that's what I'm... Ooh, damn. But this is just like straight up 5 damage. But I really need more... I need to trigger Flurry. Like, I kind of really need to. But I don't want to... Like, if I don't need to spend on this card, I don't want to yet. So... Yeah, unfortunately, I'm going to have to do this a little backwards, but it is what it is. Let's get rid of that. As much as I really didn't want to do that. We're going to play... We could just play this, right? For... It'll still cost 3. Yeah, I guess we'll just... Oh, we can play the dragon, actually. Dragon's cool. Dragon's sick, actually. Hold on. Remove the 4/5. Yeah. But I mean, yeah. Get some damage in with the dragon. Yeah, cool. I'm glad I didn't use the discard draw too. Kind of glad. As a filthy Esper player, listen, same. Okay. I always have to pick and choose what I counter, and Narset is definitely it. Boo. No, what do you mean? Voice of Victory. Shit. That's not good. That's really bad. Okay, I'm gonna let whatever they're gonna do go through. I don't want to block. They have a buff spell for sure. Voice of Victory shuts down me doing stuff on their turn, which is a huge turn off. Look at each. First strike. Oh, it's only when it enters it gets first strike? Oh, okay, Enchanted Creature gets 2-0, but okay. Yeah, that was huge. Yeah, that's a problem. Okay. Now, what stops me from winning here? What does stop me from winning here? If I cast this for 5, I can cast this for 5 and then rally the monastery. Okay, as long as they don't have a kill spell, which is possible, I'm gonna decline. I'm gonna target this. I'm going to tap 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then crash out. Crash out, baby! Woo! I love Flurry. I love Flurry. I love Flurry. I love Flurry. Flurry is so fun. Flurry is so fun, chat. Holy shit. Flurry is the best. High Spire Bellringer, legitimately, I think it's like, right now, it's like my favorite card. I'm doing so much off the back of this one card. I opened 3 of them. I'm only running 2. I'm doing so much off the back of this one card. Damn, this is so good. Do I need to put one of these in my Narset deck? Like, because I have the actual commander decks. Like, I have them already. Like this is like the Flurry deck I want to make, and it's just like, damn, like I can either play High Spire Bellringer or what do you call it? Monks. I could do just Monks class, and that's at least like a non-common, or sorry, a non-creature. For commander, but like, damn, dude, damn, we're killing it. Flurry is the bane of werewolf players everywhere. Werewolf players are their own bane, let's be honest. I'm in the middle of prepping for a CDH tourney this month, my LGS with my Tivit deck. Tivit does go hard. As for players are always so fun, I don't care what anyone says. Kyle kicks rocks, I believe in you. I'm a fun guy, I play Esper all the time. Mardu token. 8. Okay. Bellringer doesn't specify type. Oh, that's right. Okay. We don't keep this hand does not let us do anything. This hand lets us do less? Ugh. I really don't want to go to 6. close to the sun. You're a fun guy. I thought you were a mammal. You know, our thoughts betray us. Okay. We're getting there. Listen, we just gotta get Narset out, and then we'll be golden. We'll be golden girls. After this draft, I'm gonna. Oh, okay. Chat. I'll let you vote on what clan we go for next. After this. This is so fun. This is so fun. Reaper Rays, good to see you. Okay, we're gonna play this. Do I want to discard and draw 2? I think I do. I think I do. We've yet to honestly do this card. Let's get rid of the land. That's fair. This is fine. This is alright. Ooh, oh, High Spire Bellringer. I guess we need a land next turn. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Ooh, this card's cracked. We got the land, baby. Always lucky, never punished. Whoop. Bro, High Spire Bellringer is the card, brother. Let's get a white. I think we get a white here. I hope you draw either Narset or a 5th land. Wow, Faith smiled upon you. Oh, am I ain't blocking shit, bro. You can hit me for 1. I ain't blocking anything you got. I know, like, listen, I might be being played right now. It don't matter to me. I'll play me like a fiddle. All right. The thing is, I know you're playing me, but I'm into it. Whew, this is hot. Chat, I'm having so much fun. I have. Ooh. I see what you were trying to do. Okay. 2 counters of it if you cast 2 or more spells this turn. So if I did this, I would deal 5 damage, gain 3, and then have 1 mana reduction for the Effortless Master. Now that sounds cool. That sounds really cool. And I think I want to do that, but I also really just want to like do damage now. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really care about this guy. This is like a 3/3 on the ground. Like, it means nothing to me. In fact, I'm gonna swing out. Like, I'm just gonna swing out. 3/3 on the ground is whatever. But next turn, God. Oh. Whew. Oh no, 1 damage. I'll never recover from this. Target creature gets 1. This is a Mardu, clearly a Mardu deck, obviously. With the Abzan clan on the front. Come on, what are you doing? It does get indestructible in certain turn. It's kind of cool for it. They didn't get to mobilize at all. If they got... Oh, it's any creature gets flying, right? Another target creature and then attacking creatures have flying. Okay, okay. Attacking tokens. Okay. So, if we... Okay. Wait, if I did this, that reduces Narset's Rebuke to 3, 5, 4, 3. It reduces it to 3. Which I don't have enough mana for. Okay. So, I think I'm going to do this stuff now. I'm going to Rebuke. I think I want to... I think I want to get rid of Mobilize. As weird as that sounds. I think I just kind of want to not deal with that. Hey, the Beast, how you doing? They wanted to have the pretty Abzan Khan as their profile picture. Don't judge them for the disloyalty to Mardu. Fine. Okay, I'm okay that this gets indestructible. I don't like the flying part. That part sucks. But we do get to do this, and this is what matters. We kind of just did it for that. This, and you know, it sucks that this happened though. I don't get to swing, but we'll survive. We got rid of like 1 indestructible spell. I was mainly doing this for the prowess and to get like a huge giant guy with Vigilance Menace, which is like kind of really goes sicko. And I chose this one because I just don't want them to mobilize. Like, I don't, whatever token typal stuff they have, I just don't want it there. You have a streamer access. That's amazing. Thank you very much. Rima the Beast. Yeah. I typically do. I think I've gotten like every streamer access. For each creature you control, when it enters, draw a card. Can't argue that. I mean, you know, damn. There's a combo somewhere with Salt Road Pack Beast. Don't look at my guy. Don't look at my 6'5" Vigilance Menace guy. Don't look at him. Go away. Look elsewhere. No! Stop with the worthy cost! Alright. What this? Alright. Okay. Okay. What do we got here? Can I get anything back with Way Seeker Bodyguard? No? Card kind of sucks. I think I just throw down a dragon and attack. I can throw this down. Am I still too short? If I play this, he caught 5, 4, 3. Oh, I can do that. Okay. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Damn, that's a 4-3? Ugh. That's a problem. We're gonna attack out. Is this no, this is limited. So this is so like it looks like for like Cons of Tarkir limited, they're doing like you get four packs of Tarkir play boosters and then 2 clan packs, right? So like whatever clan you choose, and then you get like seeded packs that will give you cards like only in those colors. So this is limited, but like it pretty much close to pre-release, right? Because like pre-release you get, I think this is exactly what pre-release is. Pre-release is either you get 5 regular and then 1 clan booster pack, and like it has like more. I think it has like 1.5 packs worth of just like whatever clan you want. So, but yeah, this is basically like mini pre-release, and we're having so much fun. We're having so much fun. We're loving this. It's giving everything. You're right, pre-release in paper is 5 play boosters and 1 clan booster. That's what it's kind of like always been, so I figured it was just the same. Ooh, this is a rare Mardi card. See the number of creatures you control at one target. Ugh. That's a problem. That's a huge problem. You want to do it now? You can do this whenever. And there goes my dragon. This is unideal. Ooh, but we might just get there. We might just be okay, chat. We might just be A-O-freaking-K. Yeah, we're just kind of alright. We gonna be alright. Yeah, we're gonna be just sky. Let's bounce that, and let's bounce that. Thank you, Saltai, for helping us by giving us your Meringue River something. Alright. It was a little ballsy of me to sling out there. I hope that they don't have any big stuff with trample and removal, but we'll see. That was a heck of a pull. Absolutely. Okay, mobilize, death touch. Surveil 1. Okay, not the worst. Not haste. It's just convincing me more and more into getting one. I am very happy I drew one, that's for sure. It's like a pretty simple card, right? Like, it's just like 6 mana bounce 2 non-land permanents. Like, it's not the most like... This does get +1/0 on ETB. Okay, yeah. Okay. Double white probably shouldn't give... I don't think it'll give +2/+2. Oh no, you don't have anything in your hand. It's just this card. Okay, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dang, one mana short. If you... Oh yeah, 1 mana short, yeah. Okay, we got there. Woo-wee! We got there. Holy Meringue River Regent. That's the biggest crack open that we got. That turned it around. Alright. Let's yeah, let's not keep our opponent waiting here. Or actually, hold on, let me... Oh, no, I know what's in their hand. I should just swing. Yeah, I should just swing. I should just swing. I'm just gonna swing. I don't need to do anything weird. Sorry. I don't need to do anything weird about it. I could have done like the bodyguard into like tap something down. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. Sorry. 6 mana, 6/7 flyer that bounces 2 things or a repeatable Reign of Revelation. Damn right. Never didn't have it. Honestly, very true. You know, like I would say, chat, that we never didn't have it if you really think about it. Like, if you think about it just enough, we actually never didn't have it, you know? I'm having fun. I literally could, like, I cannot express how much joy I'm having right now. This is like everything. Like the last time I ever really tried to like really gave an effort to drafting, right? Because like I worked at a card store and I wanted to get better at drafting, right? Like draft is just not really like my experience because I can't always build flavorful decks. I always typically want a flavorful deck, and in drafting you couldn't always do that, mainly based on the set, right? Like if the set is just, you know, fucking new goobers of whatever Heimer, you're not really doing it for the flavor. You're putting cards together for their colors and abilities, which absolutely fair, total respect to it. That's just not really like where my passion comes from, right? I have more passion like building a flavorful deck. And human token. So my like Tarkir is just a set where I can just very easily build flavorful decks. This is a hot hand. Hello. And yeah, so we just get to do that. I think a draft with is so good. Draft is great. Like it's a great thing to be into and be able to do. It's just it's just like doesn't always, we can do really whatever. It just doesn't always like get my creative juices flowing. I wonder if this is like a teamer type of thing. Okay, so we're gonna play this. We're gonna play this. I really don't want to lose this card, but you know, I guess it's oh, it's whenever it becomes tapped? Okay. So even if I tap it down with the Island Dragon, it doesn't matter. Yeah, if they could put removal on this, I guess it's like, we just deal with it, but yeah, of course. Of course. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Yeah, it sucks. Is this the dragon the holding one? Okay. This, and we're just going to exile that rescue leopard. It's literally just too much of a problem. Heirloom, herd heirloom. Tap for what? See if whatever you play is more of a threat than the rescue leopard. All right, going to thing. I'm going to destroy the 2/4 greater. What do you think of the last good set to draft was? Because I don't feel like Aetherjith was super good draft. Bloomburrow and Duskmourn had better set synergy, so I feel they were easy to draft with. I would like, again, this is coming from the opinion who doesn't really play draft, right? Because I'm not good at it. I'm too attached to flavor to really do it well. So like I'm not a drafter. But it's like, yeah, I would say that I could just make 2. Nah, let's just see if they have any removal for me. I'm feeling really naked by not having like earlier cards to play. So I would say Bloomburrow because it's easier for me to go like, hey, they let you just make like an Otter Typal deck if you wanted, right? Like if you want to do Otter Typal, you just could. So it's like, that to me sounds like a better draft experience. That sounds like a good time. I could play this. I think I want to exile this. So I'm gonna put that. some double strike. Probably should have done the untap land so I can... Well, I'm gonna save this for my turn anyway for the prowess, so it's fine. So I would probably say, like, if I was to do a draft, it would probably be Boombro. That would be like the set where I would most likely have the most amount of fun. And I think I did draft Bloomborough during the early streamer access event before, so I had fun. I tried to build otters, I tried to build bunnies, I tried to do the type-y things, and that's where I have a blast. Damn, that was I mean, that's like a good 1-2, you know what I mean? Like, going from here's a guy with Defender into Harmonize, like, that's kind of exactly what this is for. Okay. I think I'm gonna use this. Tap this down. Flurry. Bell Ringer's hot. We love Bell Ringer. And then we're gonna attack. I think I'm going to not play Bell Ringer this turn, so that next turn I can Bell Ringer into pretty much any card I have. You know what I mean? Like guaranteed Flurry. Because for 3 mana, right, I'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, and then a reduction of 1. Like, I'll be able to cast anything next turn with guaranteed Flurry. Oh. What did you do? Oh, you did the... Okay, you did the heirloom. That's really cool. What the fuck is this? Fuck. Okay. You can do this, too. You can do that at sorcery, can't you? Damn. Harmonize is kind of dope, not gonna lie. Harmonize is looking pretty cool. Alright, so... How are we dying? We want one of these. And... one of these. And we're gonna pass. Heirloom draws pretty sick and limited and constructed, yeah. So I might save the Lightfoot technique. Like, what I want to do is Lightfoot technique on their turn, right? I will take 5. It does not matter. 5 is whatever. I don't think they have like deal double damage or something. Sure. I really hope I can Lightfoot technique on my opponent's turn. Or sorry, on my turn, and then kill. So we'll see. Because a double strike will get there. Just don't play a flyer. I think that's what I need. I need you to really not play a flyer. That's fine. Kind of like, damn, like that's, you know, that's pretty good. Okay. So I'm going to crack this before the leopard does something. I'm going to... Fuck. It doesn't really matter whether I do this now or not. So I'm just going to do this now and hope I get there. Hope they just don't have removal. We get there, it looks like. No fucking way! No way, dude! Really? God damn! Crazy! Oh, alrighty. Well, that has Defender. Okay, it does not have Defender. It no longer has Defender. Okay. Does this trample? Power 4 gains trample. Power 4 or greater, right? 5, 6, 7. There's no way I can get out of this, right? Power 4 or greater. That's exactly what it needs to be. 5, 6, 7. Yeah, if I do that, yeah. Damn. Fuck, that's good. Oh, 5, 6, 7. It was gonna be that way. No, yeah, that's it. Yeah, heirloom's sick. Heirloom's sick. I can't believe it. Why didn't I leave it as a blocker? You're right. I mean, like, I should have. I should have. I was just really... I was unaware of any flash spells. You know what I mean? Like I just wasn't aware of any flash spells in the set. So I was like, oh, okay, like as long as it resolved, I'm good. I was just unaware. Like as long as the buff spell resolved. Woo! It's an instant, but I need to give it flying before they go to declare blockers, or else it wouldn't matter, right? So yeah, no, I was just unaware. Like I just didn't think about it, but that was sick. I'm so happy about that. That was sick, right? Got a little lost in the sauce. I mean, yeah, sure. I kind of, other than having one additional creature, I do struggle to, I guess, figure out what I would have done. You know? But, like, it is what it is. Yeah, I could have maybe gone for another turn if I didn't do that. But they had another flyer, though, is the thing, right? But they flashed in another flyer, right? So, because of that, they were still going to have one more creature to attack me with. I would have been in the same position. I actually would have been in the exact same position. Right? Gotta run Esper now? Oh, no. It's Cons of Tarkir. It's wedges, so none of that. How did it classify as a draw? I have no clue. I have no clue. But that was a fun game. I'm so happy. Like, that was so fun. Flashcard follow. Thank you so very much for the follow. No, they would have blocked. No, they would have blocked with that, right? That too, right? That too. They would have just blocked with the flyer as well, which they kind of did. Actually, that's what they did, right? So, oh, right, but the double strike would have killed it. Okay, that's true. So I would have had just one more creature to block with, and I would have I would have reduced the 4/4 down to 0, kept getting hit for 5, blocked the 2 and the 3. Yep. Yeah. Yep. I truly, it's because I didn't think about any flash creatures. I did not recall that there were flash creatures with flying, no less, in the format. I just didn't, right? Like that was it. Still a good game, amazing game. They had good shit. I had good shit. I think I played it well enough until literally the end, and hey, that just came down to me not thinking there was gonna be some of that. I'm gonna do this again. All right. Oh, I played the. I hit play again, and it made me do the Jeskai one. We're not gonna do the Jeskai one. It is funny, right? But we're not doing Jeskai again. Sorry. I'm not doing Jeskai again. We're gonna do play events. All right. I prefer Abzan. If I'm, that's who I be. I'll kind of leave it up to a chat vote, but like, I really like Abzan. I really want to make an Abzan deck. Still a good game? Yeah. God, I want to play literally anything but Teamer. The Sultai mechanic is Renew. The Abzan mechanic is... What is it? What's the mechanic for the Abzan? I forgot. Let's figure it out. Let's see what we get. Our goal chat is to make a flavorful deck that makes us feel like we're playing Abzan. Endure, thank you. Okay, Taval. We get Taval again. God, this doesn't feel very great. Severance Priest. We do get Revival of the Ancestors, Spirits, Counters, Lifelink Trample. Not a bad end. We do get that. We do get this too. It's not too bad. And we get this too. Alright, yeah. And yeah, I mean, like, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards that we can use. Taval, at the very least, Abzan is black green, so we can still play Taval. So we didn't get Felithar, as much as that saddens me. I could just re-roll. We could just re-roll until we get Felithar, right? All right. Let me get I'm gonna look at the multicolor cards first to see how. Ooh, Marshal of the Lost, baby. Hell yeah. We could play this. We could play Defibrillating Current, right? Because we'll have white, black, and then 2, 4 damage, gain 2, and same with the Reigning Victor. black, white, and then 2. Like, for 4 mana, this is not bad. It's not the worst. Ooh, 2 Jungle Hollows. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, okay. So we have Abzan Charm, Abzan Monument, ETB or dies +1/+1 encounter for 3 mana. I legitimately don't like that. Skirmish Rhino, Revival. Ooh, Armament Dragon. Enters 3 counters among creatures. It's not my favorite thing to see, but we're here. We got 4 of these. What? Enter, search your value for baseland, reveal it, shuffle it, put it. If you control a dragon, put it on the battlefield instead. We could get Taval. Like we could legitimately put Taval in here. Hey, Baitor. Yo, I'd cry. I'd cry if we got Baitor, dude. We could do Taval, right? Like, we just need a splash of blue. Tap and untap creature control, add 1 mana of any color. Oh, this would let us play the Mardu cards without, you know. I think this is... And this is still green-black. Like, this still taps for... Yeah, no, I think we get to actually play Taval. We might do this Ember Mouth Sentinel, but, I mean, it's just for 1 card, so I don't think it's really that important. Okay. ETB Endure 4. This does have Reach, which is pretty good. This Sagu Wildling is really good. And I still get to search for a land put into my hand. So that's cool. Oh, I get 2 of those? Oh, I get 2 Sandsub Citadels, too? Okay. I think this card is really good, also, by the way. Inspirited Vanguard, ETB, and Attack, Endure 2. I think this card can change games. A Giant Dragon, that's cool. I can mill cards and renew, you know, is fine. I think I'm gonna get this Wildling. Alright, let me actually look at these green cards. Looks for another basic, puts into the battlefield, tapped and harmonized. +3/+3, destroy target creature with flying. Straight up removal. Oh god, piercing, exhale, free. Okay, yep, damage. Creatures with power less than creatures with power less than its creatures with power less than this creature's power can't block it unless you can. Okay, sure, yeah, okay. I gotta make this bigger somehow. Flying Reach, Death Touch. That's pretty cool. Enters Endures 2. Okay. Surveil 2, then draw 2, lose 2. Not bad. A 3 mana 2/1 with lifelink, or a 3 mana 3/2 with lifelink. Now that sounds way better, right? A 3 mana 3/2 with lifelink. That sounds way more palatable. This is a maybe. Target reveals their hand, non-land card from it, put the counter on up to 1 target creature you control for 3. I don't really like doing that for 3 mana. Sacrifice another creature, put a counter on this creature. +1/+1 encounter up to 1 target creature, draw a card. When this creature enters, exile up to 2 cards from a single graveyard. That's not bad. That's not bad. Oh yeah, the Sinkhole Surveyor we definitely want. The card's really good. Turn card from your graveyard to your hand. Behold a dragon or pay 1, -3/-3. We have dragons in our deck. We could. I've seen worse kill spells. Ooh, Flying Mobilize 3/3. ETB exile 2 cards from a graveyard. Tap a creature. Enchantment exile. Ooh, some more removal. Enters non-land permanences on his hand if it's a token draw card. This is not a bad card. I kind of like the Sunpearl Kieran. Damn number of creatures control, destroy target enchantment. Indestructible counter on each creature. This card in the graveyard, pick 2 to return it from your graveyard to your hand. 5 damage attacking blocking creature. How many non-creatures do I have so far? 6 and 13. The music stopping when you finish reading a card made me uncomfortable in a way I haven't experienced in a while. I'm so sorry. Sorry. There's not really any shit. High Spire Bellringer. It calls to me. It's not like a blue card that I really want to splash for. Whew, what do we want to do here? Vigilance Reach. See, what I want I want like everything to endure, you know what I mean? Don't apologize, it's just freaky timing, yeah. Piercing Exhale is pretty cool with like my death touchers, you know? There's a monument. Lets me tap for any color to cast anything. Exile, like removal. Take something from their hand. 3/3 with death touch. That's kind of it, really. Skirmish Rhinos, pretty good. This card does get bigger. Make anything bigger. Attack, number of attacking creatures. With Dutch Touch, I can just attack a lot. 3 land or gain life. I really think Inspired Vanguard's a key to winning. 5 mana, 3/3. See, my issue is that I don't have enough cards that are like doing the plus and counter thing to really feel like things are worth their cost, if that makes sense, right? Like all of these cards are fine. I think that they're just fine, but like without plus and counters, I'm not like feeling that I'm gonna do enough damage, you know? Like Skirmish Rhino's a fine 3/4, but I really want it to get bigger. Like this, I think I really want. I think I want that death thing. Endures 2, so a 4 mana 4/3 with Menace. Not bad. 3 mana 3/2 with Lifelink. Ugh. A 6 mana 7/7. Oh, this is also removal. 4 damage start creature and I gain 2 life. And this is actually kind of on target creature you control. Like, I like that this spreads creature counters, but I needed to like do more, you know? Even if it was like on attack. If this gets bigger, like if I had a way to guarantee to make this bigger, the Formation Breaker, this would be great, but like I kind of don't. Not really. Feral Deathgorger, yeah. I'm Mardu, but not in the... you're not into the Mongol aesthetic? Really? But the Arasaka corporate sense? Okay. I'll be honest, I don't entirely get that aspect. Like, you know, I don't entirely get what you mean there. Surveil 2, draw 2, lose 2. I'd feel more comfortable if I was lifelinking a little bit more. Am I really just trying to work up to Taval? Because I think I am. I have dragons I can kill things with. Creature dies. Removal. I don't really think I need more removal, right? I have... Like, this card is actually, like, probably one of the best cards I have. I have Kill. I have... Exile. I kind of only do that twice, though, yeah? Kind of really only do that twice. I think they're making a joke that corporate sacrifice their underlings for success. Also, oh, that's fair. That's fair. Self-interested meritocracy. Yeah, that's fair. That's on point. That's on point. I'm not sure. Well, we have 6 non-creatures. We can do like 1 more non-creature. And then 2 more creatures. How many islands do I have in here? 2? I think 2 is fine. If not, if anything, it's probably too much for how much search I have for it. I literally only need like 1 blue for the entire thing. Is this card fine? Kintree Nurturer? 3 mana, 3/2 with lifelink? Like, that seems not bad. Do I have enough anti-flyers? I have, well, I do have 1/1s with Death Touch and Reach, so that's... And Vigilance, which is even cooler, but, you know. Hmm. I do wish I had more +1/+1 encounters. Like, I wish I had something repeatable, you know, to really bring things up there. Like, the Sun Pearl Kieran is cool. You control its owner's hand. This is also just straight up removal, you know, like removal where I don't even need anything from. And there's not too much enchantment destruction, but there is some. So it kind of sucked to let people get things back. Tap target creature, you know, being able to just say like a whole ass creature just doesn't attack is kind of cool. Flying mobilize. Counter any creature you control. But I have to sacrifice a creature in order to cast this, you know, which is, I mean, I don't got it like that. I don't got creatures like that. That's a Mardu card. I think let me do a Cruel Truths to draw, because I do need some draw in here, right? Like I do need to draw cards, and I don't do that at all. Ugh. This is a hard one. This is not an easy draft like last time. This, like, if this guaranteed got bigger all the time, this would be, I mean, I do have creatures with counters on it. So, like, what, this would become a 2-mana 3/3. That doesn't mean shit. That doesn't mean anything. 4, 5, 6, 7. 6-mana 7/7. Nope, with reach. Okay, well that does block every. This does block every dragon in the game. That is not untrue. This do be blocking every dragon in the world. Which isn't nothing. It isn't nothing. But this also blocks every dragon in the world, but not in the same way. Ugh. Be mindful of Taval's self-drain. I'm hoping that I'm always able to swing for 6 on Taval, so I'm always gaining life. But I do recognize the self-drain. I do. But honestly, like, after Taval, like, I don't even fucking cast anything. Like, everything else is just so piddly small in comparison. I could gain another lifelinker to kind of get there. I think I'm gonna do another Cruel Truths. I think I should put one of these in here. So if I am really having a tough time with dragons, like there's one thing I can do. Do I need Dragon Brood's Relic? Do I really need it? Do I really need it? I'm never gonna make a dragon. I'm simply going to tap this for mana, which is okay, but I don't even like the cards I'm finding. Do I put one in here? See, I like this Inspirited Vanguard, because like 5 mana, you get a 5/4, right? And then when it swings, it becomes a 7/6, right? Like it literally, like this one actually scales upward. This is my only creature that scales upward. So like that's why it's kind of really important for me. Wish I could give it flying or something. I have removal in here. Yeah, I think we're just gonna go with this, and I think we're just gonna go with this. Alright, back of the cards are gonna be this. Although some people have, yeah, people have like other sleeves than I do. What am I like doing wrong here? Clearly Clearly there's supposed to be some sleeves that I just don't have. You can always bring back the bell ringers. Which one? Bell ringers. Bell ringers, you say? I do want to try a crack at a standard deck too. Through their superior agility, expert tactics, and advanced technology. Okay. That's a new description for the Mardu. I've not heard of that one before, but okay, I believe you. I believe you for sure. Right click on the card during a game to zoom in, giving you more information. More information. If drafts like are this fun, I could see myself drafting Tarkir quite a bit if I'm like even like on Arena. Like I could legitimately see myself doing this. I'll have to like, you know, do the draft cycle, the draft shuffle of like using the few free draft coins I have and then like see where I get. But like if it can be really fun, I would do sealed. Like I would do the clan typos sealed all the time until I can't, basically. Mardu have been shown forging weapons using the Dragonstorm dragons, hence the lightning on Zergo, on characters like Zergo. Right, like that's, yeah, I figured the superior technology was their lightning, their lightning wieldingness, which is fine. It's just, okay, that's one way, I guess, to, superior technology on Tarkir. What does that equal? Well, turns out it equals lightning weapons. And it's like, okay, yeah, you know what, I guess so. Ito Kotoba, don't know this person. All right. Ugh. I'm really not good at making like a low curve, am I? Okay. I'm gonna put. There's an exhale at the bottom. I am really bad at making a low curve, huh? I'm not doing anything on turn 3, so I might as well get this tap land out of the way. Superior technology, I guess, is them saying they have superior siege and than in traditional weapons. Yeah. There's a Mardu deck over there. Ooh, wish I got that earlier. Okay, so let's play this and play that. I don't feel as confident about this deck. What do I want to black, I guess? I don't feel as in tune, you know. I didn't get Felithar or Baitor, so like, you know, how am I supposed to fall in love? If I don't have these two characters, how am I supposed to love again? Okay, so Death Touch 3/3 that can kind of keep on attacking is kind of cool. And I have Vigilance, so whenever you oh, that's cool. Oh, this card is great. Oh, this card's real good. This card kind of bussin', actually. Also, the flavor text is Gvar. Is a character who's supposed to be dead in this timeline, but it's fine. You don't talk about, you know. Exile top 2 cards. Ugh, great. Okay, that's coming out. Whenever you cast your second spell, you turn double strike. Okay. Alright. Well, we know that's coming out next. We don't like that. X is the greatest toughness. Okay. So, I know that my Marshal of the Lost is dying next turn. At the very least, for X is the mana value of the exiled card. I really don't want to give them a spirit, but, you know. Should I just go wide and try to, like, deal some damage here? Let me see what I can take from them. Jesus. Alright, okay, you know what? I'm gonna take their dragon away. Well, no, they're just gonna kill my thing. Well, they have to sacrifice creatures for that. Or, yeah. They get a 5/5 if I take this from them? Whatever. I'm gonna take their dragon away. I have death touch, whatever. Oh, it's whenever you attack? Yeah, it's whenever I attack. So I'm gonna put it on this. 5/5 is hot. 5/5? That's kind of busting, actually. That's... God, that's so good. Like, I know that this is like an Abzan card, technically, like lore-wise and everything, like this is an Abzan card, but... Well, I mean, technically it's a Mario card, but whatever. We're not talking about the lore. But it is kind of like wild that... Like, it's clearly a mobilized card, you know what I mean? Like, clearly. I know that they're just gonna kill everything I have, like with all these kill spells, but at least they have to sacrifice a creature to do it. So it's like, well, mobilize. So I guess it's, you know, yeah, it's whatever for them. I guess it's just whatever. Although that's sorcery speed, so I will block the reigning victor. I will block the shit out of this. Yeah, I will block so they don't have a token to just kill everything with. Like, they'll do it now, sure, but, like, they don't continue to have that. And it's too late for the double strike. Yeah, that's fine. You know, that is fine. Okay, so we're going to do that. I could make a 0/0 creature. Alright, let's... That's 5... Yeah, that's 5 damage. I did give them a 5/5, so we do have to kind of, unfortunately, just make 3/1/1. Do I get lifelink on them? Trample lifelink. Okay, well. Oh, they're on the ground too. Ugh. Oh wow, Wave of War. Crazy pull. Crazy pull. Okay, and the next two creatures I play kill me. If I play this, they die. I'm just gonna surveil too. I'm just gonna see what we can get at this point. I don't want that. I don't want either of those. You know, I play this. Okay. I get a spirit out of it because I'll endure. No, it's when it attacks. Yeah. Yeah. This is unfortunate. Looks like it'd be great on Pauper Commander. Yeah, it's really unfortunate to give them a 5/5. Like, yeah, I probably should have gone for one of the kill spells. They would only have a 1/1 instead. They would still end up having a 3-mana, like a 3-power dragon in the air that has fire breathing, right? Like, I'd still be not blocking. Yeah, this is... I do wish I got this. Yeah. That was not great. That was not great. Let's look at this a little bit. Why is it blue? I would like a different card on my cover, please. Give me Skirmish Rhino. Okay, what do we learn from that? We learned that we don't have enough... Well, not enough. I mean, it's just... We just didn't have it. Do we have a dragon in our hand that game? We, like, very easily could. -3/3 is good. We have that. That's not bad. That's not bad. We had a pretty bad opening hand. I don't think I need Dragon Brood Relic. I don't think I need Dragon Brood Relic. I just don't think I need it. Exile. 5 mana 3/3 would probably have been preferable to them having 2 1-mana removal 3 spell. Right. Like, at the end of the day, right? Like, it turns out I couldn't get around 3 removal spells, and then when I did make 3 creatures to block with, they happened to draw a board wipe that specifically kills 1/1s, right? Like, yeah, they really did just kind of have the nuts draw, and I think at a certain point I just have to, you know, I mean, yeah, that's just what they had. Like, sorry. I do think I need some more early drop creatures though. What is my curve? My curve is dog shit? My curve is awful. Why is the curve so bad? The curve is really bad. It's just Taval and Armor. Oh, okay. It's not great. It's not great. It is not ideal. I'm gonna bounce. 1 a.m. here. Take care. Yo, Helios, thank you very much for coming by, bud. You've been really, really awesome. Been good to talk to ya. Is this reputable merchant worth it? No. Curve is heavy on 6 mana spells because of the hybrid spells. Yeah, this is true. This is true. Evermouth Sentinel, it's just 2 mana 2/1s. That let me... I don't control a dragon pretty much ever, so... I think Formation Breaker is an option. Reigning Victor is pretty cool. Alright, yeah, have a good night, but thank you so much for coming by. I want another creature, whatever it is, although... Man, some exile sounds sick. I do get to save one of my own creatures with this. Is there any creature I want to enter the battlefield again? Kind of. Kind of. Not necessarily. I can save myself from a kill spell, sure. I get a 2/1 blocker. I think I just want a 2/1. I just want something early. I want the chance to play something early. Hey, Daniel Dawson. Service, yeah. All right, let's see what we can do here. The Abzan gods are not blessing us this day. We did not get Felithar, so that's how you know. That's how you know we're having the worst time. Dirty Nymph. Good to see you. All right. This is. I mean, it's just actually straight up bad, but I mean, hello. It's pretty bad, but I mean, we do get our green source on turn 3, so it's not like we're not gonna do that. Oh, cool. That's neat. That's neat. We'll get a 1/1 out. Maybe we could attack a little bit. Okay. We'll play that. We'll play one of these. And then end step. Don't tell me you're gonna kill it already, bro. Bro, don't tell me it dies already. It literally dies already. Man, our opponents are getting a lot of kill spells. A lot of Mardu-based kill spells. Very not good. What do I want here? What do I want? You know what? I'm gonna play this. And I think... I'm gonna go big. I'm gonna go tall. And pray that they don't have another kill spell. How many can my opponent have? You know what I'm saying? How many could they possibly have? I say, moments before figuring out that they have way too many. Milliseconds before. Jesus. We're gonna play this. Get a forest, because I want to play this dragon next. So I'm gonna get a forest. Play the forest. Play this. And see what happens next. Hey, Quebec, how you doing? Alright, two kill spells. 2 kill spells. That is a beefy ass looking dragon. Dragon has like a turkey shape on its head. What's happening here? Hey, we got to keep a creature. I'm gonna just swing with vigilance and see what happens. Okay. That's cool. Alright. I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play this because I need to press the attack. I can't. I want to keep up piercing exhales, right? So like whatever creature they play, I will death touch kill it. But I can press the advantage. They play a creature that doesn't have haste and won't kill me, and then on my turn I just 2 mana I get rid of it, right? So it's like I think we're okay to play this dragon out. I don't think they'll be playing Dragonlord Kolagon or something. Or the other Kolagon. Storm Fury. Okay. Looks like they might be a little low on lands. Ooh, oh wow. They threw away the Sonic Shrieker. Shit, that's crazy. What's in their hand if Sonic Shrieker's what left? That's horrifying. Like, honestly, that scares me. That scares the hell out of me. I'm gonna play this Armament Dragon. See if I can gain 3 life. Spread some counters around. And swing out. Hello, Lucy account number? What? Swing out. I don't think they'll be flashing something in for 3 white. 5 white. Okay. They have another spell? God damn it, dude! Oh my god! Jesus! It's 4 kill spells and a Sonic Shrieker. Jeez, and it's in another one, and literally another one. Why is this blanked out? What happened here? Jesus, dude. Fuck. Wow. It's all of them. I should crack this Abzan Monument if I can. Don't kill my Armament Dragon. I'm glad I didn't swing first, right? Like, I'm glad I did what I did. They did have to use 2 removal spells on 1 dragon. That was, at the end of the day, just like a 5/6, right? So, like, I'm okay with that. Play this. I'm going to crack this. Oh, they're just gonna make me have a 2-drop, but I think I crack this now. Yeah. Another one? Wow, dude, that's crazy. that's wild, man. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm counting that as 4, 5, 6. Damn, dude. Whew. 7? Because of this in their hand? Although they probably want to play it right now anyway. So they have a creature, right? Like they actually have a creature to do something with. I mean, yeah, Endure at least allows us to go a little bit wide. So if we get any Endure creatures, we'll go wide instead of tall. Something out here. See what happens. What now? What now? This is wild. Okay, that's good for us. We'll keep that. This is on him. Wow. This is crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in hand. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna play this. Do I have enough to play 3, 4, 5? I don't have enough to exile that card afterwards. What's the worst that can happen with 1 I can take 5. Again, I'm just gonna push the attack. Actually, damn, I know I'm supposed to go wide. But I can pierce and exhale that dragon to death. So, stop after attackers. I'm gonna stop after attackers, piercing exhale. This. Behold a dragon, summon 0. Swing 2. know, get some damage in. That dragon's out the way. I have more cards in hand. Thank you very much, Cruel Thought, or Cruel Truths. That was definitely worth it. Oh, my lord, my lord, my lord, my lord, my lord. Okay. Alright. Okay, we're fine. We're just gonna play a dragon and a siege rhino? No? I think we just play this. I should have attacked first, honestly. Cruel Truth is instant speed. Actually, that's instant speed. I'm not fiending for mana right now, so I can wait. I can wait. This is a game. Holy. Pass my turn. Let's go with Cruel Thoughts or Cruel Truth. I drop both. It's fine. This is okay. I'm starting to win here. So whatever they have, it's a kill spell. So let me take what they have. If it's a kill spell, they could just kill the Severance Priest. It's better actually that I take it, and then if you kill the Severance Priest later, you get a creature out of it, right? So it is actually better that I take it versus just casting it now. Interesting. What did they want to play with that? Target creature gets +2/+2 and lifelink until on the turn, or a 4/4 with ward pay 2 life. Remove all counters from up to one target creature. I wonder why not play that spell. Because I mean, one creature getting +2/+2 with lifelink hexproof is like not really worth it when there's no creatures out. But okay, that. Let's go to combat. Endure. I think I'm gonna make a spirit token. I think we're just gonna keep on doing the smart play of going a little wide, just in case something goofy happens. -3, -3. Figured that would happen. Yep. I mean, that's exactly what I said, right? Like, it's better for them to do that, and then sure. Oh, mana value. Yeah. It was a 5/5 dragon out of it too. Yeah. It's life. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is the 10. I mean, it's 10 removal spells. Crazy. Alright. Combat. 1, 2. I think I'm gonna go a little tall here. I need to kill my opponent before they end up drawing too many cards. I don't have any more draw outlets, so I'm happy for what the draw gave me. 2, 4 damage. Okay. Only endure twice, I guess. What a... And whew, this is a... We're lobbing at each other, and it's like, I guess there like might be just another dragon in the hand or something. I don't know. I don't really know what's going on here. I could start losing this at like any moment. Discard. Okay. This must be like a challenge of some kind to like not play any creatures, like just go completely no creatures, only kill spells, and I guess nothing's produced any tokens for on purpose. Draw 2, lose 2. Yeah, I don't know what this I mean, this feels like some sort of... Is this sealed? This is sealed, yeah. I feel like this is some sort of challenge, right? Like just a creatureless challenge? I mean, I don't know what's in the hand, but like, I don't know why the... Play nothing to contest with. Yeah. Yeah, this is sealed. Oh, little horse guys. Okay, that's cute. That's fine. I'll take 5. 5 means nothing there. Okay. Good game. Whew! That was a lot of removal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 pieces of removal. What an incredible sealed pool. Holy jeez. I gotta go to the bathroom. That was... Wow. Wow. Whew. Alright, be right back, chat. That was wacky. Wacky. Alright, we're back at it. We're back at it with the, I guess this is an abs on deck, even though we're literally trying to cast a Vol, right? Like, we're literally trying to cast a Vol. Did I miss something? Okay. Alright. Wow, crazy. That was a wild game. That was a wild game. Alright. Look at my abs on sealed deck. Oh, okay. I was like, why did I leave? Wow, that's nice art. This art's sick. Why is this not on anything? That's really pretty. Do you see that? Like, hello? This art's great. Whatever. It's probably an arena card anyway. I don't think they use IBAD MTG. Why am I back to being... Okay, opponent goes first. We have a 2-drop. Could be on a land or something. I believe I've seen the land. Like, yeah, all the land is like dragon base or just like, here's a setting, you know? Like, here's just like objectively a setting around. Oh boy, the air. I was really hoping that we would open up the heirloom, being completely honest with you. Alright, I know that I'm playing my, literally like one of my best cards ever. I'm playing it early. It's obviously going to die because this entire format is like kill every single early drop creature, right? Like the first 3 creatures are always out there. This is not bad. But 3 mana for a 4/3, huh? Alright, someone opened the Teamer deck. I don't think we've... No, we faced the Teamer deck earlier. God. Okay, a 4-4 with Defender got discarded, huh? Interesting. Okay. I think I'm just gonna go for the Skirmish Rhino now. Okay, if I present a Skirmish Rhino now, maybe my opponent will be too scared of, like, what's going on in the air to want to deal with it. Like, maybe. I chose not to go wide. I believe it's the wrong play, but I did it anyway, you know? Yeah, it's a 4-3-3-3. Man, the Abzan one sucks ass in comparison to this one. The Abzan one's awful. I get a 3-mana 2/2 that puts a counter somewhere. It's awful. Big bad. Yeah, I knew it was gonna be Teamer Battlecryer. I knew it. Like, I knew for a fact it was gonna be Teamer Battlecryer. Yeah, this card's like cracked. Insanely cracked. Insanely cracked. I knew it. Like, I felt it in the air. It was gonna be Teamer Battlecryer. Alright, we have to literally get rid of that right now. Like, no... I played a land this turn, right? Like, I just did, so I can't play this and it. Yeah, we objectively have to get rid of this card. There's no... Under no uncertain circumstances, this card needs to die. Alright, I'm gonna swing out. Let's go wide. Let's go wide. I'm divining it in the air. Damn, this gets trampled. This card is so good. God, this is so good. Fuck. Alright. Yes, I've divined it that I should go wide instead of just tall. Yeah. Deal the 4. Give it the stuff. Yep. This card's... This common for Teamer is so much better. I'm gonna talk to you guys another one. Interesting. Interesting. Here's just a 2-mana 2/1. Alright, now here's where we do a little... Okay. Do I play Taval now so that I have flying lifelink out now? Or do I wait to see what they do? I'm on it, like, it's... I know this is crazy, but I think we're just gonna play Taval now. I need to start gaining life. Don't my spells have Delve? Oh god, I only have one card in the graveyard. That's honestly really funny. Let's crash out. Let's go. One taller. I just want to like deal fourths of their, or the entire fourths of their damage right now. Okay, Siege Rhino dies. This never stops having Defender, so I don't think I care. I don't really care about either. I guess like one that can never attack me is better than like a 3/3, right? I shouldn't have swung. That was like my first mistake, but I think... I guess like... No, yeah, mana fixing doesn't mean anything. Yeah. I'm gonna get rid of the card that can attack me. I shouldn't have swung though. That was my fault. And the teamer thing is about like having creatures power 4 or greater, and it's just like I don't care. Fuck. Literally the one card I said was gonna kill, bro. The one card I said was gonna be the downfall. That's wacky. Okay. What can we do about that? I'm gonna play this. We're going to delve for 2 on this card. I know I lose 2 life, that's fine. We're gonna play this. I'll get a forest, just to have a forest. And then, we're gonna crack this. I don't get... Oh, damn, Piercing Exile. I kind of really need Piercing Exhale. Creature I control deals damage equal to its power to target creature. That's like really big, important. I want to make this Abzan Monument like do a thing right now, but I can't. Like I can't just take that chance. I just gotta hope they don't have removal. But they haven't played any removal yet so far. And that's an issue. That's fine. A dragon's alright. Chaplain gaining life, that's totally good. That's totally good. Oh god, I wish they attacked. I wish they attacked. It would be like so good for me. Alright, we're gonna play this. I cannot play Cruel Truths right now. That would be devastating. Can I activate this? Get a 6/6. Which is pretty good. 6/6 pretty good. I really want to get through him. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna swing with the Sinkhole Surveyor. I am going to make a 1/1 Spirit. I'm gonna pass. If they block, I get to kill the Earth Carver. If they don't, then like okay, but like then I get to hit for 3, right? Like, all right, sure, like that's fine. Okay. This to here. Behold a dragon. Submit. Just don't have. Okay, surveil 2. Mill. I think I actually want the armament dragon. Actually, distribute 3 counters among. So, ooh, I can put this in the graveyard. That's huge. That's huge, actually. Okay. That's actually really huge. And yeah. Alright, this is pretty bad. They need to force me into an attack. Or into an unfavorable block. And they probably can. But, like, I do gain 6. Like, gaining 6 is kind of huge. Gaining 6 is huge on Taval. And I can do this for Renown. Like, if I get to Renown Taval, like, I'm in a hugely good spot. What's the ward cost? No, it's just Flying Lifelink Delve. Okay. Please don't kill Taval. Please don't kill Taval. Please. Please. They only have 2. Oh, they have 3 red. Shit, they can bring the Storm Shriek up to 6. Yeah. Damn it. That's really good. That's really, really good. Yeah, I have to block. Fuck. I have to block. God damn it. They have 3 red. No, wait, only to cast a creature spell, huh? I will just, yeah, I'll just, oh wait, no, I could have blocked because obviously anything that they would do with buff it wouldn't be enough, yeah. Yeah, I see that. Oh! I didn't see the Teamer Devotee. I didn't see the Teamer Devotee. I didn't see the Teamer I didn't see the Teamer Devotee. Oh, okay, my bad. My bad. I mean, if I was gonna lose to Vol anyway, I was gonna lose the game next turn, like the turn after. So it wasn't really. I don't have like a top end that's better than Taval. I just don't. Like he's the biggest. She's the biggest that I have. So, like, there wasn't really a hope past that. Even if I gave like 1 token a bunch of +1/+1 counters, it wouldn't have meant anything. Maybe if I surveilled, I might have had enough mana to put on Taval. The renew ability. Because it costs 2 in my graveyard for some reason. Yeah, that was unfortunate. Maybe I could have played that slightly different to kind of have something a little better of a board state then, but yeah, it was well played. I completely forgot about the third red mana source, and I should have killed the defender. Chat, that's what I should have done. All those turns ago, I should have killed the defender that was producing mana, because I was like, I mean, whatever, like the mana you get is the mana you get. I'm just gonna die to whatever, but yeah, clearly I should have done that. Should have got a white source. I did not get a white source. I didn't get a white source. I'm crashing out. Yeah. Door one. I guess I'll just. Oh, I could have done the wildling. 2 basic forest cards. I'm misplaying really bad right now. I'm sorry. I think I'm probably just like really rattled from the last game. I'm not playing this like optimally in the slightest. Well, looks like they could choose a counter it, which, I mean, counter it would not be a bad idea. I don't like that they stayed for so long. So I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna endure on it. I'm gonna put the focus on it. I'm gonna play this 1/1. Like, I guess they have to be just guy, right? Tap for draw. It's fine. It's all good. I'll take 2. That is a-okay. Box. Ooh. That is unfortunate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That takes up way more mana. 1, 2, 3. Play that is fine. Let's play this priest. What's in your hand? What's in your... Ooh. Behold the dragon. Okay, so I either take... Okay. I take this game-ending... I really don't like Severance Priest. I'll be completely honest with you. I really don't like this card. I don't think Severance Priest is a card that I like having. I mean, this is gonna kill me, but 4, 5, 6, 7. But they get a 7/7 when. It's not an if, but like when they kill my guy, they get a 7/7 out of it. Like, this is like this is a really bad for me card. Yeah, that's yeah, this is not ideal. I mean, at least it's gone forever, but like a 7/7 does like an equal amount of pain to me. Yeah, this was not the best of decks I've made, but I really don't think I like this card in draft. I also wish that there was less of these type of cards, right? The like, I get to take something from you, but like if you remove my card, you get like a card back. I really just don't like it. Like I don't think it's like a oh, I should have canceled it. Like they have it in white with like the core guy, core spirit thing. That removes like any permanent, so like I kind of get that, right? Like the amount of things that you get to take and produce a creature, kind of, you know, it makes a little bit more sense as to why you get it. But like, man, oh man, does it really suck? especially in a format like this. Like, the dragon spells make this way harder. I could attack. They get a giant guy. They block my 3/2. I lose a 3/2. They don't lose anything. Yeah, we're not in a good spot. We're not in a good spot. Dragon goes back to your hand. You get to replay that again. I gotta kill the Shrine Keeper. Oh, the first strike. That's right. Yeah. GG. I'm not gonna be able to beat this guy. It's looking really bad. It's looking really bad. Yeah, I'm not. Damn, I wasn't feeling this one. Wasn't able to really connect to it. I really don't like Severance Priest. I do not like that card at all, and especially in limited when there's one infinite removal. There's way too much removal for that card to be good, and the benefit that your opponents get out of it is also incredibly huge, right? Like, because the omen spells, it's like, well, you take the bigger half of it, right? So they'll get, like, you know, the dragon cost back for you wanting to take away like a 2-drop spell. All right, let's I think I need to actually buy Tarkir packs and open them, right? Oh, I just said open all. It's gonna be a long... Oh, okay, cool. Alright, let's build a Tarkir base standard deck, huh? Let's do it up. Let's buy a bunch of the set. Oh, there you are. Let's buy these two. Why not? Okay, so where's the packs? Packs. Let's get some 90 packs. Let's do that twice. Twice should get us a pretty decent amount. Alright, let's open them. Golden pack. Oh, right. This is there's achievements now too. Reveal all. That's a pretty decent amount of rares and mythics. Ooh, Delaney. This is it this bird? No. It's not that bird. The enchantment one. The bestow one? No, that's in Commander only, never mind. Alright. Open all? Is it not open all? Bloodleather. Bloodleather's pretty good for a Commander deck. I do like the Riptide Gearhulk. I actually don't know how well Riptide Gearhulk is performing, but I think it's a super cool card. Kaikar Zephyr Awakener. There might be something there with Jeskai and Kaikar. Not a lot of ETBs in Jeskai though, so. Alright, let's open 10 at a time. I don't want to open 10 at a time. I would like you to... I would like you to open all, please. What are the... Oh, sorry. Am I incorrect? Do I have every card in Tarkir already? Because I don't see any rares, so I'm thinking that I already have. Since all of Tarkir is already open. Okay, maybe I was just a goofy guy. I don't need to do this. Dex. Standard. Dude said, I'm gonna buy Magic the Gathering. I'm just gonna hand me that. Hand me that right there. Tarkir Dragonstorm. And not collected. Go. And specifically... cards. Actually, let me get those multicolor cards too. All right. Now, I like this card. I like this card. I like this card. Actually, is there better cards in standard to get? Oh, there's better cards in standard. I don't think that's like an end game sort of thing. All right, there's 2 of these, right? That damage presented deals that much damage to source controller. That many cards, yeah. Triumphs are in standard still. No, right? I mean, if they were, they'd be right here. Oh no, because I said Tarkir only. That's right. I it's a question. I'm not sure. I do not know. I do not know. Okay. So let's get out of the gold. All right. See, we get these, right? Like these are pretty cool. Exile Takari Library till your next turn. That's like whatever. This one is the better part. The Mistrise Village. That's pretty cool. And
incoming raid from Flame Chasers with
Flame Chasers. Thank you very much for the big old spicy raid. Can't see my lights flashing in this view, but my lights are flashing for you. I sure hope all my lands switch to the dragon ones. They did not. Okay, well, we'll fix that. Hey, Dick Tokens, good to see you. Hello, Dick Tokens. Kali, hi. Hi. Bro, that basic is tough enough. Yeah. Yeah, what other lands? Yeah, I mean, these cards are really good. Like, these are really, really good. They're basics, but they'll just give me a little bit more. Mountain or forest? It's like, oh, mountains and forests, right? I'll definitely have mountains. Those are nice. They're real nice. They're real nice. But okay, so out of lands, okay. Listen, I want to build a flurry deck, okay? And the entire basis of the flurry deck is built off of this card here. This card right here, Fleeting Effigy. At the beginning of my end step, return this creature to its owner's hand, right? So like every turn, I will get to play this card. This is everything. This is the entire basis of Flurry. This is what I want. I think Corey Steel Color is really good. I think Devoted Duelist can ping pretty well. I think this card is just. I think Corey Steel Color is outrageously good. Actually, now that I speak it out loud, I think this card's outrageously good. Like, Corey Steel Color into that card, if I get 2 of those, like, yeah. Swagavan, kind of. Yeah, but it only costs 1, right? Like, Swagavan costs more. Now, Taigon, exile the spell. Let's see. Whenever I cast my second spell each turn, copy it. So, like, Taigon would not be good with... Well, I guess he'd be fine with the effigy. Because I play the effigy and then, like, a spell, right? Like, any spell. So this is a maybe. Let me just kind of put Taigon on the list. But I don't think there's any other card. I like these cards in draft, like in limited. You know, Wingblade Disciple. I mean, you know, for a 3-mana 3/3, you know, that's like alright. But probably 2 damage and gain 2 life is like, I don't know how fast standard is, but like seems okay to me. But like maybe just okay, and probably just okay is not enough. These are the only cards with Flurry on it, huh? Interesting. No legendaries or rares with Flurry. Okay. Oh no, just this Taigon, right? Okay. Now looking at these cards slowly. I mean, Voice of Victory is really good, so that they can't do anything on my turn. Oh, Sage of the Skies. That's right. Whenever I cast a spell, if I cast another spell this turn, copy the spell. This is pretty good. I think Sage of the Skies can be pretty good for me. Aren't there non-keyword flurry cards of previous sets, like second spell stuff? Yeah. Right now I'm just looking in Tarkir, so let me look at this in a second. I think Sage of the Skies is gonna be pretty good for us, because like this doesn't have flurry, but like also definitely like does the thing, right? And again, like Fleeting Effigy, Sage of Skies. Done and done. Done and done. He doesn't have Proud, or he doesn't have Lifelink, but I kind of don't really need it. Now, Elspeth Stormslayer. Elspeth, you know, she be doing her thing, but I mean, like, I make a lot of tokens, you know? Like, I make a lot of monk tokens. Corey Steelcutter, Sage of Skies, Flamehold Grappler. When this creature enters, copy the next spell you cast this turn. When you cast it, you may choose new targets for the copy. Mentor is in standard? No way, is it in standard? Is Mentor in standard? Yes? March of Machines. That goes a little hard. That goes hard. Alrighty. Let me just make sure there's not any blue, like, cycle spells. Like, just straight up, like, blue draw a card, right? Because that would be kind of really good. Again, this card, literally, like, my favorite card in the entire draft format. High Spire Bellringer was like, straight fucking, bro. Absolutely fucking. Yeah. But the thing is, like, so, like, you say Monastery Mentor. Bellringer is naughty? Absolutely. You say Monastery Mentor, and, like, I feel you, but, like, so far, with these flurry cards, I'm kind of only doing creatures. You know? Like, I'm kind of only doing creatures. I don't really need... I'm gonna put some burn in here, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm trying to find blue draw and burn right now. But, like, when you think about it, I'm not really doing that much. Draw 3, then discard. 2 less if you cast another spell this turn. So for 3 mana, draw 3, discard. Like, that's not really, like, my favorite thing to do. Mentor makes creatures with Prow. Right, but then I go on to barely cast any non-creature spell. So far with the deck. I then go on to barely cast any prowess giving spells. So that's my like issue here. Is that I barely end up doing that. Gotcha. Yeah. I want to say that my burn spell is going to be like the deal 4 damage. Unless there's like a lightning bolt thing, that would be really good. I do like this dragon. Common spell with target mana value 2 or less. Okay, yeah. Draw a card, discard a card. Nine card, 3 damage. Frostcliff Siege is like, that's kind of alright. I do really want this Mountain Star. Let me just throw this in sideboard so I can remember it. Now, Frontline Rush is kind of cool as like a spell. You know? It's kind of neat. But I think I need draw power. I think I need draw power. And I think I go outside of just Harkir for it. Okay, so let's go there. And let me just like look at instants and sorceries really fast. Good luck with the Bill King. I must go. Alright, have a good night, bud. Appreciate you so much. This is not bad. Whenever an opponent casts a spell with mana value 3 or less, it deals 1 damage to that player. That's pretty good. Turn target 9 permanent to its owner's hand. I don't dislike that. Glimmer, jump scare, +2/+2 flying, horror. I mean, I don't play standard, chat. Like, what are the good standard cards? Like, what are good blue, white, red standard cards, you know? Surprise Witness. If that's like the second spell I cast and I get like any of these back, that's kind of hot. That's like, that's a pretty good flurry card, you know? Like, Flamehold Grappler into Surprise Witness is like kind of really strong. And then Narset just like lets me draw more cards. I think maybe Narset's like my draw outlet. Maybe it's just Narset. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that like really weird? From your graveyard to the battlefield, flying counter, it's a spirit. Yeah. And then that's like just another flurry card. Get Lost? Doubling Get Lost is kind of crazy. Like, I'm gonna not play Flamehold Grappler until turn 5, but then turn 5, I get like, what, double Get Lost? Like, hello? That's pretty cool. Valor Stance. Valor Stance was the shit back in the day, I can tell you that much. Split up, I don't want to do... I think now I'm getting into too big a mana val. Although, I mean, Rally the Monastery. Now this card, you know, like if I cast another spell this turn, so like on my turn, you know, this is like pretty fine. On my opponent's turn, this is like 4 mana and like really bad. But like, you know, if it's at my turn, I cast something else, and then now this costs 2. You know, this costs 2 on my turn, which is not the worst thing I've ever... Like, Fleeting Effigy into Rally the Monastery and, like, just exile something from the battlefield is, like, really not bad. Like, I think, honestly, it'll cost just as much as Get Lost half the time. I think Rally the Monastery is pretty good. Okay. United Battlefront I don't want. I'm kind of thinking about this card, but we don't need all that. Okay, bounce, dive down. I don't think that necessarily helps. I don't really care if the creature dies because I behold the thing or whatever. Wait, where's that white card I had? Where's the Oh, so Call of Surprise. I don't only okay. Into the Flood Maul. Return target creature opponent controls. It gives return target non-land permanent opponent controls to its owner's hand. Into the Flood Maul is a good card, right? Like, bounce a thing that matters, typically creatures, and then I get to cast a card. Get 2 of these. That's a maybe. I mean, Opt is like Opt, right? Like, Opt just kind of do the thing. Sleight of hand. +1/+1 hexproof until end of turn is not bad. Unsummon exists right there. I don't think I want to Flash Portal Flicker or anything. Like, I don't think there's not enough like ETBs that really matter, you know? Like, there's like, what, just like Flamehold Grappler, like, so it's not really the biggest thing I want to do. Disdainful Stroke back in the format was hot. Try the course, draw 2, discard unless I attack. So I could just straight up, like, I can swing with like anything, Flamehold Grappler into draw 2, or just like whatever I want. That's not bad. Let me just put that on the maybe list. Don't make a sound. What are good draw spells in this format? I ask the world. Like, what is Standard doing? Like, what's the best thing in Standard already? Like, is it just Opt? Like, I'm okay if it's just Opt. Think Twice is kind of cool. Think Twice would be great if I had the whole second spell thing. If I had the person that reduces the cost of the second spell. But most of my cards, like if we don't count like Taigam and Shard, of course, like most of my second spells are like... It is? Okay. Wait, what are you saying it is to? I'm sorry, like I forgot what I was saying. My bad. What's in the format? Oh, Sage of Skies would be my second spell. Damn. But okay, that's still a turn 5 play. If I played the lady that reduces the cost of my second spell, that's turn 3. Then turn 4, I still wouldn't be able to play Sage of Skies. I play a land. I'm at 4 mana. I play something else, right? And then yeah, I don't have enough, so I'm not gonna rely on that. Water Wings. Target creature gets base power +4/+4 and flying. Blow off steam. Just red. Now, I think I'm gonna get to the red spells, and I think I want to do the like just a red 4 damage to my opponents. Like I'm thinking I want to do that. I don't know how reasonable that is though. This is the draw 3, discard 2 unless you discard the creature. Sounds really not that fun, if I'm being honest with you. Convoke? Nah. Glimmer Burst? Nah, that's 4 mana. That creature, the owner of target non-land permanent puts it on top of their. Okay, counter target. No. 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 Wicked Slumber. Focus the Mind. Like, I keep thinking Focus the Mind could be, like, playable, right? Like, 3 mana, draw 3, discard 1. Like, that's not really that great. But, like, what if it was? What if it was my second spell and I had 2 cards that reduce the cost of spells? The Otter reduces instants and sorceries, right? The 2 mana, like the blue and red Otter. So that doesn't really give me what I want. So I'm not really doing instants and sorceries that much. Let me just time stop. 2 damage to any target. Yeah, Bolt Wave, right? Like, Bolt Wave is 3 damage to the face, which is pretty good. Oh, wait a minute. I'm sorry. I'm like, Monstrous Rage is in the format. I could just do that, I guess? Like I could just do Monstrous Rage or whatever. It's not like the worst spell that I could want. And I keep thinking, like, Narset Jeskai Waymaster could just be like my draw outlet, you know? Like, as long as I'm casting 2 spells a turn, like after Narset comes out, like I could just, I think I want to put a third of her in here. And then just like guarantee, Kamigawa's out of the format, right? Kamigawa's not in the format. Because there's a fleeting effigy style card in Kamigawa. I just want to be sure. I could just look. I'm so silly. Kamigawa's out. Yeah, okay. Did I go back to... Okay. Sorry, I know this must be, like, devastating to look at right now. But I do think that I'm doing the prowess pretty well with this, you know? Like, I think I'm doing alright. 3 goblins, crash through, great train heist, quick barrage. Do I want shock? No, right? Like, not really. Do I have removal, right? I don't have removal. I don't have removal. So call a surprise witness, what? If I'm at value 3 or less, the Narset's always coming back. Alright, cool. Do I have removal? I have Rally the Monastery. But that's not removal. So Into the Floodmaw? Is that like fine? I don't know what people are using right now in standard to crash out. Demand Answers would be kind of cool. Demand Answers is an instant, which lets me trigger Flurry if I wanted to do that. I don't really think I care about that. Double Creature's Power. I think I'm just doing Jeskai Temple and outvalue people. Molten Duplication. Do I want Molten Duplication? How good is that? Probably not very good. I don't need that. I don't need that. Molten Exhale, Sorcery. If I had a dragon, I'd have to give it Flash, but I don't. Memory Sacrifice. If it wasn't a land card, 2 damage to each opponent, so I can discard a card, draw 2, and still deal 2 damage to people. It's not bad. It's not bad. Scalding Viper. Okay, so like Scalding Viper, because it's on adventure, I get 2 spells like in a turn. Like even if I don't have Fleeting Effigy, on turn 4, I have 2 spells in 1 card, which will trigger Flurry, which will get me my Corey Steelcutter trigger. That'll get my Sage of Sky. Well, I mean, yeah, I want to do all that. Flamehold Grappler. That triggers Narset twice. Okay, let me try. I just hate that this is sorcery speed. That part is not great. That the removal part is sorcery speed, but maybe the format's slow enough where it's kind of okay. Untimely Malfunction. Change the target of a spell or ability. Destroy artifact, or 1 or 2 creatures can't block this turn. Damn, wish I had prowess. I'd be fucking. I see this has flying, right? So that's gonna be like my win con. Put that in the sideboard. Maybe remember. Twin Bolt's not really that great. Witch's Mark, Wicked Roll token, +1/+1. It goes away. I do the thing. Ren's Resolve. Those are good cards. Electro Duplicate. I do think that there's another Flurry deck that I could do with the whole like second spell I cast costs 1 less, and like flashback. Like I think that there's something there. If there was a flashback burn spell that like at instant speed, that would be really cool. Do they have one of those? Do they have one of those? I don't think so. Draw 2 cards, forgives us promise. Target player draws 2 cards. Target creature controls 2/0 until end of turn. It's not a bad card either. Let me put that on the reminder list. Okay, so do I draw enough cards? Narset is my draw outlet, which is probably not like enough, but like it could be. It could be. Equipment, aura. Twist Fealty. Bolt Bend? No, that would never. Bolt Bend would never do well. Runescale Stormbrood. I do. Now, this is prowess, like on a dragon. Like in my hand, I just counter like early drop stuff. Although I'm never. Damn, I don't really have a turn 2 play now, do I? No, I have a lot of those. Never mind. I have a lot of 2-mana stuff. I have the Corys, Devoted Duelist. I probably don't really want to do Tygom. Maybe just like a 1-of, just to see if like I get to do some cool stuff later. He is a legendary, right? So, Flamehold Grappler. And then like a 1-drop. Yeah, I want to do like Flamehold into a 1-drop, you know? Monstrous Rage is really strong. Flamehold Grappler has First Strike? First Strike. First Strike doesn't do too much for me. Monstrous Rage. +2/0. +3/1. Trample. Call Surprise Witness lets me get any of my creatures back. With flying, so they're going to be even better. Charter Course is probably too little. I think I only want 1 Tygom just to see what he does. I think we're going to take away Charter Course. Scalding Viper, yeah. Chart a course. Scalding Viper is gonna be... Is there no flurry draw a card? No, there's not. What? Hold on. Spell. Sorry, right, not instant sorcery. There's gotta be... Oh, there's like a lot of support in, Wait a minute. Hold on. Okay, there might be something here. I mean, this is like a common, but like, I mean, he just gets unblockable. Like, he just becomes that. First, second, turns, draw a card, scout a card. You may exile another permanent, becomes blah. Second spell, tap. I'm sorry. The first cards here that say second spell are 3. What is? Hold on. What is this mana value here? Why am I? Oh. Okay. Yeah. No, that's kind of wild. Huh. The second spell you cast each turn costs 1 less to cast. Oh. 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 That's just straight up better than the other one. Oh. Oh. Oh, yikes. Okay. This is, damn. That's... Oh. Oh. Oh, there's a whole nother... There is a flurry deck. And I don't think I'm playing it right now. I kind of am, but I'm not. Hold on. Because this is huge. Raging Battle Mouse is the blue card I keep talking about, but just like without flying, right? So like, that's... Okay, hold on. Okay, wait a minute. Fleeting Effigy is... Like, that's still my free 1-drop. Monster's Rage is fine. Call of Surprise Witness might be too cute at this point. I think this card's actually gonna be too cute. Tygom, still maybe. Clory Steelcutter is my win con. Devoted Duelist is a win con. Raging Battle Mouse is a win con. Scalding Viper is 2 spells in 1. Sage of the Skies. So if I turn 4, I could play the Raging Battle Mouse into Sage of Skies. Flamehold Grappler allows me, like, whatever the next spell is, it's just more. This is... Hold on. Okay. I think I just make a bunch of creatures. I make people hurt for doing 2 spells a turn. Honestly, this Quarry Mountain Stalwart might actually be playable. Like, just, if I did like 2, like, second spell Typal, what would that look like? What do... Cost 1 less. What do artifacts look like? There's no second spell artifacts, that's fine. Wait, no, is there... Yeah, is there... Okay. What are artifacts that cost... like... 1? You know? Like... Ironcrag gets cast for 2, gives me a mana. Okay. Duskrell's Reliquary isn't bad. Exile target. Oh, no. What I should play... Oh, I'm a goof troop, chat. I'm goofy. I'm goofy with it. Give me the best enchantment in the game right now. Give me. Where are you? Where are you? Sheltered by Ghosts. That's sick. Now this is a turn 2 play. Now this is a turn 2 play. Yeah. And if I get to clone it with something like Flamehold Grappler, that's disgusting. Ooh. Okay. Back to artifacts. I just want to see if there's like a free artifact I can get. Why was this the only colorless? Like, there's other colorless that have cost 1. I think I'm like so close to a breakthrough, like straight up. I don't think I want to look at any of these. I think I just want to go for straight colorless. Wow, there's what? Hold on, what is happening? Are there like just no colorless cards? And like, where are the like 1-drop artifacts? Why are the colorless? Oh, cause these are blue. They have blue. Okay. Yeah, this card is sick. Yeah, that's really good. Chainsaw. 3 damage up to 1 target creature. Whenever 1 more creatures die, put a rev counter. Oh, that's pretty cool. It's not 2 spell casts. I think I might just do Think Twice, like if I can't really like find something. But Think Twice is an instant, right? Each spell... Yeah, second spell you cast each turn. Building Prowess? No! I'm building Flurry. I'm building Jeskai Flurry, and I kind of think we're cooking. Like, I think there's food here. Is Think Twice an instant? That's what I need to know. Jesus Christ, holy shit, I'm sorry. It's standard. Hey, Yuhade, thank you very much for the resub. Yo, Yuhade, bro, this is, like, I played Limited earlier, and, like, the Limited format they have, it's kind of like pre-release, but it's 4 play boosters, right? And then 2 of, like, the clan pack things. Bro, I mean, I haven't had so much fun playing Draft in years, bro. It was crazy. I haven't had that much fun playing Draft in so long. It was great. That's cute. It was listen, outrageously cute. Adventuring gear. Bear Trap. Dragonfire Blade. Costs 1 less for each color, which, you know, that could end up being 3 less, which, you know, depending on where we go. Nah, Tarkir is feeling great right now. Is there any, like, 1-drop artifact that, like, really fucks? This is for standard. This set is just fun in general. It was lacking for a bit now. I believe that. Boots. Whenever a cryptic creature deals combat damage to a player, put a charge counter on Lost Jit. Remove a charge counter from Lost Jit. Deals combat damage. Shoot the charge counter. Untap a land. Target creature can't block this turn. I think that's not that great. So, like, are there good artifacts? 1-drop artifacts that would, like, if it's my second spell with Raging Battle Mouse, if it's the second spell, is there any artifact out here that's, like, goes sick? That's what I am looking for right now. If there's a 1 mana artifact that's better than like just casting Think Twice, you know? Is there any new artifact with flash? There doesn't have to be. I'm just wondering. Because I think Twice is going to be my go-to. I did not realize there's a Raging Battle Mouse. This shit's hot. God, this thing is so cool. Oh my god. I need to pick one up for my commander deck now. Ooh. Okay. So there's nothing here that I think is great. That's fine. Okay, alright. I just need to know if Think Twice. If Think Twice is an instant, then we have our spell. And that's an instant, baby. Let's go. Alright, that's our draw spell that we can cast on other people's turns. For value, you can toss on a Treasure Maker and get 1/1. Get 1/1 for it? Which one? Which Treasure Maker? Because like the point of the premise of the Flurry deck is this guy right here, Fleeting Effigy. I get to cast him for red, like just every turn, right? Every one of my turns, I get to cast Fleeting Effigy, and already I'm at Flurry, like already, right? The artifact equipment. I do want to know what you mean, because that sounds good. Sheltered by Ghosts is incredibly, like, it's a good spell. This is like mainly a creature type deck, right? So Corey Steelcutter, I just want to trigger Flurry as many times as I can. So Corey Steelcutter is going to be like huge. Devoted Duelist, let me deal damage when I Flurry. Raging Battle Mouse, my second spell each turn costs 1 less. That's crazy. And this guy gets bigger. Target creature +1/+1, like whatever. Scalding Viper. Now Scalding Viper is 2 spells in 1, like because of the adventure, right? So it's like 2 mana, bounce a non-land permanent, right? Like whatever it is. And then reduction by 1, probably pay a red, I get another card that's like kind of pinging my opponent. So that's like a, you know, I think that like would be fine. But I could just keep getting there with Sage of the Skies, you know? Like, Sage of the Skies is also a really good second spell. Flamehold Grappler, I think I can go down on one of these. Flamehold Grappler, when this enters, so like 3 mana, you know, all 3 colors, kind of rough, but like 3 mana, the next thing I cast, I get 2 of it. So, whether it's, you know, like, a second, like, a Shelter by Ghosts on turn 5, I get 2 of them. I get to remove 2 things, give Ward 4, to, you know, like up to 1 thing. I get another Sage of the Skies. Like this one scales upward as long as I have 2 spells, you know, and that kind of, you know, that's something. Narset Jeskai Waymaster is gonna be like my primary draw. We'll see if I need 3. We might not, but we'll see. And then Rally the Monastery is like, it looks like it costs 4, but 9 times out of 10 is gonna cost 2, which is pretty, I mean, it's doable. Like, 2 is doable. And then, if I have, like, the Raging Battle Mouse out, this will cost 1. It'll just cost a white. So, like, this is... And I either get 2 monks with prowess, okay. I either turbocharge my creatures on instant speed, okay, cool. Or I destroy target creature power 4 or greater, you know? Like, that's all I feel really good. I feel really, really good. So, I do need to go down. I think I'm going to take out Tygom. Tygom's cool. He's really cool. I just don't know. Like, would he be cooler than Narset? Cast your second spell, copy it. Right? Exile the spell, it comes back with 4 time counters. It's gonna come back later. But I do get an original. Like, the original thing I still get. And then turns later, I get another of that spell. Which isn't bad, though it does make Think Twice not... Ooh! It does make Think Twice not go to the graveyard. I still get a Corey Steelcutter that I get to do next turn, Devoted Duelist, Raging Battle Mouse. If I get 2 Raging Battle Mice out, things cost even less. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of the Scalding Viper. I need 2 more cards to go down. I think Tygom... I kind of want to see him in action, though. Oh my god, I almost died. I do want to see him in action. How many lands do I have? 24? My curve stops at 3. Technically 4, right? Like, in a way, like 5, really. Like, my curve stops at 5. I just want to cast 2 spells, bro. Like, that's all I want. Just put the spells in his bag. So, I'm not like super like hurting. Taigam is kind of cool. I kind of really want to fuck around with them. Narset's only at 3 right now, so I can, like, as I'm testing, I can see her more often than not. 24 lands. It just means I guarantee, like, I keep doing this stuff. I think I do need to make sure I'm always doing this stuff. Sage of Skies, Flamehold Grappler. I went down to 3. Narset, Taigam. I could always get rid of Taigam. I could do, like, one Narset, 1 land, then my curve drops by like a lot. Mystic Mon. Oh, there's got to be better lands also, right? Like, there's just got to be better lands. Can I just? I want to like turn on. I want this like to be the art for it. Fuck. Okay, whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. What is this? Sunbillow Verge, like that's pretty good. I still want. I know once I start manipulating the lands, it kind of like they take away the land manipulation for you. Card sleeves. Jeskai. What Shadow? Sunbillow Verge, that's pretty good, right? Gains Rebound. Rebound's kind of cool, but Rebound guarantees Flurry all the time, but I kind of want to be careful with what I Flurry. Oh, these turn into lands. I'm like, why do I see all these? It's free mana. Which one? Which one? I mean, I'd replace 4 planes with with the Sunbillow. Yeah, right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's fair to me. And then there's, I mean, this also taps for white. Yeah. As long as I have a plains or an island. Oh, that might be going down in too many plains, right? I don't guarantee have that many islands. The Verges, they can't, like, they don't completely replace the lands, right? I still have 3 planes. 3 planes is like a lot less, like a lot less. Are there dual planes? But it's an untapped planes at worst. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that's true. At worst, it is an untapped planes. That's super fair. I don't think, honestly, like, with the rate that I'm going, I cannot stand a tapped land. Like, I really cannot, like, I cannot suffer a tap land in this deck. Unless you control 2 or fewer. Oh, this is the Spire Blade. I don't think I really want that. I could do this to replace some mountains. Right? 2, 3, 4. I think that's fine. Yeah, none of the surveil lands, because I cannot stand them. Why was the red white one up so far? Okay, I think we're good. I think, like, I mean, Mystic Monastery is a tap land, and that might, like, be bad. Like, that might not be what I want. I'm just not sure. Like, I just don't know. Is Start Your Engines, like, kind of okay in this? I don't know how well, like, how good Start Your Engines is, just in general. But, like, I mean, I do deal damage to people's face, like, rather often. But it taps for color. If you do damage to them every turn, kinda. Like, I kinda do, but I could also not. Like, it's reasonable if I just kind of don't. Listen, sacrifice a land, search your library for basic land, cover the battlefield tap, and shuffle. If I have 4 more lands, untap that land. I don't think I'm hurting that. Well, I am hurting for colors, like, all the time. But I don't think it's, worth that. Secluded Courtyard. It's beautiful. Tarnation. Choose a color. Chosen color. For each color among mono color permanents. Oh, enters tap. Okay, I'm like, oh. You do damage to them. Yeah, and this, it thins the deck at best. I think that the deck thinning that I would get, I mean, like, that's kind of why I really want to have 3 Narsets. So I see her every game, you know? I don't want to see her too often, but I do want to see her every game. And I want to cast, like, 2 spells so I can, like, constantly be drawing cards, you know? Like, I want that to be what I do here. Tygon's just in there for a test. Should just take him out. Oh, I should just take out Tygon right now. I don't think I need it. Oh, which one? The lands, yeah. I should just take Tygon out. It's really funny, but I think I just take him out and just go with this. Alright, craft all. Finish deck. Surprised that they didn't make these tap lands like with any special art, you know what I mean? Like, these are pretty iconic. Oh, because they have the better rare lands, I guess. I guess that's fine. Alright, yeah, let's try this out. I'm really excited, honestly. Fabled isn't a need. Okay, yeah. Alright. Crash out with the Ash out. Alright. Let's play some standard play. Oops. I'm excited. This is, and like, again, like when I say again, what happens all the time during these events is that, like, you know, most content creators are using like new cards and things look playable or unplayable because we're mostly using the new cards. It's kind of like a mini sealed standard, right? Like a block constructed standard. But like, I think this is awesome. It's honestly like the most fun I've typically had playing drafts, or sorry, not draft, standard in like this environment specifically. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, this deck seems sweet to me. But obviously it's just to me. Wait for pawn. Okay, what we got? Who's our friend? Ephilie. It looks solid on paper. Dude. Okay, what do we got? Playable. Super playable. We can we'll do this tapped. Yeah, we don't have a turn 1 play, and that's fine. Like, we really don't. Like, it's like all good. So tap land early on, great. Also, hi. That's howdy. I gotta put my speaker things on. Mock Jasper. Ooh. Well, that doesn't mean anything until there's a dragon. Okay. So I think I go for this. And I think I want the steel cutter now. Oh no, I have haste. Shit, I should have done that. Okay. Yeah, I should have did the haste. Okay. Yep. Base the target here. Next damage to any other target or actually another dragon. Did you reveal 2 dragons? What? Oh, +2. Okay, you revealed nothing. Alright. Okay, here we go. Watch this. Okay. Tap this. And this for Raging Battle Mouse. Oh, this doesn't tap for red. That's my fault. I fucked up. I could have done it twice. That's fine. Okay. Yep. This doesn't tap for red. Yeah. I see a half land, and I'm just like, why? Of course it taps for like the colors I need, right? Yeah, that's my bad. The vision is there. I would have flurried once, right, with the thing twice if I didn't mess that up. Plot. That's cool. Okay, so planes. All right, now we do stuff. We do this on this turn. Okay, so let's do cutter. into Sage of the Skies. Huge tech, take action. Huge tech, take action. Huge tech. You. Huge tech. Huge tech. Yeah? That was fun. That was fun to do. Dang, that was kind of hot. That was kind of hot. Sarkhan, okay. Behold a dragon, I'm sure you have one. Get a treasure. I'm sure you have one, right? Like you have a treasure. Oh yeah, so Sarkhan becomes a copy of the Stinger Bacterror. That's pretty hot. Okay, I like this dragon. Yeah, that's sick. That's sick. And then you can cast that for 3. So you have a 3/3 coming out, or even bigger. Sarkhan does not. Whenever dragon control enters, put a counter on it, and then become a copy. Sarkhan still doesn't really want to become a copy of Shivan Devastator, unless he's somehow like big. But is this the choice? Oh, it becomes a dragon. Sorry, not a copy. Yeah, it becomes a dragon. They're gonna scoop. I mean, I don't have ways to get around this yet. Station of Tarkir. Probably wanted to. Oh no, yeah, nothing changed. He didn't cast anything. 3 damage. Pretty good. Pretty good. I like it. I like it. This is sick. And there's 2 mana to play. What is that? Oh, I don't know it yet. It looks like a dragon. Because it is a dragon. Ooh, okay. Brace of Bird. Nice. I don't have a mountain. So this... Oh, I have an island. Okay. Alright, so... I want to cast... Devoted Duelist. I want to cast Think Twice. Sure, take action. Take action. Next turn, I will crash the hell out. But for now, I will attack with... Oh, my Flying Lifelinker. Yeah. So that's a 5/5, which is not, like, ideal, but I'm doing, like, a lot of damage here. Do I want to swing with this? You know, I will. We'll see. Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. I feel pretty comfortable. Then I can equip this to... I don't know. Let me equip it here. Second spell you cast this turn costs 1 less to cast. I think that this second spell thing. No, did I cast the second spell? This last turn? Yes, I did. I cast the Devoted Duelist into the court. Okay. Highway Robbery is also like Highway Robbery is also like a potential second spell card, right? Like this one's pretty good. Ooh, magnetic health. Yeah. Gain control of target unit, I think. What are you gonna grab? Destroy target non-basic. Oh, I think I just get a mountain. Just to make sure I'm there. Oh, the stun counter on it. Yeah, it's annoying. Okay. I think we're still cracked out of our minds, though. Like, I think we're still in it. Like, we're so in it. Ooh, but you do get rid of those. Attacks, deals 2 damage to any target. So that is a problem. That is a problem. Yep, that is a problem. It's a huge problem, actually. Outrageously huge problem. Okay. Alright. So, if I do this... and then think twice? Oh, no, I fucked up. Right. Okay, so it is taking into account. Okay, that's kind of on me. I messed up. Oh, the land. Did I assume? I assumed I was gonna have a land. That's right. That's my bad. I assumed I was gonna have a land out. Yeah, that's on me. I assumed I was gonna have a land out. Oh, but I have 2 cop. Ooh. 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 That's pretty cool. If I spread this out, I think I get there. I'm pretty sure I get there. Yeah, for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Oh no, I lose by 1. Oh no, there. Yeah. Let's go. Jeskai tempo. Okay, whatever. Jeskai tempo. Yeah. Ooh. That was fun. I like the hell out of this. I think we need to make sure we go up blue. No. I like fuck. That was super fun. Okay, this hand is really bad. But we do have our guaranteed fleeting effigy, and these tap for fleeting effigy colors. So this is really good. This is pretty good. And if I had a mountain, this gets it. I mean, hey, listen, turn 1 mountain says that like fleeting effigy just like hits for 1, which is kind of cool. All right, play that. Enter. Okay. Interesting. I have no idea what they're doing, and I do not trust it. No, I do not. For red. Okay, so I want to do Battle Mouse. Yeah. I want to do Battle Mouse. This is my setup. Hopefully they don't remove it. Well, it looks like, ooh, they're looking at it. I don't like it. Enduring Innocence. Okay, I see the vision. It's gonna be annoying. Alright. So let me get white here. I'm going to play. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna play Fleeting Effigy. Do I want to start going wide? No, I'm gonna get flying. Fleeting Effigy into Sage of the Skies. Cool. And then I'll give you +1/+1. So in the turn, why not? Crash out. Mia Bite. I love this deck. And I put this back into my hand, and we get to automatic flurry next turn, baby. Yes. Mia Bite. I'm having a blast. Flurry's really cool. Flurry's really cool. Ah, this is sick. Ooh, uh-oh. Costs 2 less to cast. Okay, that comes in the thing, it dies, you drew 2 cards. Okay, I don't like this. This is gonna be fucked. Something crazy is gonna happen now. I can't get rid of that. No, yeah, I can't get rid of that. Okay, what is this? 2 mana, enlist. This one is attacks, so that's about something sickness. When you do add its power to this creature until end of turn. Just peeked at the precon I was sent. Ooh, which one did you do? What was that? Oh, it just says destroy that card? Sick. That's sick. It says destroy the card. And what you can discard the card. Ooh. Okay. Alright. This is a problem. I guess maybe I should do the blue one. Okay. So what I want to do here. I can do this, and I can just play both of these cards. I can just play Devoted Duelist into Corey. No, I think I want Corey. Into Duelist, so I can start going now, you know? Yeah, sure. Yeah, this is sick. Alright, and then I'm gonna give you... Trample Haste Prowess? Yeah, we'll give you this. Teamer? Okay. Do you like dragons? You like dragons? Because there's a whole lot of dragons. We can trade a token for a token. Maybe I should have... no, I mean, like, more guaranteed damage and lifelink. I think that's fine. Okay. You think? Oh, maybe I was gonna do like something else goofy. Oh, I guess. Do I want this to be an enchantment? I really don't know. I don't know what the threat is here. I don't know if there's like a... I feel like Enduring Innocence is just gonna die anyway. Like, they will have some sort of chance to do Enduring Innocence regardless, so... How goes the games? I like the idea of dragons. Never played dragons. Yeah, the Teamer deck is definitely dragons. Except Twinning. Except Twingle. Overlord of the Mistmores. Okay, that costs 2 less. You made guys. Yeah, guys are flying. It is a problem. Okay, Surveil. I think this is going decently. Okay, so this enters, draw a card, discard unless you control another. Okay, yeah, okay. So you ETB, drew a card, made a thing, triggered any like low drop stuff you have. Okay, and then I guess Guardian Vanilla, you may tap any non-token creature without summoning sickness, add its power until end of turn. Okay, so Guardian Vanilla kind of gets to like swing for 4 most of the time. Twin Flame. Oh. Wait, what's... I think I forgot what we were talking about. Okay. Now, I want to... Fleeting Effigy into Think Twice. Trigger Flurry. Deal damage. Draw a card. Very unfortunate that's a mountain. Outrageously unfortunate. Like, that sucks. Get them, Carl? I'm kind of getting them. Like, this is kind of, like, a really decent deck. I don't care about which one is real or not. So I think I just want to go in... I'll make them work for it. Yeah, I can swing with these forever, because they're just tokens. They're just tokens. They're unimportant. I'm really trivial. I mean, this deck just brings me glee. Just brings me joy. Yeah, I figured there'd be a double block there. We'll definitely get rid of them. And it's on a token. Yeah, it's like whatever. The token part doesn't matter. The fact is that like I am losing 2 creatures, which does kind of suck. But do I need to put this on anything? I don't really need to put this on anything. They're not really attacking. So I think I'll just keep the mana just in case. And then Fleeting Effigy just comes back to my hand for a guaranteed flurry next turn. I'm in love with this card. I'm in love with this card. I do need a Narset right now. Narset, would fix this really hard. At the beginning of your end steps, I would do the discard thing. Whenever this creature enters the battlefield, this creature enters the battlefield, and whenever you solve a case, look at the top 6 cards, reveal an enchantment from among them, put them into your hand, the rest of the bottom. You spend mana over. Okay. Interesting card. Trying to get some enchantments back, I see. Okay, another Civ 6 ceremony. Oh, so you want to trigger that twice, so you get like 2 zombies every time you cast something? That's strong. Yeah, absolutely. That will definitely overwhelm me. So I'm lucky I have some flying. Ooh, each player sacrifices a creature of their choice. That does suck. That is a problem. The Devoted Duelist. That does suck. I guess like my guaranteed damage has to go away. They're not really lifelinking anything though. Devoted Duelist might be like the only way I get in there. Raging Battle Mouse is maybe just what I gotta get rid of. I have enough mana to cast 2 spells like a turn all the time, so it's fine. Yeah, this is a cool deck what my opponent's doing. I'm like really not mad at it. I ain't mad at it. I hope their turn ends. I hope they don't have more things to do, but we'll see. Okay, play a land and pass. I have more things to do. I don't like it. Okay. Oh, you could. Yeah, my opponent can start attacking now for sure. It wouldn't cost him anything. And even if I equipped the steel cutter, I wouldn't block because I need the devoted duelist. Okay. Luckily, I've gained quite a bit of life. Quite a lot of life with Sage of the Skies. All right. So I want devoted duelist. Into think twice. Ping, yeah, sure. Ping you. Draw a card. Support Steel Cutter. I don't want to play Fling Effigy. All right, we're doing all right. Like the plan is sound-ish. The strategy is happening. My opponent is going to get like 2 zombies every one of these turns though, so that is definitely a huge problem. If I had Narset, like I'd be drawing like a whole new set of hands every turn. So that is something that, like, yeah, I really need that to be like a hand refiller for me, as well as like a 3/4. You know, it's not bad. But yeah, hand refiller would be cool. If Tygon was out, I'm trying to think like how helpful or impactful anything that he did would be. I mean, it wouldn't be nothing, but I can take this damage. That's fine. If they have a board wipe, that's obviously going to be like unfortunate, but I think that's why they tapped out. Cause oh, nice. What do you have in there? Nice. Very nice. Yeah. Look at a bunch. Did they not play? Yeah, they didn't play the other one. So look at a whole new range of zombies. Right, because like they're gonna enter, they're gonna get sacrificed, but there's a lot of draw power in here, right? Like ETB draw, ETB sacrifice, ETB get an enchantment, draw. Yeah, like this is sick. This is really cool. Oh, and they're gonna take a card from my hand, aren't they? Non-avatar creature card from my opponent's hand. Oh no, never mind. You just get something back. Never mind. Oh right, and this comes back as a creature, not as an enchantment. Yeah, this is pretty bad for me. I don't really think there's anything I can do. Yeah, I just kind of couldn't get there in time. I can, like, if I did something really goofy, I could do like 4 damage to my opponent, which, you know, that's not nothing. Okay, so that sucks. We did stop drawing cards, and that part really does suck for us. That part is very unfortunate. Not to be too, like, results-oriented thinking, you know, but, like, that does suck. Rather unfortunate. And it would have been nice to have. I don't want to swing. I don't want to swing. I just want to live and deal damage with the devoted duelists. This does really make me want to play that 3-drop. The 3-drop that deals 2 damage and gains me 2 life whenever I flurry. That does, like, I wonder if that's better than the, like, you know, your second spell is copied. You know, that might be better. I'm not sure. Oh, it's legendary. That's right. This is a legendary enchantment. I'm like, I wonder why they're not playing it. But yeah, legendary enchantment would do it. The Enduring Innocence is unfortunate. I guess they made it actually die. Yeah, okay, they made it actually die instead of come back from the grave. Or, come back as an enchantment. I think I can survive 1 attack if I block the big 6/6 and the 5/5. I think I have enough life to do that. This is a cool deck. I am enjoying what my opponent's doing. You're gonna gain 2 life. That's like a whole ass thing. And I don't have burn spells in here. You know, that is one thing that I wanted to consider. It's just like, do I need to have burn spells. Are those lands, that land that can do like X, like red X, or come into play as a land? Is that still in the format? Is that still in standard? That's Zendikar, right? Zendikar's not still in the format. Hey, West Coast, how you doing? So I'll block the big ones and kind of make an assumption about the rest, I guess. This gets to block something and live, which is pretty cool. So I'll block a flyer. Guess I'll block a flyer. And I'll block a 1/4. 2. So what? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Yeah, that should be fine. And I gain some life too. And I still have a creature alive in case they make me sacrifice. Which will be this guy. Did this not die? Yep, see there it is. That was gonna come out. Yep, there's Narset. So like Narset, yeah, like Narset would have fixed me. Yeah, I mean, like, there's nothing I can do. Yeah, there's nothing I can do. Even if I gave Narset Trample. What if I did? What if I gave Narset Trample? I just saw what happened. Oh, right, the monks don't get trample, so yeah, let's let's just swing out and you got it. I mean, they have it. They have more than enough creatures to block with, whether it's flying or not. They can just spread the blocks around, and I don't have anything left. This was a fun game. I legitimately really liked this. This was my opponent's playing something really cool. I got like no issues with what my opponent was playing, and I liked what we got to see Narset, or I liked that we got to see what this deck does. Like that was very important. What changed? I mean, it's fine. Like they're all good. Certainly flying creature would be up front. Yeah, no, this is cool. This is a cool one. Alright, and they got it. I will concede. Obviously. There's nothing else to do. It would just be going into a swing. That was sick. That was a really cool deck on my opponent's behalf. I really want Narset sooner. I really want. How big is this guy? A 3-mana 3/3. Okay, that's not like the worst. And how much is that lizard? Whenever an opponent casts their second spell, deal 2 damage to target opponent. Any person that does it, right? So it's like copy the next spell you cast this turn. You cast it. Damn, it sucks to. I mean, I haven't really gotten to see what. I mean, Flamehill Grappler is good. I haven't gotten to see like what more it can do. But I think Rally the Monastery might not be worth it. I think we just want to keep on pressing in. I think just the triggers of The second spell cast is really good. I think that's really, really good for us. Like really, really good. I want another Narset. I need to see her every turn, and I honestly want to go down on one land. I think it's gonna be, what do I need the most of though? I wish I want the deck to do the land thing again. We're kind of, suggest lands, thank you. Perfect. Okay, so then yeah, mountains are really important, obviously. Plains are important too. You guys need mountains or islands. You need mountains or plains. So like you're double asking for mountains in order for these to be turned on. Let me get rid of one flame hold. You know, I think maybe just like one is fine. Because like if the one thing happens, if the flame hold can do one copy spell, that should be enough to just be like, yeah, like I'm winning real well. You know? MTG Arena Brew Lab. Let's see what they're doing. I really like. I hope that they like this deck. I hope that they like what I'm doing and they can go like, damn, that's kind of sick. All right. We only need one fleeting effigy. We only need one. No, we'll keep this. This kind of sucks ass, but we'll keep it. This actually is really bad hand, but hello. Let's mountain. Let's just start dealing damage right now. That two damage might matter. This card's an issue. That card is a problem. Alright, so let's do an island into a quarry steel cutter. I do wonder if I'm gonna regret not playing the monastery earlier. Sheltered by Ghost, that's unfortunate. I mean, that's what we're doing, so like I get it. Okay, that sucks. We can play this into the Battler. This has haste. Okay, this has haste. That's actually really cool. This has haste. Voice of Victory, can't cast spells on your turn. That is unfortunate, but we'll rally. Okay. We'll do Effigy into Think Twice. I think I wanted to do that. Okay, Narset's really good here. So we'll just play this, land out, and crash out. We are slugging. We're just straight up slugging it out. This gains life, though. That's the real problem. That the Stadium Headliner gains life. Yeah, Stadium Headliner is not good for us. The ability to like also just kind of take out any of our creatures at any given time is pretty bad. They can do it after damage too, so equals the number of creatures you control, so at least the power doesn't matter. But yeah, the shelter. Oh, I can take the Shelter by Ghosts. We'll say ooh, yeah. Yeah, they're going wide. Yeah, that's huge. What a huge turn. Huge turn. Huge play. Is there more? Could be. Could be Rally the Monastery. Could be the any of those cards that give +X for X is the amount of like creatures you have. There's a lot of those. Yeah, exactly that. Front line is what I thought it would be. Yeah, exactly what I thought it would be. Yeah, okay, just slightly too slow. Although, this is a pretty cool turn right here. We'll do Sheltered by Ghosts on the Heartborn. Now we can't pay the ward cost. I mean, we can, technically. And that would be really, really good if we did. That's better than Narset, to be honest. If we pay the ward cost. We will be shit out of luck though. Okay, what we're gonna take the Shelter by Ghosts. and hope that they don't have removal. You know, that is like the sad part here. Oh, I miscounted my mana. And then we're going to Fleeting Effigy. You can do that, that's fine. And then we're going to attack. Completely crash out. Okay, and then I'm only at 6 life. That was kind of a dumb move of me. Actually, I'm just dead because I kind of... Honestly, I thought I was going to gain more life than that. To be completely honest with you, I thought I was going to gain more life. For some reason... Yeah, did I not deal the 2 damage? I was at 1, oh, I was at 1 and then 2 and then 3. Yeah. Yeah, that's my fault. How did you draw? That's like a weird... It's a weird thing. But, I mean, yeah, that was fine. I don't think I could have gotten out of it. Not... Oh, the Totentanz gives them haste, too. So there was no way I was going to get out of that particular predicament. The Sheltered by Ghost was a huge play that stopped me from being able to do a lot. Yeah, that 1-drop Mobilize card is a problem. It's a big issue. And then the Mobilize 2 can't do something on my turn is also like not very Mythic Mike. See if we can impress with our deck. This is keepable. This is, you know, it's like not the most ideal hand, but we're out here. Okay. Play one of these. We're gonna play one of these. Or a Seal Cutter. Ooh, plot. Okay, mono red. Flying, do stuff. Alright, so let's see if we can't do something cool. Battle Mouse, I think, is definitely the call here. Because next turn we're gonna Sage of Skies, right? Like, it'll be pretty cool. It'll be a pretty cool turn. 5 damage, not bad. Corey Steel Color probably goes in mono red too. Like, they could play the Corey Steel Color right now, cast the plot, be fucking, you know, I guess it would be a little bit out of sequence, but it'd still be sick. Yippers. I'm hoping it's not just, you know, okay, yeah. Yeah. 2 damage, huh? Oh, I wonder. Yeah, that's fuck ton of damage right there. Yippers. Alrighty. Let's see what we can do. So we can Fleeting Effigy into Sage of Skies. That's doable. We'll get some flying blockers with lifelink. 2 of them. Nice. Sure. Let's do one of those. Turn to the battlefield. Turn the hand. 2/2/3 flyers with lifelink shouldn't be a part of the normal mono red attack plan, right? Like, it's at least kind of different. Let's see. It means something. And then like 2 monstrous battle rages, and I like absolutely just hate everything about life. Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, well, that's at least sorcery sheet. So yeah, monstrous battle. I mean, I'll die if I don't block. I think I'm just assuming that's what it is, right? Yeah, let's just see what we get. I assume it's just like a damned if I do, damned if I don't sort of thing. Who knows what's in my opponent's hand? Oh yeah, Rally the Monastery. Yeah. I was talking about this card. Yeah, like the +4 is like so huge. Yeah. All right, now is there something I can do here? I could do this into 2 Fleeting Effigies. I would do I can't even do the fleeting effigy because it's too much white. Okay. So we're gonna do Heartborn, Shattler into fleeting effigy. Damage. Swing out, and I think I got it. Hey, there we go. Okay, okay. That was pretty slick. I was pretty sweet with it. That was close. That's mono red doing mono red things. Ooh. Whew. Can I play you, Mass Ninja? Are you on the streamer, the early access thing? Roll Fiction MTG. Okay, this is fine. I think we just shouldn't. Yeah, like for the sake of having all of the colors we need for the future, I think I shouldn't. I think I should hold off. My opponent does go first, though. No, sorry. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, I mean that's what I'm playing right now. That's just like what I'm in. So, the answer would be no, largely because. All right, so this is dragon type deck. I'm sure there's gonna be a bunch of removal spells that are all like dragon based. So, basically, prepare to cry. All right, Raging Battle Mouse. Do you survive? No. Yeah, I should have. Yeah, I mean, hey, listen, you know, we tried. We tried. Oh boy. Oh Jesus. 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 Just like the Tarkir of old. Duress. Foul Tongue Invocation. Yeah. Alrighty. Let's play one of these. Play one of these. Into one of these. We're doing stuff. We get 4 damage out of here. Is this mono black 5-color dragon? Wait, what did I ask? I'm asking if you're in the arena, the Magic the Gathering like streamer event, because that's what I'm in right now. I'm in the like play Tarkir Dragonstorm early event. Iron Crag. Mana Rock. We can do this. We can do Fleeting Effigy. Let's do. I guess it doesn't matter. So we'll do Sheltered by Ghosts. Of course. Of course, yeah. Cracking 4. I wonder if there's any of the second spell cards that like have haste or something. I don't care about that. Oh, well, I mean, they should probably take the. That's fine. I'll get a light source just in case they do something like that again. I have enough red. Okay, cool. We got land into Hearthborn, into Effigy, 2 damage. We'll attach to it. Do I swing out here? I definitely don't swing with that. I don't swing with that either. I could just go here. What, they block the 2/2. I deal 1 damage. That's probably really not worth it, right? Like, I might as well just keep going wide on my board. Oh, whoa, hey. Magmatic Hellkite. You got a land. They have 5 mana. They might just be like a Rennie. Obviously, would be like a pretty big swing. Just like Dragon Lord of Tarka back in the day. Archon Dragon Ascendant. Oh, you don't have to behold a dragon, obviously. Hey, Taco Tony. Now, I was wondering if I could add you and play standard after you're done with that. I won't really be done with that. Like so I don't play standard often. This is I'm mainly a commander content creator, but I am enjoying like this. So like I mean, you can add Kuro Hitsuki online, like just on arena, like that's totally fine. if I don't play with you, definitely know it's not like a you thing. I don't play Arena too much. But if I do find like a really fun deck, you know, I'll probably be playing. Another dragon, another Hellkite. Okay. I'll get a blue, I guess. I don't really need 2 blues ever. I don't need 2 whites ever either, though, so. Put on the reds, that's for sure. In a board like this, well, no, I should just, oh, hell yeah, I should just like calm down. I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. In a board like this, it's like I actually am dealing like direct damage to my opponent, so it's fine. Thanks for the thing. I am going pretty wide. Yep, I just keep going wide. I think I just keep on going wide and doing it up. If I get a Narset, we'll be in a really good spot because we'll refill our entire hand, which is really cool. Go for the throat. Yeah. Yeah. 3 of them. 3/3 loses other abilities, including flying. Yeah. Never letting the creature you control enters. Right, Ironclad because of the legendary equipment artifact named Everflame. Here's like if it gains equipped a creature, gets +3/+3 and loses all other abilities. That's, I mean, that's wrong, right? Like this is wrong. It shouldn't have flying still. Okay. I'm just gonna take a picture of that really fast. I mean, I feel like this is wrong, right? Like that's not right. Let's play Devoted Duelist into Fleeting Effigy. Keep on going wide. Sure, take action. Get there. Keep on dealing some damage. I don't need to play this spell. It does nothing for me, so I won't do it. But yeah, we'll just pass. Keep on dealing some direct damage. Do you have any other hobby besides Magic? Not. I mean, like I do game quite a lot. Reveals your hand, choose an artifact or creature card, of course. I do. I game like other games like quite a bit. Like, and I'm also just like into other things because you got elves right now. Gotcha. I do elves and standard. Cool. I do play like other things, right? Like, damn, I am out of double spells to cast, so that is unfortunate. Yeah, damn. Stalls me out. Dreams of Steel and Oil takes an artifact or creature. Damn, just takes it. No downside either, huh? No loss of life, or and it exiles the cards too. Okay. All right. I mean, like Duress does the same thing, but like you typically lose less to non-creatures, right? So it's like it's kind of okay that that's free. Tribute with the World Tree and Doubling Season. Gotcha. Alright, I mean, yeah, no, it's a good card. Good dragon. My hands was really far behind. I really needed the Narset, but let's try it again. Yeah, tribute to the World Chain Doubling Season. Gotcha. That's pretty good. It's mono green. Power Dragon. I got white and red in my hands. I mean, I'm gonna mulligan, see if I can get a better opener. This is just not really good. Now this is way better. I only need one Raging Battle Mouse. I mean, I'm sure it's gonna die immediately, but you know how it is. Okay, let's do this into one of these. Creature spell, counter the creature, tribute. Okay. Shit's gonna be sacrificed at some point. Let's play this mountain. Let's do Battle House. Hope we start getting our stuff. The amount of removal I'm running into definitely is kind of, yes. Yeah, I definitely have like a need to remove cards right there. Okay, just Narset's pretty good here, I think. Yeah, this is actually pretty good. I know this is gonna, like, this, the next turn my opponent is gonna suck. Like, it's gonna suck a lot. But hopefully, yeah, I think I probably need more removal in here. I think I need to cut down on something to make sure that I have, like, hey, this thing's bothering me and it needs to go. Because, I mean, my opponents have a lot of that, right? So I need to, I need to, like, I mean, this battle crier right here, right? Like, now there's a reduction of 2 to all creatures, like, right now, and I just can't do anything about it, right? Like, I just have nothing to do except for, like, cast 2 spells next turn and kind of hope that I shuffle my hand away into something good, you know? So that's not ideal. I need to be able to get rid of the Temur Battlecryer. And if there's any bit of removal on my board, I'm, like, outrageously, like, screwed. I'm, like, super screwed. I do have Sheltered by Ghosts. Like, that is something that's a little bit of protection, removal, you know, not too bad. Oh, you got to kick it too. Yeah, or no, did you not kick it? Oh, it's Pulse Red, yeah. Yeah, so I won't. I mean, I should really block the Battlecryer. Like, I should, but I mean, I understand that my only option here is a better hand. Just kind of what I'm stuck with. And yeah. So play this. Shooting effigy. 2 things. No attacks. Take this action. Thank you for the follow. George plays Magic. Yeah, we got like a better hand now, but like we're dead, right? Like we don't we can't like survive this attack no matter, like really no matter what. Yeah. Oh, and there's a land that becomes a 3/6, so that hurts. Yeah. Yeah, we definitely need something to do. We need something to do. We need to be able to not be completely susceptible to our opponent's endless cascades of removal and like just creatures that are a problem, right? Like we got to be able to do something there. So 1 bit of removal is not enough. I think like there's a heavy chance that dragon, no, counter target, like counter spell 2 or less. The issue is that I do cast like my whole hand, right? Like I do cast my entire hand and tap out in order to like kind of get the board state that I need. I'm, you know, casting 2 spells on my turn. I mean, I'm triggering stuff and that is pretty good, but so I think I might need Taigam just so like I'm consistently doing more, right? Like I'm getting like a second version of every single spell I cast. I kind of wish Taigam had like at least Ward 1 or something, but like Taigam is a guaranteed, like every second spell I cast is like another one. Like it, you know, suspend is further down the line, but it is going to come back. And if I can put some proper like removal in there, I think we'll have a decent time. Shelter by Ghost is a good opener. Let's Mountain or Plain. So let's do this. Let's do that. Zero for 2. We're going to play, so red, so play this. We'll play Battle Mouse. We gotta hope Battle Mouse lives. I mean, you know, definitely a chance that it doesn't. We're Battle Crier, so hopefully we do get to remove that. So that part's pretty good. So we're gonna do the Steel Cutter. This taps for white. Okay, so Steel Cutter. Yeah. Into Shelter by Ghost. On my mouse. Sure. Get rid of the Battle Crier. Kind of really huge for me. I get lifelink, so let's swing out here. Okay. Definitely a better opening hand. Still have low toughness, so. Ooh, yeah. The 4 power typo is like super real. Like super real. Like I mean honestly I think it's pretty baller. Alright, so okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I think this is fine. Whenever a creature power 4 or greater enters, draw a card. I think we're okay for right now. So I'm gonna Fleeting Effigy into Sage of the Skies. It's kind of like a huge play here for us. We'll put that on here, actually. So we'll swing with these two, not with our Battle Mouse. Not with our Effigy, because we need that. But we'll swing with 2 tokens that they don't want to trade with. 2 free damage, awesome. Leaving Effigies back in our hand. We'll be able to play it next turn, as well as a Shelter by Ghost. Okay, yep, another 4 drop, right? Or a 4 power. Top end cards, there's a number of creatures of power 4 greater. You may play those cards until your next end step. Being at each end step, you'll see damage from each of those cards that still exile. Yep. Alright, so gonna go Effigy into Sheltered. Sure. Good game. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we saw our removal that game. So that's like we really get to see how important that removal is, right? Like it's really impactful. So that really makes me want to go up on it. So what is good removal? If I took out 2 of these, Tig. I took out. If I put in 2 Tigons and then I need to take things out in order to get the removal spells too. So what is blue-white removal look like? Enchantment, sorcery, instant, or creature. I mean, there's not really creatures that ETB and exile something, right? I don't think I really want to do that more. White, blue, black, and then we just need like a low mana value. Jump scare, ethereal armor, final showdown, wreck raid. Unwanted remake, I mean, right, destroy target creature, manifest dread. I don't know if that's been like good for like people. I don't know if unwanted remake has been like a regular counter spell that people have played. I know, like, I mean, I've seen Get Lost before, right? So like maybe it's that. Damn, sideboard card High Noon for like my deck would be crazy. Valorous Stance. Shelter by, I mean, Shelter by Ghost is just the premier one. I do need help with this, chat. I don't know like what other removal is there. The Rally the Monastery is kind of cool, right? Just in terms of what it can be. It can be a kill spell. It can be make 2 like a token producer, and it can be you know, +2/+2 to 2 things and really just mess people up. So it's like, I don't know if that's reasonable. It'll typically cost 2 mana often, like pretty often 2 mana. which is the same as any other removal spell, right? Like, pretty often, but not all the time. And sometimes it'll just cost a white, right? Like, sometimes it'll be cheaper than most removal spells. Dive down. Flood into the Flood Maw. Turn target creature to non-land permanent. I mean, like, flood into the Flood Maw is not the worst thing I've ever seen. Unsummon. Like, I don't know if like blue answers are the answer, you know? I don't know. There's a dragon that lets me counter things like 2 or less, but that still costs 2 mana. Think twice is like, think twice I can cast. Hey, Ursula. Think twice is something I can cast on my opponent's turn, draw a card. But like, okay, if I took out Think Twice and put in more removal, how fucked would I be when I'm out of cards in hand? Like, pretty, like, not great. Like, I would not be in a good spot, right? Like objectively, like it would be bad. It'd be like really not good. Don't want to get rid of every bit of draw I have, and you know, there's a chance I get to cast it twice in like the same turn, right? So, and it's an instant speed spell, so I can do it on my opponent's turn. But I don't know. Are there not like multicolor spells that? Okay, you don't have to. Wait, what? Oh, okay, I see. Are there not multicolor spells? In reversal, river will sweep. Okay, let's look at blue-white. What does blue-white have? Blue-white, the Glimmer, No More Lies, Rediscover the Way. It's like not really much. That's crazy. Like an Olive Standard, there's 3 blue-white spell. Yeah, no, it's wild. Okay, how about blue-red? Blue-red, we got. I do like this card. Yeah, counter target spell, mana value 2 or less. And then when I cast it, it's like its own prowess sort of thing. Slick Sequence, 2 damage to any target. If I cast a spell this turn, draw a card. That's kind of like Think Twice, but not. Like it's not, and it costs colors. Think Twice will cost 1 less. It'll just cost a blue, a lot of the times. So it's not the same type of thing. Frostcliff Siege. I don't think I really want Frostcliff Siege. I do like Scalding Viper. Return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. But it's a sorcery. The sorcery part is kind of a bummer. And the damage to my opponents is like neat, but I don't think it's necessarily that worth it. What are these? These are deal damage to the number of cards in your hand. Whatever. Look at the top 3 cards, 1 in your hand, rest at the bottom. It's just anticipate. Non-creature spell, target creature. Yeah, it's like not good. New Way Forward's not worth it. Guild Pack. Okay, and then what about red white? Red white is like Frontline Rush. Frontline Rush is like Frontline Rush makes me more creatures. Heroic Reinforcement. I mean, I'm not really going wide like that, right? Like I am going wide, but not because of much. I'm going wide because I'm casting 2 spells in a turn. So it's like I don't really need tokens. Target creature, yeah. Form a Posse, 3 Gremlin. Defibrillating Current, 4 mana. It's not really good. Tygom might be really cool. Tygom might do shit for me. I just don't know. I want to see. I mean, 2 mana is great. I like that he's a 2 mana card. Riddance. Hi, I found you through your Shiki Dragonhall video. Glad you're liking a set. Rad Lens. That is like, honestly, like, and I mean this like in the most sincere way. That is one of the coolest things to hear. Because like I just started like, doing, I mean, you see it's like the second video up, and I'm really, really happy about that. And to see that that's how someone found me. It's like, all right, cool. Like that's the thing working as intended. So that's thank you so much. Okay, I'm gonna take that picture and hang it up on my wall, or at the very least, I'm gonna send it to my producer and be like, "Hey, we did it. We fucking did it. We did the thing." Okay. We're trying to figure this out. I'm loving the set, by the way, Redlands. I like true, and I hope the SK video helped. Definitely tell me if it did anything, just like to help you find stuff out. I am loving the set. The set is really, really cool, and I'm just trying to figure out, like, I'm light on removal or counter. Like counter would be kind of just as fine. I want maybe I don't know. Removal's a problem. Having my stuff removed is a problem. Exile, enchant basic land you control when this aura enters exile target creature or planeswalker. I mean, this is enchantment removal. My basic lands won't die. It'll cost less as my second spell. It's not instant speed. Get Lost is instant speed. And it destroys a creature, enchantment, or planeswalker. And map tokens are like not my care. So I need chat to tell me, like, is Get Lost like premium white removal? Like if I'm playing blue, white, red, if I'm playing Jeskai, I know Sheltered by Ghost is there for sure. Like like Sheltered by Ghost is there. I just need to know what else is, like, what's the second best premium removal in Jeskai. You know, that's what I crave knowledge of. That's what I want to know. Okay, so yeah, I mean, I really do wish I had Bolt Wave, just to straight up deal 3 damage to my opponents. You know, like I wish I had. Get Lost is good. Is it okay? I'm glad to hear that, Bradley. Like, is that like the second best? Is there not like red removal that's a little better? Like Channel Dragonfire, I mean, this, it's a sorcery, that kind of sucks, but like, I mean, 2 damage is 2 damage, you know. The harmonized part means that it could eventually come. I mean, it's not gonna come back. Like it's not gonna come back, but like 2 damage to any target instant, like that's not bad, right? Like that's pretty good. This could be kicked. Like this could legitimately be kicked. Monstrous Rage is like, alright. It's not like the best. It's not like the only thing I'm gonna do. Shock is the same thing, but it could be kicked. Right, like Shock is literally just Burst Lightning, but I could technically do Burst Lightning. Temperature from the same challenge, just War Squeak. This aura type creature can block, +1/+1 haste. Wild Ride. Abrade. Like now the spells are starting to cost a little too much. Like 2 mana is kind of a lot. Artist Talents is like not my least favorite card in the world. Demonic Ruckus, Menace Trample. Fear of Missing Out doesn't really help me. I'm not really like, I am attacking, but it's not like that. Not like that at all. Grab the prize. Molten Exhale, it's like, 2 mana, 4 damage to target creature or player. Like that's kind of like, that's pretty worth it, right? Like that's kind of up there. But I don't have dragons, so like it won't ever be instant speed. I'll never be him. Scorching Dragon Fire, 3 damage for 2. It's not the worst. One, oh shoot, the instant with kicker is awesome. Okay, okay, all right, glad to hear that. I like the sound of that. Untimely Malfunction would be like a nice way to say like, hey, I know you're targeting my stuff, target your stuff instead. But like, I tap out on my turn. Like, I need to stress that. My turns, I tap out on, like, all the time. So, oh, maybe, oh, Atali's fave. Wait a minute. Wait. Atali's favor is a guaranteed 3 mana, 2 spells. Hold on. That's a guaranteed flurry. 3 mana, guaranteed get a second spell a turn. And everything in my deck is 3. Stoke the Flames? Wait a minute. Wait a second. Are we back in cons? Are we back in con standard? Stoke the Flames was peak there. Stoke the Flames is kind of great with it. And really good when I have spells that, like all the spells I don't want to swing with, I get to tap with them to reduce the cost. That's... Hold on. Hold on. Okay, Get Lost is good. Fleeting Effigy is great. Like that, 1 Fleeting Effigy equals like still a red mana for Stoke the Flames. So that's like, okay. Corey Steelcutter is the whole point. Devoted Duelist is like destroy rock damage. Raging Battle Mouse is really good. Sage of Skies, like, I mean, I do literally get there with those tokens in the air with lifelink. That is kind of the point of the deck, right? Like, it is kind of literally the point of the deck. Atali's favor is 2 guaranteed spells no matter what. No matter what. Like, other than Soak the, like, unless I add Soak the Flames, right? But, like, Atali's favor is 2 spells forever all the time. Forever all the time. I just need to have a creature out. Which isn't the worst. That's not impossible. It's pretty not impossible. And I don't even care if fleeting, like, even if I put on the Fleeting Effigy, it's still, like, fine. Whew, okay, that changes things. I really like I like Narset. I like Narset being like a way I get back into the game by I cast so many spells that I just kind of get to do everything again. And 3 mana allows me to keep up, like, say I'm on turn 5. If I'm on turn 5 and I have Atali's Favor and Get Lost in my hand, I still get to have Get Lost for my opponent's turn. Okay, I think we're gonna get rid of the Think Twice, which I know is crazy. I know that's like kind of a crazy thought. The Think Twices haven't been that helpful, if I'm being honest. The Hearthborn Battlers and the Devoted Duelists have been good. Like, they're doing the thing. I cast 2 spells, direct damage. Like, it is very helpful. Tygom. I think Tygom can be dope. Like, I really do. I think that I really do mean it. I think that there's a home for him doing flurry stuff. Maybe, okay, let me not play Narset and see how I feel. Let me Tygom. Let me do 3 Get Lost. Let me put Stoke in his sideboard. Stoke the Flames. Stoke the Flame. Narset. I mean, Narset like didn't not like when I did get Narset out, she did. Hello? Oh right. When I did get Narset out, she did refill my hand, but I didn't get her out early enough for it to matter. And if it's too early, I don't want to discard my hand because I have cards in my hand. It's double red and 1 red though. Wait, which one? Which one? What are we talking about? The Stoke the Flames. But I can tap red creatures I control. is the thing. I can tell, like, I'm not gonna swing with Devoted Duelist. I'm never gonna do that. I need him for the flurry ability. I'm never swinging with Raging Battle Mouse. I need Raging Battle Mouse for my reduced second spell. I'm not swinging with Hearthborn Battler unless it's like, you know, I'm winning. See, this is what I get for not knowing the mechanics. Oh, no, you're good. You're good. I mean, listen, it's just we're just yapping. Oh, Stoke the Flames might really truly be like a real return to form here. I think Stoke the Flames might be like really fucking good. Like, that's solid 4 damage kind of out of nowhere. Let me craft these two. Let me see how this feels. Let me put one more Tygom in there just so I can like test having him out. There's too many like 4s and 3s, you know, like I feel like decks are usually more consistent, but let's let's see what we can do. We have more removal now. Okay. We have more removal. We can feel good. The Exile, MTG. God, Narcissus is cool. Much older. Okay. This is a hand. I have red and white. I have red and white. I have red and white. Okay. Red. Effigy. Get out there. Bop. Okay, cool. Did the thing. Back to my hand. Remember, the whole thing is Effigy being able to trigger Flurry at all times. Right? Like, that's the point of this deck. Is that I'm pretty much always triggering Flurry. This is a Flurry style deck. And this has haste. I kind of forgot this part that it has haste. So, Devoted Duelist is kind of cool. Curse Rock Rockstone. Okay, yeah. So Decay. So if it attacks, the Decay will counter each of up to X target creatures. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Okay, so I'm kind of not in the best spot right now. So I think I can't tap for blue. So I can only. I mean, I could get rid of. Yeah. What are the chances that they have a single mana removal and can pay the ward too? Like, pretty low, right? Yeah, I think that's reasonable. I think that's reasonable to believe that my opponent probably can't pay the ward on turn 3. Quick debate question. Okay, my friends are having a debate about Tygon. Oh my god. What the fuck is this? Discards a card and loses 2 life. That's crazy. That's fucking wild. Having a debate about MTG Arena. Are the promo codes included inside the physical booster packs worth value, since you can use the codes to redeem a single digit booster pack in Arena worth $1? If someone who bought a full box and has 24 code cards walks up and sells you the code cards for $12, would you take that deal, assuming they're all work, right? Which means you're saving $12 profit IRL money. Well, I mean, like, for me, it comes in. This is cool. We get to see Tygom at work. Actually, hold on. Maybe. Oh, I can't still. Let's do Atali's favor. Let's see what we get. Corey. Great. Flurry. Corey Steel Feather. Do I have First Strike? I don't. I have Trample, and they'll get literally way too many cards back, so we're. Damn, this doesn't get First Strike? Damn, crazy. I kind of want. I do want Tygon to die, but. I don't know. Is there a limit to how many codes? That is a good question. Is there a limit to how many codes I can use? That is. Lady Kalala, hi. That's the debate that you're having is a pretty good one. It comes down to how much you play Arena, right? Like. Didn't make the sacrifice of creature.
I love a dramatic entrance. My eyes are as sharp as my sword.
I don't play Arena enough. I don't think to be like, you know, the certainly like the arbitrator of when you're getting value or not. Yeah, if my opponent had anything that made me sacrifice a single creature, I'd be really fucked right now. But at the same time, I'm kind of rocking it. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play this. No, it doesn't matter. That's right, it doesn't matter. Let me just That would be bad. Yeah, attach. What is this? You should discard a card, lose a 2 life, or this. I guess I did that. Crash out.
Okay, now let's
I think I win next turn. If Dark White Wolf, hi. Layla Kala, I'm okay. Let me answer these in order. Layla Kala, I'm having so much fun. This is a blast. A super big blast. This is like an Omega blast. I love this. I love this testing environment. I'm making a Jeskai deck. I'm making a deck that's flavorful, which makes me happy. Second answer, Hopeless Nightmare. It's the same thing. I'll discard Tygon. Oh, perfect. I will play... Shit. I don't have a second spell to play. Ooh, fuck. I don't have a second mana. I don't play enough Arena for that to be worth it, but like, I mean, why not, right? Like, what would make you not want to do that, right? Like, if you want codes, and like, if you want codes to play on Arena, and there's a way to get them like from a friend cheaper, why would you not, right? Like, what's the negative of it? Like, if you're saying if it's worth it, I mean, if it's any money less than buying a regular pack, then like, why? What would be like the pitfall? I guess if you're saying like if it's like a worthwhile equal trade. Then it depends if you like really care about physical or not. I'm gonna choose to keep a bad hand just to see kind of like what happens. Like, it's not good. I need a red source. But I do want to see like kind of like what happens if I play Tygon. Quite frankly, that's just what I want to see. Mardu or Abzan. Interesting. Okay. In chat, I'm doing great. I'm having a blast. Okay, so what do we want to do here? Oh no, yeah, we don't have the ability to do much because everything in my hand is red. So we're going to Corey Steel Cutter and attack. Yep, definitely a bad hand. But if we did have like a second red or something, I would play what? Oh. That's a problem. Okay. I'm still kind of fucked here. I'm still not in a good spot. 2, 3. Do I need a double block? I mean, I kind of do. I'm gonna just go for this and hope that they don't have the demon. You know, like I'm just. It just is what it is. I hope they don't have the demon. I'm gonna get hit, lose half my life. I will hope that they don't have the demon that makes me lose the other half, and try to proceed with my turn. Absalom Monument's kind of cool as like a mana rock. Flurry wouldn't hate it. I'm pretty much defining what value is code, the money of the digital asset on MTG Arena, basically. I'm not sure. Like, yeah, I wish I could like offer a better answer. You know, I do. Like I as a content creator, I want to answer your question. I don't have that answer because I don't play Arena enough. Like, it's just not something, like, I don't. You know, not that Arena's bad. I do like it. I just don't play it enough. To, like, really have, like, the hardest conclusion. Yeah, every pack is worth, like, X amount of money. Kurokami props, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Alright, we get 2 flyers with lifelink. That's pretty cool. I'm going to crash out with these. I'm gonna keep these 2 back. I'm gonna swing for 2. I'm gonna like all block. No, if I all block the slasher, he just comes back, right? Baron Step Siege. Mardu. Beginning of end step, if creature died on your control, each opponent sacrifice a creature of their choice. Pretty sure I don't care too much about that. Yeah, I think I'll just block. Yeah, I mean, I can do this. That's fine. That's super fine. Let's do a 1, 2, 3, 4. Or it's like 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. 9 damage is what I have right now. So I'm going to do Devoted Duelist. That has haste. That's sick. Yep. Into Fleeting Effigy. Trigger all this shit. Do that. Do that. Deal damage. Do that. That's fine. Oh! I shouldn't have crashed out, I think. Oh, I meant to crash out. I meant to crash out. There's a limit on redemption codes per set. Ooh! Okay. Hey, Kurokami. I hope that you're still here. Because according to Radland, there's a limit on redemption codes per set. Which I think is... I mean, like, I'm not saying, like, that's fair. But, like, that makes sense to me. I am not surprised to hear this development. Yeah, so if they're... Yeah, because in fairness, right, if you think about it, stores open packs, right? Like, they do that, right? And if a store account was able to take every single pack they open and turn that directly into whoever's account, that's... I mean, yeah, like, that's just not... That's not really profitable for WotC, right? So, like, yeah, that kind of makes sense to me, yeah. That's an interesting mechanic to prevent abuse. Yeah, for sure, right? I mean, like, yeah. And, I mean, imagine, like, any code generators out there. Oh, dude, yeah. Like, imagine code generators just burning through everything, right? Like, yeah, I mean, I feel like that makes sense. And it also kind of, Kurokami, helps prevent the issue that you're having, right? Like the debate where it's like there's now not incentivized to have a secondary market specifically around arena codes, right? Like, not, you know, it's not incentivized because you can only do what, like 5 or 6 a set, 3 to 5 a set. So at that point, like, why are we arguing? You know, what's the point of doing that? So, all right, we have 2 Raging Battle Mice, which is really good for us. 2 Mountains. We're doing all right. Sparring Vantage is nice. I don't put these cards in my deck because, like, honestly, just like the off chance that, like, any turn later than 3 that I get these is like so bad for me. Like any turn later. This is a token deck. I'm probably dead. Like, I mean, this deck goes really fast, really hard, so, like, I'm probably dead. Oh, and there's more cards now. Yeah, there's more, sacrifice an artifact to get things out of it. Yeah, and this? Yeah. I'm super fucked. I just don't even think there's anything I can do. Like, honestly, I don't think there's, like, an outlet. Raging Battle Mouse. I hope it lives. No blue, though? Yeah, Tygom's not the most important thing right here, Vibe Proxies. Like, on turn 2, I'd be playing Raging Battle Mouse, regardless, right? Because I need to set up this whole second spell thing. So, oh, it looks like Raging Battle Mouse is dead. This is a bad matchup for me. My deck is, like, pretty mid-range, and this is fast. Like, this deck is hugely fast. Because they're going to play, like, the new Phyrexia card that says, like, sacrifice an artifact, you know, pop open the casket and make 3 goblins. And some Lord card is gonna do, like, it's like start your engines +1 to your board or whatever. Like, yeah, this is not good. Yeah, there it is, Gleeful Demolition. Right? Like, this is really bad. And this, shit, I cannot. I literally, okay. I am now able to do more things than I was before about it, which is pretty good. That's good. Okay, so if I did the Raging Battle Mouse, I would reduce cost by 2. If I played this, oh, Sage of the Sky. Okay, 1, 2, Battle Mouse. Second spell, Sage of the Skies. Get 2 2/3s with lifelink. Not bad, not bad. We're crashing out. Do I swing this? I don't think I swing this. I I'm not blocking with this creature, now that I think about it. Yeah, fuck it. Some would say maximum speed. They would, some would. Now, there's like a lot of new cards in the Tarkir set that, yeah, what do we just call it? Really bad. There's a lot of new cards in the Tarkir set that, like, really buff decks like these. There's like there's really? Okay. That was not what I expected. Okay. Red. I think I can do this. Well, no, am I getting too ahead of myself? No, red, it's Corey Steelcutter. Honestly, I'm legitimately surprised that they did it this way. Let's do it on here. Second spell, go ahead and equip it. Take that away. Boost this up, swing with this, and kind of just only this. Yeah, okay, that's cracked. Cracked! I love this deck. Ooh, this is fun. This is the tempo that I like. Ooh, damn, they had to actually sacrifice the clue to draw. So yeah, there's a red-white spell in Tarkir that's like, make 2 1/1 goblins, or target creature gets +X, where X is the number of attacking creatures, right? So like, that's huge. Like, that's crazy. that is wild. Let's just play this. I actually didn't have the ability to cast 2 spells. Next turn I'll be able to Taigon into Sage of the Skies, which will be really funny. Let's just swing that flying. I think I'm gonna double swing flying here to reduce my opponent's life as well as lifelink. I think that's like my best option. My opponent's definitely how much is that? How much is the room that says like each creature gets like power and toughness equal to each creature controlled does 1 damage to that creature? Ooh, okay. And you get warlords. Okay, that's pretty hot. That's pretty hot. Yeah, that's pretty good. I don't die to this. I can take this whole bit of damage. I won't die. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. So, but that is pretty cool. Yeah, Curse of the Gateway Express. It's really good. Yeah, on turn 4 they can do a lot of damage. Alright, I think, yeah, so let me Taigon. This is important. I do need to trigger these things. I think Taigon into Sage of the Skies. Taigon makes a copy. Attach this. Spell. Get a blah blah blah. Get a lot of those. And then this is my flyer that can attack. And I put all of them on here. Good game. This was sick. That was sick. Ooh, my god, I love this. And it was nice to have removal. It was nice to know that like there was removal in my hand that could do more later. Taigon has yet to necessarily do anything, right? Like he's another flurry trigger, but he's yet to do anything. But that's been like okay, like that's all right. You know, eventually I could be like empty of hand and the suspend spells come off, but like it's 4 turns. 4 turns is a lot. 4 turns is like really deep in the game. Maybe like Taigon's more of like an anti-control card instead, because like eventually I'll get like things back. But yeah, the suspend 4 has been a lot. Like it's just it's never triggered yet, but one day it will, and it'll be sick. And I'm trying to think like if there were times where I played Taigon where I would have preferred Narset. It's like not entirely. I haven't run out of cards yet, which is interesting to say. I just simply have not run out of cards yet. There is that uncommon. Is Bitter Reunion still in Standard? Bitter Reunion. That's Brothers War? I think Brothers War is still in Standard. Somehow. Like, that sounds, I mean, it just sounds baffling to me, but I think Brothers War is still in Standard. So you want to get like Creature's Haste or something? I mean, like Aces? I think we're playing basically like the same deck again. But blue-red. So, I know that this has... I know... Yeah, just got... I know that... I know that there's stuff in this deck. I just forgot it. Okay, so let's do... one of these. It's one of these. Hope that I don't die. Hope that I don't get countered or something. I'm gonna get countered or killed or whatever. Frontline run. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. This is the exact same deck that we were playing against, except like blue for Spyglass Siren. Yeah. So you can make a map and then you can sacrifice it for the 3 goblins like immediately. Yeah. This is the exact same deck. My lifelink does help me get past this sort of stuff, so I'm happy that I have lifelinkers in the air and all that. 2 3s, you know, pretty decent. Early this call. Yeah, there you go. It's not worth blocking. Not worth blocking. Okay, so we have this here. Now, I do want to cast 2... No. I'm going to do this. Because I need to get things going. Effigy, make a token. The token can block. That's awesome. I'll buff this one up, and then I'll swing with that. Oh, I should have swung. Oh, that was a mistake. I missed out on 2 damage. Yeah, damn it. I missed out on 2 damage. Okay. Next turn, I'm gonna play the Effigy into Atali's favor, and see what we get. The second one has hit the board. That's pretty bad. I think I want to block here. I think I need to reduce the damage I'm taking. Yeah. Ooh, okay. Does this change what I play? I don't think it does. I think 1, 2, 3. I still do the Fleeting Effigy into Atali's favor. If I did this into Effigy, I still wouldn't really be in a good spot. This 2 3 into... I mean, I want Atali's favor so that maybe I can get out of things. So let me straight up Atali's favor and see what I get. Get lost. That's great. That's wonderful. Dope. Awesome. That was sick. Sick with it. Cool. And then we'll do this tap because I don't need anything else. I guess we'll plus here. What are the chances that they get another Warrior's Call? I know, like, I'm risking a lot right here, like a lot. Yep. Okay. I'm not dead. Yeah, I'm risking a lot by doing that. Still nothing. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I would have lost. I would have lost a lot. Yeah, that was fine. That was a fine match. I definitely don't think I'm well spec'd against that deck, but it is nice to know that, like, I do have removal for their, like, bigger enchantment-based things in the pocket, and any bit of lifelink I get, any bit, literally, like, any single bit of lifelink I get is a huge bonus. So I can definitely outpower that deck. It's a 50-50, I would say. Swayze. Okay, I like this. It's alright. Opponent goes first too. Well, at least I get Mystic Monastery out tapped. Into Corey Steelcutter. Ew, this is not the best of things. I want one of these. I don't know where these come from. I almost played the basic land. That would have sucked. Burglar Rat. God, I sense the least amount of fun entering the play. Let's see what we get out of this, huh? There has to be something that, like, this is just fire. Yeah, Civ 6. I figured it was a Civ 6 ceremony thing. It's a cool deck. Alright, so this, you know, this kind of does suck. So we just, like, we literally have nothing else to do. We hope that this Sage of Sky doesn't die. And that's about it. Although I'm sure that, yeah, this is going to be like, beginning of your end step, if a creature dies on your control, each opponent sacrifices a creature of their choice, yeah. So, I mean, I simply will not block. I will take your one. And, okay, so let's see what we're going to do here. We're going to... Oh, we do need to... We need to Atali's Favor so we can get another permanent out. Or, I guess I could just take that from them. I guess I could just do that. Oh, yeah, let's just... Okay. This is, like, really risky. Like, really, really risky. But... This feels bad. Yeah. Put that on you. And... Get rid of that. And crash out. Lord 4 is pretty hard to pay for, right? Right, everyone? Lord 4, really difficult. Discard a card. I'll discard the Monastery. This is I like this card. This card's cute. Alright. This is fine. Let's do an Atali's Favor on +1/+1 trample. I mean, I hate to say it, but like the Sage of Sky is kind of what I need to get as big as possible. Steel Cutter, it's great. Put one of those. Put one of those out. Yeah, I'm gonna swing. Yeah, I absolutely swing here. Okay, that's pretty good. I mean, double Corey Steel Cutter is like pretty good for us. I wanted to kind of keep that in my hand as like a, oh, maybe I have something, but the rats. Oh, yeah, this is hot. This is a hot card. You have to get this card out and your engine's up before the Civ 6 ceremony, though, so it's kind of rough. You have flying. That is true. You have flying. But I will get bigger than you, and I will go to combat, and I will swing here. I don't need to swing anywhere else. I will simply... Yep, that's fine. Yep. Oh, I could have done more damage. It's fine. It's fine. I could have done more damage. It was really risky. But knowing that, like, triggering Corey Steel Cutter would get me another creature to sacrifice just in case one of those cards came out. Yeah, the Siege the Mirror. Oh, I mean, Siege the Mirror might have gotten something cool. I don't know. Were there tokens to sacrifice? No, there weren't even artifacts to sacrifice. Oh, they actually couldn't, they couldn't do the bargain. That's, you know, I never really thought about that. Like, the fact that you could just play, the tutor card and just like not have anything to bargain with. Fire Shoes. All right, Fire Shoes. I hope I show you something interesting. Fire Shoes. All right, this is a mono white hand. This hand is literally all tapping. Oh, but I get a planes. Okay, fine. Into Raging Battle Mouse, into Devoted Duelist, into Raging Battle Mouse, I think. Keep. Give him a hello. Friend of the channel, Fire Shoes. We're going first. I just want to show you something cool. Okay, blue-white. Let's do a plane. Pass. There is a control deck on the horizon. Look at that. Maybe I should have devoted Duelist first. I should have Oh, no, it's fine. Ooh, okay, I need to kill that. Yep. That needs to die. Yep. That is going to die. Okay, so we do the Duelist with haste. into oh, right. That doesn't destroy anything. Okay, that was a mistake. Right. Okay, that's fine. This was all according to. Oh, yeah, this was all a part of my plan. Right, yes. What in tarnation? Hello. This, I honestly, like, I mean, every single time there's a streamer event, someone will play, like, one of these decks where there's, like, a potential to do Constructs. Constructs are my favorite tokens in the game. Like, I love Constructs. Constructs, I love them so much. And, yeah, no, I mean, yeah. Springs, Perilous, Snare, yeah, that's horrifying. Yeah, damn, Get Lost does not destroy, artifacts. That is really bad for me. Really bad. Okay, let's do this. Let's do a let's do an Atali's favor. Trigger 2 things. Tygon. All right, Tygon's cool, I guess. You know, that's he's out. At least he's there. We'll play one of these. See if this means anything at any point. I think we just have to pad. Oh, that, yeah, he was our 7th spell. Right, we didn't need to do that. Yeah, this is unfortunate. The United Battlefronts, obviously, and the Simulacrum is really good because the entire deck, I'm pretty sure, is, you know, able to be gotten. Yep. Nice. Yeah, the game is over. Sadly, there's too many of these. Yeah, I'm gonna have to concede. Yeah, my Get Lost do not kill artifacts. That is, yeah, I'm just, you got it. That is nice, though. I mean, I love Constructs. I love Constructs. So, if that is standard playable, damn, hate to do standard playable artifact creatures when I'm over here trying to be Jeskai, but I gotta do what I gotta do. Once you achieve a rank badge, you don't lose it until you can't lose it until the season ends. You just can't. It can't happen. It can't be done. I really like Fleeting Effigy. I like how we're like the theory crafting of this deck. I'm enjoying this a lot. Hate to put you off the Jeskai, but the blue pip is kicking your butt. The tap land is kind of slowing you down. You mentioned the 4-time counters are a lot, but even worse, if you aren't dropping Taigam on turn 2, you always have something better to play on turn 2. That's true. That's true. No, I appreciate it. No, thank you. Yeah, no, you're like so right about that. Taigam has literally done nothing, right? Like literally has not mattered this entire time. You know, like at all. So, like, this hand with, like, 2 Taigams just means nothing. In fact, this is actually a super, super lost hand for me. Because there's just nothing to do. Like, yeah, maybe Taigam will start turning flirt. Maybe, honestly, I do tap for red. Maybe this is the first time that Taigam will, like, the suspend will finish. You know what I mean? Maybe, just maybe, unless they just get rid of it. Yeah, of course. Wait, lightning heal? Wait, lightning heal is in a format? Lightning heal looks kind of sick. Tygon. Into Fleeting Effigy. Oh yeah, sorry. Also, Nanbo right here. Tygon. And the real Fleeting Effigy is on suspense. That's also, like, a mistake I made. It's also a huge blunder. Yeah. No, Saigon. Yeah. Yep. Yep, I'm feeling... Did you not discard anything? You may discard 2. Yeah, 4 mana, just draw 2 is, like, not the worst I've ever seen. Alright, so we want to... We have a lot of options here. I guess I'll... Yeah, this kind of isn't the best here. I want to... Let's just keep it furniture. My ghost. I have nothing on the board. Nothing on board for me to take. Hit for 4. I do hit for 4. That's kind of cool. Green. What is this? I like this. I like this card, Glacial Dragon Hunt. I like legitimately think it's really cool. Yeah. Didn't take anything from me, right? Boop. Okay, here we go. We got Raging Battle Mouse. No. I'm gonna do Hearthborn Battler into Raging. No, Raging Battle. It doesn't matter. It actually. No, it does matter. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, it does matter. I needed to do that. Like, I literally. Yeah, whatever. I literally chose the wrong order. I like missed out on 2 damage. I'm Guli. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate you. Psycho. Make your own luck. May exile not if you do. Father. Maybe Psycho's my way out. 5 mana's a lot. 5 mana to get a spell, but actually no, I don't really I don't really do a lot of spells like that. Okay, so let's do. I mean, this is not great for us. Two spells came into play, so even if I just pumped it up on here, it's not really what I want to do. I'm not gonna swing here. This is I wonder if the green is fun. Make your own luck. We're top. Your library may exile a non-land card from opponent. If you do, it becomes a fodder. Doing some Shaiko flicker shenanigans, I'm sure. Although make your own luck is not 3 mana or less. Neither is ill-timed explosion. My opponent's doing a lot. I'm sure whenever you cast a spell, yeah. Do I double block here? It wouldn't do anything. Maybe it would kill one of my guys. It's really not worth it. Fleeting Effigy, I will cast it, I suppose. Ah, yeah, I mean, I get to trigger this out of order. That has Vigilance. That sucks. Okay, so let me make you big. Okay, and I'll swing. I only get to swing once though. Didn't 2 creatures come into play? Oh, okay. What is this creature? Why did I read target creature when I first cast the spell? For some reason I kept thinking it was target creature. I am a silly goose. Double strike until the turn. For 4, I take it. I want. You know what? I think that my opponent might be gearing up for cast this off suspend. I did cast things off suspend, chat. Do you see that? Suspend has been done. I have cast 2 spells off Jeskai Revelation. Yeah, I was wondering if this is what we were waiting on. Spell, just remove this for the target. Make 2 1. Yeah. I was wondering if that was the goal here. Yeah, Shaiko having Vigilance is kind of really bad for me. I definitely can't win from here. The 5 toughness is too much. Yeah, I can't win from here. I do like that they got up to Jeskai Revelation though. Like props to anyone who's able to do that. Yeah, and also using the Rediscover the Way. I don't think that's like usable in this deck per se, but yeah, Jeskai Revelation, Astral Cornucopia is like cool. Yeah, I mean it's just saving up for the big spells. I'm sure that my opponent's hand is full of so much interaction. Like a board wide. Love to see a 1-for-1 swap of Taiga to Shaiko. Taiga on the sheet Shaiko and see how that feels. That way you stay on theme too. I do stay on theme. I do very much stay on theme. Shaiko but the thing is I don't have a lot of instants and sorceries in my graveyard. Like I Get Lost could be there. This is non-land. Target non-land card. That's right. It's Jeskai. We don't really care if it's instant or sorcery or whatever. Non-land card means like creature, which is cool. Yeah. So like Tygon doesn't do anything for me. Shaiko doesn't have to be right. So I'm trying to think like what. I mean, like what cards kind of make it into my graveyard where Shaiko wants to be. I get to recast really anything. Flying Vigilance is nice. Tali's Favor has been pretty cool. I've liked it. Yeah, you know what? Let's try it. Let's see how this can work. Please suggest the lands for me. I can't. Cool. Yeah, let's see if Shaiko does the thing. I really do think that like Narset could be the answer to being able to continuously draw cards. I do wish that we'd had like a big old like prowess on board. Like I do wish that there was kind of like a Vigilance, Prowess, draw, discard. Like maybe Kitsa. Kitsa would take like Kitsa would take his wait, hold on, Monastery Swiftspear is in here? No. I couldn't. Sorry, disconnected. Do you see my message, Shaiko? Yeah. Yep. I absolutely saw your message. Yep. It's they're in here now. Trying to see if they're. I mean, Bria Riptide Rogue is like kind of. Well, no, I'm not always casting non-creature spells. I'm really not. I'm casting 2 spells a turn, and that's cool. But I'm not always casting non-creature spells, so it's not a Bria deck. Monastery Swiftspear is also, again, it's a prowess deck, so I'm not always doing that. And I guess that's same with Kitsa. I'm not always triggering prowess. Rally the Monastery is something that like I'm constantly thinking about though. Like as a card, it ends up costing like a lot less, and it does a lot of stuff. But yeah, let me try Shaiko. See what we get up to there. See what goofy shit. Shaiko does mean that when we Atali's Favor, we don't like automatically get something, but yeah, let's try that. Yeah, Tygon's not doing it. You were completely right. And I'm glad that you said something, because I would have kind of kept running into that wall and just been wrong, you know? I would have just been wrong. I do hope that there can be some level of Jeskai representation here, you know what I mean? Like, whether it's Shaiko, whether it's Narset, Tygon, like just something in here that's just like, yeah, like this is Jeskai, look at us do like cool things, you know? Just some flavor, you know, like I wish. Lev Dev, okay. Love Lev Dev. Like, I mean, oh, actually, like lizards, like the lizard deck is actually kind of a good example of what I'm talking about, where it's just like, you know, I kind of, you can run the 2-mana lizard in like your lizard deck, and like he's kind of a linchpin, like it's kind of really important. And you know, if I'm trying to do like flavorful stuff, I think I can get a better hand. This is a better hand. I guess Shaiko goes. I mean, I do want to kind of see what she's up to, so let me just see. You know, I'm not giving the best hand ever, but. Mountain. I love that. But yeah, like I like it when we can play legendary creatures so that the deck feels like we're doing the thing. Blue, red, white. Man, there's such a big change to like playing first. No. Lev Dev is doing 5-color dragons. I can smell it in the air. Like, Battle Mouse is so important to me. Like, it's really important to, well, Battle Mouse could be my second spell. You know what? I should stop playing Battle Mouse first. I should really stop doing that. I think I'm gonna, yeah, I'm gonna swap over to not playing Battle Mouse first. Because I can always play Battle Mouse as the first spell on the next turn and then something else at any time. Yeah, this is fine. Cool, this is exactly what I want to see. So let's get rid of Playline Binding. Get the map token. Fleeting Effigy. This guy crash out. Back to the hand. You know, there is that one card that costs one, like the Jeskai guy that's one white red 3/3, and Flurry. If I do that, each opponent takes 2 damage and I gain 2 life. That's kind of the same. Oh no, my haster is a haster. You know, like that's haste is haste. Let's play the Devoted Duelist. And the haste has mattered. Do not swing with the Effigy. I need it. I need it more than Lev needs their Mana Dork. Maybe. Maybe not. Actually. Yeah, fuck it, actually. Yeah. Damn it. Alright. Fine. Try not to anyway. Psycho can always get it back. Yeah, of course, let's just play 5 cards. Yeah, alright. That is really unfortunate. That sucks. I wonder if this is the only dragon in the deck. No, it's not. It's not. What the fuck is this? Huh. That sucks. I mean, like, there's really nothing I can do about this. This is mega unfortunate. Enters, damage divided. I mean, like, I just can't do anything about that. I can't kill Areni because it's protection from white. Raging Battle Mouse would be like useless, I suppose. I guess if I got the Fleeting Effigy, I'd be able to trigger Prowess all the time. I mean, this is not terrible. Oh, I'm still, of course. Of course, LevDev got Areni the Unending Song out on me. It's great. Yeah, I'm still going, still on the same standard deck too. I'm really like I cannot express how much. What's been the best so far? I haven't seen like 3 consistent decks in a row. To be honest, I have not. I really haven't. Leyline Binding. God, I swear to God, if 5-color dragons is the end of me. If 5-color dragons is what takes over. God damn it, god damn it, god damn it. Yeah, this is, this sucks. Bitch, if you don't sing on me for 10. That makes me so excited. Same. What is the other dragon's deck? Dragon deck. What is this? Oh, until you just cast anything. Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, like, all right, let's like, yeah, he's got it. Yeah, yep. GG's. I can't do. Fuck me. I can't do anything about that. Surprisingly, I know this is shocking. I can't win before we mulligan the top card of my opponent's deck into some sort of massive board wipe. Shocker, I know. I don't win before turn 5. Alright, good to see that domain decks are still alive and well. Clover, go blue. Yep, good to see that the main decks are still kicking. It's just still kicking forever. Good game, LevDev. I can't wait for you to talk my ear off about it. Oh my god. I'm having such a blast. It's crazy. I've been just working on this one Jeskai list this entire time, and it feels great. Like when it works, it feels great. And when it doesn't, it still feels great. Like right now, I wonder if I should be getting rid of that. Nah, double Corey Seal Cover is kind of cool. Like, it feels great when it's rocking. And at least I think I'm like showing people something new. Alright, we'll do that. Corey Steel Cutter. Pray that my opponent doesn't have the immediate kill on my Corey Steel Cutter. Beanstalk, that's not good. That's not good. Okay, now the real question is, how much can I get away with right now? I think for one turn. Never mind, this only taps for white. Never mind, my opponent gets nothing. My opponent gets nothing, and I fucked up, so... Never mind. These other lands don't tap for red. This is a problem. The Sunbillow Verges have been a little difficult. This sucks. This is really bad. This ain't good. I like this card, this dragon. I really like the concept of it. I'm always tapped out. Like, I'm tapped out constantly. So it's I can't be like the person holding up removal or counter spells. Like right now, like I'm just empty of hand. This was a bad hand though. Like it wasn't the best. I'm out to 6 and I'm not really getting there in terms of Value Town. What's an exhale? Yeah, people really like that name. Right? Oh, yo, honestly, I wish they play it. I would get something else so quickly. So I do have Shaiko. Shaiko. I think I need to not play Shaiko right now. I think I actually just straight up swing here. Oh, should I have? No. No. I think we're fine. We're fine. Shaiko actually might win me this. Because I'll get a second trigger of get lost. Get like whatever big dragon comes out next turn, I will remove it. That's Beanstalk, that's fine. Okay, Shaiko might be an out. Engagement are clear. Like that. Yeah, how many dragons do you want to reveal? Imagine if it was X to target oh, it is any other target. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, that's kind of wild. Oh no. I gotta when revealing omen cards, you don't get to see when revealing dragons from your hand, you don't get to see omen cards. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're going to discover 3. Yeah. So I do want to show off Shaiko because I think it would be cool, but the answer is to, as long as I don't hit Shaiko off the top, I'll be fine. Perfect. Shelter by Giant, or whatever. Get a monk, get haste. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Atali's for, yeah. I like the like free second spell sort of thing going on. Like that's pretty cool. Shaiko was kind of neat. Shaiko was kind of good there. Shaiko was kind of neat. I like it. It's very funny. Discover can't whiff, right? So the only the only time we whiff is if we run into Shaiko. Shaiko is the only whiffable target in the deck, which is kind of a problem. Like I'm not the biggest fan that we can whiff, if I'm being truthful to you. It's not my favorite thing ever. But yeah, it goes until we hit something for 3 and we either put that card into our hand, like if I do run into a Shaiko, I get Shaiko into my hand, or This is playable. I kind of, yeah, these verges are, the verges are helpful, but like, man, they're really kind of throwing my brain off. Let's go Mystic Lancer first. You can just put Shaiko in the bottom if you hit it. No, you're thinking of Cascade. Cascade would put it to the bottom. Discover is put into your hand. Yeah, Discover doesn't miss. There's always a plus. Rooney, hello. Alright, let's play one of these into Raging Battle. Yeah, okay, yeah. I said I was gonna stop doing Raging Battle Mouse first because I can always make Raging Battle Mouse the second spell, and then I have the same output. It's the same output of like the second spell is one less. I was gonna play like a 2-drop anyway. Yep, it's fine that Devoted Duelist dies because he hates. He dealt 2 damage, so it's all good. Now, let's see. We could do... I'm gonna do this right here. Haste for 2. If my opponent doesn't have anything, you know, he gets to live. That's awesome. I would prefer that. And then next turn, land Battle Mouse into Sage of Skies. And just get a pretty decent board state. Luckily, hopefully I get to deal 2 damage with the Battler and then also swing. Now, there is like a flurry guy that like just straight up says like flurry, deal 2 damage to each opponent, and I gain 2 life. And he's a 3-mana 3/3, but he doesn't have haste, right? So, and he costs like a white more, which can matter. Okay. Yeah, I mean, hey, double toil and trouble here. Put into your hand. Thank goodness it's hand and not deck. Alright, so let's see. We're going to Battle Mouse into Sage of the Skies. Then next turn, Corey Steel Cutter into Fleeting Effigy. I hope we win this just for the sake of like, you know, we're slowly going down, it's slowly turning bad. I will get a mountain here. That's fine. Cool. Bop. Let's do the Corey into Effigy. Take that. Damn, they do have a big flying blocker. That is honestly a huge bummer. That does suck that we kind of like will always lose this trade forever. You know? 1 mana. But it is what it is. We gotta see. So how can I get... Oh, I mean exile. If I have removal, then I remove it, right? Like, it's that simple. That's what I'm saying. You exile until you hit a card. Seem 3/3 like... So even if Shaiko's the top card of your library, you keep going because you haven't exiled something 3 or less, right? Oh, no. So Discover is keep going, right? Like exile until you hit the next spell. It does suck, but it's okay. We do have the Sage of Skies. We'll equip it. And we will swing. We'll put it on you. I should have spread that out. I mean, the rat is... Actually, you know, you're not going to block the rat. I don't even care about the rat at this point. That's fine. Like, you know, this is way better for me. And my flyer lives? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think this is doing alright. This is, you know, I mean, hey, my opponent probably plays something big here, but... Probably bounces 2 tokens? Probably not like creatures. You probably not creatures in my hand. Yeah. Ring River Regent does suck. So yeah, this is not good. Don't have any plays here. Stalled on the draw. And I think like this is the turn where my opponent like definitely starts kind of just like kicking off and I can't really do anything about it. Like unless my opponent's hand is just like 3 lands, and I draw like removal on my next, I just don't really get past much. You get a drag. I mean, I need you to not have a dragon, right? Like that's. Well, let's see. Go ahead and get a dragon. Like I know it sucks for me, right? But like you get a dragon. Maybe I get removal, and I can swing out. Yeah. Okay. Yep. GG. Okay. GG. We got it. Yeah. Yeah, I just didn't get enough, and my opponent did get quite a bit. Starting to explain the thing. Oh, I got kicked out of Reddit for my custom MTG cards. Yeah. I mean, you gotta. So here, I'm sorry to hear that, Tony. I am sorry to hear that. I mean, like, that sucks. Like, I'm sorry to hear that. Exile cards from the top of your library until you exile non-land card with mana value 3 or less. Oh, okay, sorry. You do keep going until you hit mana 3 or less. I thought you stopped when you found something like Cascade. And you can either cast it or put it to your hand. Okay, my bad. People hate AI, apparently. Wait, what? You didn't want to steal art, so did you use AI for your art? Wait, hold on. Engineer girl. So, wait, yeah, hold on. So what? Oh, yeah, that was not the play I would have suggested. Damn, I really want to keep this entire hand, but lock in king. We're locking in. We're doing our best. Freaking out law. Yeah. Those are five things. Okay. Those basics are saucy? Yeah, they are. Radlands, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate you. Welcome. What is this? Elf? Yeah, big shocker there, yeah. Elvish Archie. Did Tarkir add elves? Like, is there elf support? Did something change? This is not the best one. Called Crater Hut. Right. Thank you. No, that's on it. You are literally correct. And my day is ruined. Like I think that sucks. This is annoying. I don't want to do it. But yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Yeah. Imagine Crater Hope in Standard. Yeah, crazy. Shouldn't be us. Theory, play I Will Remember You. Yeah. Breaking news, it was saved by 0R by half. Oh my god. Yeah, you made my Siri play. Yeah. GG, you got it. I'm going to concede. I can't do anything about the elves, and obviously there's a Crater Hope coming out, so. Unfortunate. Run it back. I definitely can't do much about that size of a board. I'm trying to get that size of a board by playing 2 spells a turn. I don't have a board removal for that. There's just not really like a way. Ashimu. Do you have a set stream schedule? Technically. This is a bad hand. This is great. Okay, should I go this again? I think should I go this about me? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays. I actually typically skip Wednesdays, but now that the things I was doing on Wednesdays are no longer happening, I actually have more time here. I mean, it's another elf deck, so this is why Pioneer started with RTR and not OG Innistrad. Yeah, because of the elf. Oh, because of the Crazy Elf. Yeah. What's the green? What's the blue for? Ooh, okay, we got some teamer goodness over here. Alright, so let's do a... Yeah, we don't have a second spell to play, so let's just kind of throw this down. Don't have another card to swing with either. Hulking after 5 drop. Add green. Cool. Alrighty, let's do a Corey Steel Cutter. I mean, I don't. At least I get to deal 4 damage directly to the face. Like, at least there's that. You know, like, I guess at least I get to do that. Dude, green's gonna make waves. Cool. I mean, you know, I appreciate going to a 3-color set, celebrating 3 colors, and getting mono green from it. You know, that's my idea of fun, I suppose. I mean, this is team though. Like this has to be teamer battle prior, so it's not in it's not nothing. The OG wedges need love, absolutely. Alrighty, well, we do have this and this. Our game is not entirely over yet. There's a chance that these 2-3 flyers kind of get us there. The fleeting effigy bouncing back to our hand. This turn, if we simply just don't draw a land, we might win. Like, there's still a chance that we get there. Obviously, Craterhoof would, you know, do the thing, and my opponent gets to play a lot of, pretty much any creature in the world right now, like any creature in the world. And then second main, yeah, there we go. All right, yeah, they got it. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, they rocked it. Although I guess actually because they only were able to spread 5 damage out to the board. But Rennie having but I mean you kill the right creatures and I can't get past the protection from white. So that's just kind of what it is. Ad break, no. Did you get there? No, they play the Rennie. They got the Rennie out. A Rennie would have only spread 5 damage around, so like I do get it. Like it's fine. So it wouldn't have like destroyed my entire board, but if they take out the pingers, then I just can't do anything, right? Because I can't swing, protection from white, etc. Need to honor my team or clan soon, Kuro. Do it up. Do it up. I believe in you. Yeah. Yeah, I think against green, I'm certainly not favored, right? I think against green, I just have to literally like, it's just a sideboard deck. It's just like a sideboard thing. Got spicy EDH stuff for that? Nice, nice. Roll fiction. Yeah, I will. Oh, should I go mix this? I mean, this is. We are triggering flurry immediately, so it's not happening. What do you have for red? Gee, 2 damage out. Okay, I'm gonna mulligan down to 6. Unfortunate. Oh boy. Alright, it is a dragon deck. We gotta figure out what we can do about dragon decks. There's a lot, like, I mean, the omen spells make, I mean, there's a lot of removal, right? Like, there's a lot of removal at play, against the dragon decks between Battle for Tarkir, we do just take a turn 2 vacation here. Yeah, but between Battle for Tarkir, that's really good removal. Between the 5 damage to something that's not flying, that's for 2 mana, that's a really good removal. So there's a lot of removal for our creatures that we really just can't do anything about. And there's mana ramp if they have the time. I mean, hey, the dragon deck definitely get there. I really don't know what to do about it. We gotta start getting damage out. So that. Yeah, alert. Alright. Drink more water. I do need more water and less Rockstar. Rather on the stack, yeah. It will resolve. Battle Crier. Reduction by 1. Now a reduction by 2, and you have to bounce out. Oh no, you're doing the other. Alrighty, let's see. We got. Do I need double white? No, I need red though. So let's do. Let's see. So, yeah, I need to get flyers out, I guess. I don't know if this is the right call. I was thinking out for those two. Oh, I could have swung the effigy because I have another one in my hand, so that's fine. I should have done 2 more damage. Breeding Pool has a disgusting noise on monsters. I probably need to use it for a temp reward. Yeah, that's just bad. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Yeah, so there's a 6 mana board wipe that makes I'm just not able to do. Well, we do say Shaiko, and you know, get this second spell back. Sage of Skies, cast a second spell. I mean, this is like the best possible outcome. It was just like the best possible thing we could hope for. But I mean, landfall, get a 4/4 dragon. There's just nothing we can do about it, right? Like there's no stopping this. Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of over. Shaiko not having like prowess or anything does make everything really awkward. Yeah, I'm going to. Just gotta concede, right? I mean, get 2 more 4/4s. Shaiko confirmed better than Tygon? Yes, that is true. Shaiko is definitely better than Tygon. Tygon would have done nothing. Tygon would have done less, so. Yep, definitely. And even right now, Narset wouldn't have done anything either. She would have survived the board wipe for sure, but she wouldn't have done like. The issue is that there's nothing I can draw per se that changes what's happening. That's kind of like the heart of the issue here. Wish I had that. That enchantment thing is crazy. Yeah, I mean 6 mana, 3 damage to the board is pretty hyper aggro. I mean, I could just play this to play this. And I don't swing, but I do 2 damage continuously. Then I've made an impact. Yes, no, 100%. Yep, there's another one. Yeah. Good game. I guess I should have put the Snow Feather on the damage guy, but I mean, this board I can't get past. Yeah, they should swing out at me as a turn. There's not enough I can block anyway. Man. Yeah. What to do about 3 damage to the board? I mean, that 3 damage to the board certainly helps against the elf decks, right? Like, that's pretty good there. Certainly messes up my decks. Well, if there's a question, certainly decks I've started to see. Hello, Jaffer. Certainly decks I've started to see now have been the dragons, and dragons is definitely cleaning house over here. Why Jaffer? Is red still a thing? Yeah. I mean, like mono red. Yeah, I mean red white certainly has even more tools, like the token decks and everything. That has even more tools. Still crashes out against still crashes into the wall of like 3-mana board white. Mono red? I think that they've gotten, and this is me literally not knowing anything about standard because I just don't play standard. But from what I've seen today, it's like, yeah, there's been a lot of red white. I think I saw one mono red deck, and it did the mono red thing, right? But like I've seen more red white now at times. All right, we do not get to play a second spell, but we do get lost, and that's better than I guess our opponents are going. But I mean, this is an unfortunate hand that we probably should have mulliganed away. One creature would go pretty hard. Maybe. I'll be looking for the recap video. I don't know. I don't think there'll be a recap video, but it was good to see you. Thank you very much, Bradley, for coming by. The stream will be up for sure, but yeah, recap video probably not. But regardless, this was fun. Like, I mean, I might at least do like a hey, this Jeskai deck was super fun. And Radlands, you really helped a lot, so thank you so much. I think Shaiko can say I need to find like. I think this deck, I don't know, it's not like a commander deck where you need like a top end card that finishes the game off for you, right? Like this is a mid-range, tempo-y. God, there's just nothing to do about this Invasion of Tarkir. There's just nothing to do about it. 2 mana, deal 2 damage, it's scaling upwards, you know? Like, god damn. What do I do? What do I do? I just need like more tokens. I need to build like make more creatures, but like my opponent's hand is 7 cards deep. They're gaining land every turn. The removal is extremely effective. Yeah, I mean, this deck definitely can't do enough against the dragon decks. The dragon decks have a lot of removal built into the cards that are in the deck itself. Just one feels like it was 8 sets ago. It does feel like that. How many sets ago was it? 2? Okay, I mean, that goes. Target that. Just take that away. Play Sage of the Skies. Do that. Some pittance of damage. This costs what? 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. I mean, I just can't do anything about it. Any target. Yeah, you got it. There ain't nothing to do. Yeah. Seems like I'm at the point of the night. Is this Boros aggro? It's Jeskai Flurry. And in terms of triggering Flurry, like it is doing the thing, but I think I'm getting to the point of the night where I'm just kind of running into like the, well, I mean the streamers who are playing all day, which is fair. I've been doing that. But certainly like the decks that they've crafted by the end of the night are coming away with a lot of experience, and we're starting to see the homogeny in a lot of its dragons or elves. It for the past like hour and a half, it's been like just dragons and elves, so looks like I gotta switch this deck around because this is definitely underpowered against those decks, and I'm not the type of person to play 5-color dragons. They're not like just my speed. Hi Bert. I want to play Teamer, but that enchantment is cheap jank I don't want. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's a good card. It just kind of is what it is. It does what it needs to do. I mean, like any decks that can't kill you before turn 5 are now no longer able to kill you, right? Like at all. So, And that's if you didn't, like, that's even if you didn't play, like, the 2 mana destroy target, 5 damage to target creature without flying dragon, right? Like, that's if you somehow didn't hit your own removal. You get to remove anything in the game, so... Yeah, I mean, this deck cannot do anything against the dragon deck. It's too mid-rangey, but it doesn't turn the corner fast enough. Yeah, I mean, hey, there's a dragon that counters low drop spells. Yeah, 5-color dragons probably will do work. Saying as someone who doesn't play Standard, I don't know, but like there's a lot of cards that have a lot of answers that also become creatures that do a lot of damage. And I mean, I know that I can't win this, like, just from the fact that I have not dealt enough damage and I'm not triggering with Flurry, the spell I needed got countered and everything, so we're just not really doing much here. Regent, draw 3 cards. Teamer Landfall. Teamer Landfall is painful. I wonder if Marine or Regent is something I could run. At the very least, I'd like the 6 mana top end. Not that this matters, right? Like, it doesn't matter. Because the dragon that they get from this will be something that I can't beat. I could have technically waited to see what dragon I got, and then in response to the bounce trigger, done something. But what'd you do? Wait, what? Huh? Why? I'm just getting net deck. This is not a net deck. This is, I mean, net deck or not, right? Like, this is like literally the early access event, right? Like, everything is either like pre-planned net deck, as in like someone saw the set and said, hey, this deck looks sweet. So like, yeah, this is not net deck derogatory pre-stuff. Yeah, I mean, this is like literally before anyone's ever like playing Standard, right? So this is not net deck derogatory. This is pretty straightforward. Discard this card, 3 damage to target creature. This one does too much for me. If this was a spell, like if this part was like an omen spell or something, that would be a little bit better. This is kind of weird, but I think we should win. But I can really only imagine how many different opponents chose not to win. I don't know. There's literally no answer for that. I guess my opponent just had an unfortunate. I don't know. I don't know. I can't imagine having that many cards in hand and none of them is like a simple dragon or removal. Like, this deck, man, looks fun. It is fun. I'm having a blast playing it. I'm glad that, like, through tooling we've kind of seen it work around. See that Monastery Mentor became a red weapon? Monastery Mentor. Yeah. Oh, I mean, yeah, right. Like, it's always been that, right? Like, it's always been that way. Monastery, we can't. Oh, sorry, Monastery Swiftspear. Monastery Mentor doesn't work in this deck because this deck is like just casting like a second spell. It casts more creature spells than it does non-creature spells. So, like, Monastery Mentor doesn't allow me to kind of like keep on the damage. Too expensive. 3 mana is not like the worst thing in the world. It's not the worst thing in the world, but I'm just not casting enough non-creature spells. It would go entire turns without me casting non-creature spells because I'm playing 2 creature spells a lot of the times. This deck is predicated off of trying to trigger Flurry with the Fleeting Effigy card, right? So like this guy, I know you can't read it, but like this guy, it's a red 2/2 elemental with haste, and at the beginning of your end step, return this creature to its owner's hand, right? So the whole goal is like that. Let's make sure every one of our turns we get Flurry. That's the goal there. Denji. I love that. Kaito. It's really good. It messed with the flow? Yeah. Alright, this is awkward, but it's not unplayable. We play this. We're gonna go Devoted Duelist. Swing it for haste. Deal some damage. Someone chooses talent, makes a prowess. Yeah. This is pretty cool. So we'll play. I want to do Battle Mouse into Sheltered by Ghosts. So we can do this. We'll do Battle Mouse into Sheltered by Ghosts. Put it on. We'll put it on you because you get lifelink for your second spell. We'll get rid of. You know, I think I'll get rid of this creature that's stopping me from hitting you. I think that's what I want to do. And it never comes back, too, even if you do something about it. I don't know how important Storm Chaser's talent is. It's definitely an FNM deck for sure. Big enough. Oh, what the fuck? Huh. Huh. That's an interesting card. That is a huge tempo play. Huh. I use that? That's not bad. I mean, I like it because I can save something I have. Plus 1-0, right? I get to save something I have. I guess I just don't swing with the Devoted Duelist. There's like not really a reason. Beanstalk sees it. Of course it, yeah, it does. It sure does. I mean, something like this allows me to, I could cast, I can cast Shaiko twice from that, you know? Like, I get to do that twice. And get rid of, hey, look at that. And get rid of my opponent's, like, some big stupid dragon. That, like, helps. Definitely running into not having draw. We're getting there anyway because of, like, this damage that we're kind of outputting, so it's not untenable. For the combat. Oh, +1/+1, huh? +1/+1. Wait a minute. Why have I never seen this thing? I feel like I'm doing this wrong. I don't know. Like, I only need one of these technically. If I get another spell, no. I need both of these to keep on triggering the only damage output I have right now. It's the only thing I have right now, so I need to do that. I'm trying to think, like, I mean, if I had that bounce right here. So just guys, is that bounce better than like destruction? It's not.
The multiverse. More heroes for the cause.
It's definitely not. Oh damn, yeah, flying. The lifelink is going to be a real pain here. Okay. I'm lucky that my opponent decided to back off. They certainly shouldn't have, but how big? I mean, like, they double block with tokens. I don't gain anything. I gain life, but like I need devoted duels to stay alive. It's like literally the only way I'm doing damage. Now I have my own Sage of Skies, and we'll just keep we'll life link off of each other, which is not ideal. Although I can lose life. Okay, more tokens. Try drawing cards from it. Okay, so you want to get tokens of the Sage of Skies. Oh yeah, that's pretty huge. Now, like, you know, right now, I don't have something I can do, right? Like, I can't do much? What about you for your day? Look at that. Like, if I drew my... Tali's Favor's pretty good, and I... see what I get here. +1/+1 trample. Guess I'll put it on you. Uh-oh. They have responses? Shit. We can... Oh, we can work with that. Save Disguise? Sounds good to me. Second spell. That. Do this. I guess I can wait. I don't need to do anything right now. Yeah, I get to see what the next card is next time. How big does that look? 5/3? It's pretty good. But no trample or anything. Oh yeah, Tali's thing gives me trample. And if they did Town Ain't Big Enough, they'd be able to cast the Caretaker's Talent again. And then get more creatures. I mean, this is pretty cool. I mean, this blue-white tokens is pretty neat.
Incoming raid from Calavera Creations with 4 raiders.
Hey, Calavera Creations and Bear Claymore, thank you both very much for the big old spicy raids. Thank you, thank you. How are you doing today? Hell yeah. I guess like right now. Okay. Oh yeah, that's huge. Thank you. Alright. Yeah, the 4 flying lifelink is what changes this game. Yeah, now we definitely can't win. Yeah, I mean, for like a game like this, I do just straight up need like... I mean, I guess I just run out of steam, right? Like, I don't have a big end game spell. I just try to out-tempo, but I don't have like enough cards or like prowess to get around things. Oh, I can provide something like this. You know, I have like direct damage, and the direct damage was doing enough, but like, yeah, you got it. Like, this is more than enough here. Yeah, that was. I mean, this was cool. I gotta figure out like what I can do at the end here. Bear Claymore, Calavera Creations. How were your nights? How was the streams? It's gotta be. I mean, there just might not be, right? Like, this just might not be playable. This might just be like a mono red card. Yeah. I like the idea, but I mean, it's just the execution is just not enough, right? There's not enough. I can't get around dragons, right? I can't win before dragons get out. I can't get around them. I can't make enough creatures to go to the sides. Yeah, there's just not enough that I can do. Even if Narset was drawing me more cards a turn, it's just like I could draw like every card in my deck, and as long as I don't have a Get Lost or Sheltered by Ghosts, it just doesn't really do anything. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't think there's anything else I can do. Shaiko's interesting, right? I mean, casting something from my grave again to like just trigger the second flurry, like that is cool. It is cool that that can happen, but what is there for me to cast really? You know, I get a creature that wasn't. I get a creature or a spell that wasn't enough to kind of like win the game in the first place back. Yeah, just can't get around the longer games. And I do rely a lot on creatures with 3 or less power staying alive, and that isn't really something that's happening, at least in these games, right? Like that's just not what's happening here. Yeah, I'm gonna call that one. We're still streaming, but I'm gonna call that one, and just yeah. Nope, Flurry's too slow for what I can do. Yeah. Is there flash creatures for 1? Not really. No. Yeah. All right, let's see what's in let's see what the Abzan got cooking. I came back. If you ever try again, I thought about Delaney. Delaney does trigger creatures with power 2. Delaney is a good idea because my creatures don't really get that big, right? Like, you know, if they do, I mean, they really don't, right? Like let's see. Delaney. Delney? Delaney? Delney. I just was wrong. Right, I can't be blocked by dragons. This is true. Can't be blocked by dragons. My fleeting effigies are unblockable. Shelter by Ghosts puts me out of it, but like that's fine. My monks are always only like 1/1s, right? Like even with the Corey Steel Cutter. This has unblockable, unblockable. Maybe I take that out. Unblockable. Shaiko exists. This would be something for Delane. Like Shaiko would be able to get something from the graveyard with that. Yeah, it does double triggers. I'm down to try it out. I'm super down to try it out. Is there like an X spell? Is there like a real solid end game spell that I could like have in here, you know? Like, is there anything that really gets me that? Well, Delney definitely comes in for probably Shaiko. I think that's definitely what happens here. Either that or I get rid of Atali's Favor. Atali's Favor, you know, like 3 mana trigger all the stuff that I want to trigger, but I typically have stuff in hand. Not having draw is still a big problem, though. Can't be blocked by dragons. What other things are like 2 mana or what? 2 power or less? Narset Jeskai Webmaster is decidedly not 2 power or less. Jeskai Revelation will save me. Double Strike Prowess. Sadly, as fun as that would be, you know, like that would not do it. You know, New Way Forward, just sandbagging New Way Forward in my hand for my opponents to do something big, and then for me to be like, no, that would be funny. It would be hilarious. Is New Way Forward better than Shaiko? More at 11. Grab the Prize isn't a bad card either. Ping Speller and draw 2 cards. Yeah. Yes. Grab the Prize. Wouldn't be bad. Emberheart Challenger has Haste, Prowess, and Valiant. I don't target my own things enough, right? Like, I would go entire turns without I have Sheltered by Ghosts, right? Like, that is all that I am doing. So I would go too many turns without without triggering the Valiant. This part is like fine. Draw 2 cards. If it wasn't a land card, it will most likely be a land card, right? Like it will most likely be that because, like, one, Fleeting Effigy is always in my hands. I always need like these. I need all of these creatures, right? Like all of these creatures are incredibly important. I mean, that's like just like end stop, right? So like drawing a card, totally fair. It will almost never be 2 damage. I think what I want to do, I did still like that Stoke the Flames idea. I still like the Stoke the Flames idea. Also, Razzle Dazzler. This also, makes not be able to be blocked, but I still like Stoke the Flames as a form of get there. Certainly, I would remove Shaiko, but Stoke the Flames for 3. Now we're no longer Jeskai, much to my literal tears. Much to my tears, we are no longer Jeskai. Battlefield Forge. What was this? What was the No more Jeskai unsub? Listen, I want to unsub from that, quite frankly. What does this do? Next spell can't be countered this turn. It's not terrible. Not very great either. It's at the top card of your library until the next turn you may play that card. Yeah, I mean, like, I want it to be a Jeskai deck, right? Like, I want it to be that. But the blue, I don't have, blue's not letting me draw cards. Unless I had that dragon. Even then, that dragon's not really doing much. There's 2 dragons that might, like, do enough. I really like Stoke the Flame. Stoke the Flame's kind of baller. Delmi is really good. Yeah, let me try. I don't need Mystic Monastery. Red, white lands. Do I want the Surveil lands now? Do I actually want those? Is Crom too expensive at 4? He does do the second spell thing, which is pretty interesting. I do like that. So like in terms of interesting blue-red spells, like Runescale Stormbrood, pretty cool. Malcolm the Eyes, like second turn investigate. Slick Sequence, like maybe that does something. Stormcatch Mentor, Baralan Zev, like there's cool stuff. I do like this Glacial Dragon Hunt. Like I think the card's cool. Balmor would be like pretty interesting if I was doing more instants and sorceries, but I'm like objectively not doing that. But you talk about Malcolm for 4. So Malcolm being a 4 mana 2/3 flyer, like I'm trying to think what would I do with Malcolm, you know what I mean? Turning Coyote would be a bad thing to give haste to a 1/1. Let me look at that Coyote in just a second. Well, I don't really need haste. Half my creatures have haste, actually. Yeah, this would be too slow. And I don't cast spells on my opponent's turns, right? Like it's not something that I do pretty much ever. As much as I wish that I was doing that. I don't do things on my like I don't there's not enough instants and sorceries in my deck for me to do stuff on my opponent's turn. I really do want I want to use Flame Grappler. All right, let's see. God, we do need some form of draw. we can't just do nothing here. Downey's cool. Sage of Skies. Like I like what we're doing. I think Stoke the Flames could end up being really strong. I mean, it was strong in Old Standard, you know. Maybe it could be stronger again, but I don't know. Let's just see how this works. Let's see what this tastes like. It does suck to lose the blue. The blue wasn't getting in our way. The blue just like wasn't providing like a creature that really mattered to us. Not enough. Oh, the Coyote. That's the +1/+1 can be plotted, so it turns into a free spell. That's true. Yeah, I was thinking of plot. I was thinking of the draw spell that plots the like discard a land or sacrifice an artifact or whatever it is and draw 2 and plot for 2. Highway Robbery. I was thinking of that one. That doesn't sound too bad, but what does keep happening is that like I kind of have like right here, right? It's just like, at what point would I rather play Highway Robbery? I guess maybe I guess technically 2, right? But this guy has haste, right? Like, this is another thing. It's like 2 mana to get in a haste. If my opponent doesn't have anything out, it's just like I really should be getting in there for damage. Oh my god. Hey, let me see a little bit of something. I do enjoy seeing like similar decks. Like right now I could turn right, and then it's just like plot that. Next turn, Devoted Duelist, Highway Robbery, and an effigy. Oh boy. Just got here. Is this Dragonstorm limited? Yes. Or well, standard. Okay, let's do. This is not going super well. Let's play this. Break things in our favor here. Really like Fleeting Effigy for triggering Fury. Super pumped for standard right now. What are you looking forward to in standard? Yeah, Burst Lightning. You like Burst Lightning? My opponent is having a time right now. Let's do. Okay, this might get me somewhere. Actually, no, it doesn't get me there now, but soon, very soon. We are trading blow for blow, and next turn I just Stoke the Flames, right? Like, ooh, see, now this is like the 3-drop I was thinking about, right? It's like, you know, this isn't. It's not the worst thing in the galaxy, right? You know, like, does this save me from the dragon? No, right? 3 toughness, still 3 toughness. This guy doesn't have prowess, so that in some way I can like kind of get there. They had the same idea, right? Like, I mean, yeah, it looks like they were just like kind of red-white, and like, you know, I really appreciate the idea of trying to make Flurry work. I like making mechanics work. That's like, it's one of the funnest things about deck building for me, trying to make mechanics work. Very typically, that's just not how standard goes, right? Like, standard is not usually based around mechanics. Raise your hand if you forgot about Soak the Flames. I forgot about it, and then I saw it, and I'm like, wait a minute. Is this a return? I mean, running Fear of Missing Out would help a little with just straight up pressure since you have a lot. Fear of Missing Out sounds like a nice Rakdos, or sorry, the Mardu card, right? To like really get that going. All right, we have a Downey, which is cool. Yeah, let's see how Downey works here. So yeah, the issue with plot is that I always want to cast 2 spells a turn. So there's very few times where I don't want to spend that 2 mana on a spell. Instead, I don't know what this is gonna do, so I'm gonna not do anything here. I don't know what's going on here. I see, this is a weird card. I'm gonna do this. This has haste. My opponent may or may not do something. The goal is next turn, like, land, Delny, Effigy, double trigger, we're having fun. This is when I cast, right? Okay, so Delny doesn't trigger that. Island is the worst card I've ever printed the Magic, prove me wrong. Yeah, Forest. Easy. Just trying to make some, no, parry, I'm not, and I hope it doesn't come off as if I'm, like, completely just, like, dismissive, where it's just like, no, of course not, what are you doing? Like, no, I am listening to the feedback and going like, oh yeah, like that, I see like that being a suggestion. Definitely makes sense. Not in this one. Not in this one. No, I just want to make sure I don't sound that way. Oh no, not at all. Not at all. You are absolutely totally fine. I do wonder what that was about. Like, I mean, enduring for 2 mana is like, I can't imagine that's worth it. If you get mana flooded, like, I guess you get to make a 1/1. But Aether Drift was not favorite. I don't think it's anyone's. If we're being honest here, I don't think it's anyone's favorite. If we're being completely 100. I don't think anyone quite enjoyed that one. Some of the people randomly surrender for no reason. No, I don't think so. I mean, I know that if I was on, I know that other people on this other side of my screen are going, oh, Kuro surrendered for no reason or early, and it's just like, I mean, I know that the game is lost, so I am conceding to you because I do not have the ability to put up a fight. I don't even have the ability to put up a fight, right? It's not just the ability to win, it's the ability to put up a fight. And it's just like, once a dragon starts coming out, once a Rennie comes out, I don't have the ability to put up a fight. Aether Drift was a viable Boros deck away from being a GOAT limited format. Yeah, just 1 Boros deck away. Just 1 Boros deck away. We almost had it. I'm just sad that there's not a flurry draw card. Like, that's what kind of gets me confused and sad. There's no, like, second spell a turn draw. That is weird. It's just, I find that weird. I think I need to kill this, right? Like, I need to not let this stand. I think I need, or actually no, hold on. I think this is fine. Well, maybe I should have just waited. Tally's favorite. Okay, maybe I guess I'm just, like, really dumb and bad. Okay, ooh, United Battlefront, nice. Take that. Okay, so I definitely should have gone for the kill. Alright, let's see. Second spell. Let's do, I think we want to do a Steel Cutter. So I can start getting tokens out. And, oh, you don't have ward. Get the hell out of here. I'm gonna put you get a +1/+1 counter. Swing up. Up. Cool. Cool. Got early access? Yes, Sammy D. Sure did. Beginning of your upkeep, make a goblin token that gains haste and lifelink until end of turn. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do This? No. This? No. I want to get this out. So, we're gonna do Stoke the Flames for 1, 2, 1, 2. No, we don't have enough for that, almost no matter what. Yeah, we just don't have enough of it. That's, oh, no, we cast something for 2. Duh. 2, and then for 2. Why am I so dumb? Oh, because I was thinking of Stoke the Flames mana. Yeah. Alright, we'll just do this. Although I probably should have just gone to kill you. We'll swing with these two. You should check out Flamehold Grappler, great card. So I did earlier. It was one of the first cards I put in here, right? Because I think the card's really, really cool. I would love to be able to, like, you know, play her and then play something else and then, like, epic things happen. It just simply hasn't been, like, enough, if that makes sense. Okay, so here we're gonna do... We're going to tap that, I'm sure. Red, 1, 2. Resolve. Pay 2. We love that. That was cool. That was neat. Ooh, double Whirlither's Fall. That's cool. Alright, so we want to do this into Stoke to Face for 1/1 red and red. 4 damage, 2 damage, take that action. Q. Ability, go on you. Swing out. Okay. Stoke the Flames did work this time. We do like that. I forgot, you know, how Stoke the Flames math can be, but Return the Favor as well. I've been able to Return the Favor as well, being able to change the target of a which one's Return the Favor? Return the Favor. Oh, this is a lot of mana. It's just a lot of mana. That's all. Like, it's I mean, well, like, you see how tight my mana is, right? Like, just how really restrictive, like, each and every single play is. I don't have mana up for my opponent's things. Is that a detriment of the deck? Yeah, but, like, I'm trying to cast 2 spells a turn. I kind of need to do that. And if there's not, if the spell that I'm playing isn't, like, directly benefiting, like, that cast a second spell plan, then it's not really going to be, like, in here, right? Like, Delny technically helps, right? Like, technically Delny helps. I do want to see her in action, but having OG Khan's flashbacks with Stoke right now, damn right, Shield. A lot of mana, but it turns to get lost targeting your stuff, and they hurt themselves in confusion. Yeah, they buffet themselves in confusion. This is true, right? Like, that is entirely fair. It's just that it cost. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the 3 mana cost and it being double red makes it not something that I'm able to play. Hello. Like, it just, you'll see, right? Like, look at this game. I'm saying this kindly, right? Like, not, you know, not in any angry way. See this game and see, like, there's not a single moment where, unless I can see their hand and know that they're about to, like, play something that rocks me, there's not a single moment where I'd be able to hold up that much mana. Else I'm losing. Else I'm really losing. Love the explanations, helping me out a lot to get better. That's great. Listen, I need help to get better. So treasure, huh? It's like a power stone. I appreciate people's assistance in helping me get better. So we're gonna play this. we're kind of taking a turn off of damage. I guess I didn't need to do that, right? Because both of these things have haste. So I should have swung for 2, and then next turn did more damage. Like so I missed out on 2 damage right here. This was a blunder, big mistake. I should have done this, because this produces creatures that have haste, right? Like the flood, the 2 gets a haste. What are you building up to? What are we doing here? Fire shoes. What are you up to? Okay, well, I'm gonna play this. You have a counter spell? Have the ability to do something. Yeah. Just down on 2 free damage last turn, but unfortunately, that's I'd say that's of all the creatures that could have been destroyed. I think that's I think that was a hope and dream, quite frankly. And then next turn we get to see Delny trigger too, right? So like next turn, Delny into Fleeting Effigy, see the double trigger on the damage, or Legion Extruder. Okay, doing some weird artifact shenanigans. All right, so let's do Hoary Steel Cutter into Fleeting Effigy. Keep on getting a board set out. Oi, oi, oi! Hey, Hugs, how you doing? Getting out. Oh, you can do this now? No, oh my god, you can do this now? Okay, I didn't read that. Didn't read the card enough. The effigy is the #1 thing here. Yeah, that sucks. I thought there was like a cooldown period for this card. I think I saw like 3 mana in my mind's eye. Okay. Ah, ooh, I see. Alright, games at LGS were kind of poopy, but I pulled 2 Surveillance from 1 pack. That's sick. That's amazing. That's amazing. Okay, so what do we do here? I mean, I think we're out of it. I think we're definitely out of it. Still missing on 2 damage. But let's see, like, that's what, -9, or it's just like, whenever you cast a colorless spell, I mean, I'm probably pretty screwed from that. Can I kill Ugin this turn? Definitely not. Can't even trigger 2 spellcasts this turn either. So, I mean, I can't really do anything. Just pass. How's Arena treating me? It's been good. Like it's definitely been ups and downs. I've been enjoying like the deck that I've crafted so much. It's definitely running up into like more walls for sure. But that's standard, you know. That's Magic. Durdle until we get Ugin 6 stuff. Yeah. I mean, they were like down to 1 card in hand, right? So if I was able to simply move faster, if I didn't make that mistake with the Extruder, like the Extruder is kind of like the Extruder's pretty whatever. It only makes 3/3s. Like 3/3s have a limit, so it's not. Like the Extruder's not my biggest op. Torch the tower is fine. Torch the tower. It's only like 2 damage, right? Sometimes 3. Like I have ways around that. I could have. There are hands that this deck can have where like it wouldn't have been that bad, right? Okay. Okay, so let's do a. Okay, so. Okay, I'm gonna do. Stoke the Flames. Here? No, because you still just sacrifice and make an artifact, so it doesn't. None of that matters. I definitely get that. So white. House would be nice, but I guess I should have. No, you can't. Do that into Sage of the Skies. You know, this is pretty cool. This is like kind of like the goal here, right? To like be able to get past certain blockades and smack in there, knowing that they could just, you know, sacrifice the Legion, you know, something for the Legion Extruder and make a 3/3 to block even after I killed that would be not great. So, but I did get to do the Sage of Skies thing, right? Knew it. Oh yeah. Now the Delny in our hands will give us like unblockable, like on our whole board, so that is sweet, right? Like that's pretty awesome. It's yeah, I mean, yeah, the Fire Crag, and now we're starting to exile my things.
Knowledge is
Yeah, I'm not really doubling any triggers here. All right, yeah, I mean GG. I think I can call it a GG there, and it's kind of makes sense. All right, see you, bud. Yep. Yeah, and it's like, I mean, this deck can beat decks like that, right? Like it was kind of a slow roll into Ugin. It's just that we didn't have like our most aggressive hands. None of our removal would have really done anything. Yeah, our removal wouldn't have done really much, but we just had like a slower hand, and the little bit of removal that they did play, I mean, they only dealt 2 or 3 damage, right? But like every single creature, every single card is like so important to this deck. So like Slick Shot's Show Off, that wouldn't be bad, but Slick Shot Show Off doesn't care about what I play, right? Like, sorry, does care about what I play, right? Like Slick Shot Show Off is looking for a second non-creature spell, not a like second spell, right? So the issue with the Show Off is like, again, like Flurry just triggers off anything, right? So I'm playing a lot of anything. I'm playing a lot of just cards that just go. Right, like whenever I cast my second spell each turn, not second instant or sorcery or anything like that, just second spell. So there's a lot of times where I don't have, let's get an island, or sorry, plains. There's a lot of times where I just don't have that sort of plan out. Sheltered by Ghost seems pretty good here, I think. Yeah, it's fine. So, let's hope they don't have the immediate removal for it, but I mean, you know, 2 mana destroy something is great. Gonna take my 6 self to bed. Okay, Samuel Perry, thank you very much for coming by. I really do appreciate your suggestions. This was a great stream, great conversation. Thank you so much for your help. Yep, there we go. Molten Exhale. Seems really good, even with, yeah, I do wish it was like, I wish I could use like Molten Exhale, alright. I think we'll do a Light Source. Let's see. We want lost on that. Effigy. And I do want to be able to like put blue back in this deck, you know, but thinking about like the blue bounce spell, right? Like the not a town not big enough for the both of us is like Magmatic Hellkite. That's an ETB, right? So like that would suck if I bounced that back to the hand. But as a 4/5, it's like the only things I got. I do not have a lot of other options there. Okay, so I mean, I really don't want to play Delny right now. Like it doesn't. It's not illicit joy. Of course, yeah. And I don't. I mean, it's like you know, it's just Gaia, so I don't really have like a lot of cards like Ghost of the Throat that can kind of just deal with every threat that walks through. Into that yeah, stealth is kind of the best I can do there, but let's see. Okay. Well, I mean, I at least played it down in that, right? Damage. Hopefully he lives. Swing out for 2. Hopefully nothing terrible happens here. I don't know what. We don't have the ability to play 2 spells anymore, right? Because like we are hand empty and there's not a refill option here. How has got lost fared in your opinion? For me, it does. It goes down with each set introduced. I think that's a. Oh, you took my Downy from me. Okay. I think that's fair. I think that's like a fair, like, but certainly a fair question, right? I don't. It's probably like getting worse and worse. I mean, it's my own. Oh God, I didn't even see that. Yeah, yeah. It's my fault for not paying attention. My fault for not paying attention to the lands. Just typically, I don't run them. I don't run them at all. So I just see black red and I'm just like assuming that it's just a land that does that. This deck can't. This deck specifically can't do like tap lands. So, but yeah. I think like it's still the only thing white can do, right? Like at the end of the day, it's the only thing white has. God, it's so much removal, man. Fuck, it's just so much removal. It's just so much removal. What do I do? What do I do? Let's hope we can get through this here. 4 damage to face. It'll be pretty pog. Downey doesn't have. Yeah. Okay. Do. Keep the soak in my hand. Keep the mountain out. You know, like top deck Downey. Oh no, you still like make the land or something. 1, 2, 3. You don't have enough mana for that at the very least. I don't know what to do against like. I mean, yeah, this is also like a bad matchup. Heavy removal. And then still just like off the back of like 4 creatures throughout the deck. Yeah, fuck. Like I can't do much about this. What's my only out here? 2 mana, 4 mana. I'm not dead yet. Let's see. Necessary evil for white-based decks? Well, yeah, I mean, just my. Oh, god damn it! God damn it! Ugh. Every form of removal is probably what 1, 2, 3. 4. It's like 4, just 4 creatures in the deck. I mean, like I wish like this deck could be that in a way. Like I wish this deck could be that consistent. You know, like I like man, like how can I go? How can my deck survive off of just 3 creatures? You know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like when every single removal spell stops what I'm trying to do. What can I do? You hexproof. Doesn't help. Like, even if I went inevitable, I'm a sucker for removal that gains life. Even if I did say, like, you know, like trade for trade on like removal with them, the pound for poundness of like the creatures I have don't really like match up to what my opponents are doing. Like, don't really know what to do here. The dragons have too much toughness, so I have to use, you know, stuff like this to get around it, which is fine. There's no land destruction, so this isn't this is doable. You know, I guess just try to go up on removal. I do need some draw in here. Ghost is fine. I mean, Shelter by Ghost does a lot. Shelter by Ghost. Yeah, like something's got to give here. Something has to give. Where I can like I am running into a lot of decks where it's very heavy removal, right? It's a lot, right? There are, I believe that there are fewer creatures in the decks that I'm running into than there are than I have by like a ton. So we gotta figure out how I guess we can be just as lean, like run the same amount of removal. Like Shaiko does let me recast my spells from the graveyard. You know, there's that. That is something Shaiko let me do. My music sounds like Phantasy Star Online. It's Belatro, actually. It's actually Belatro. Like, I do, you know, Sage of Skies, second spell, cast another one. Raging Battle Mouse, like maybe this is just a little too cute. Like maybe Raging Battle Mouse is too cute, but like it does allow me to spend like more, like, you know, cast another spell. Is Hearthborn Battler not good enough? Classification, you know, just straight up removal. And then if I did have Shaiko, if I had Shaiko, right, ETB, I can just recast anything from my graveyard, right? Like I do just get to do it again. You know, something comes back, I get a Shaiko. I mean, 4 or 5 is like, you know, it's fine. And if I'm just kind of doing nothing but removing the dragons in my path the whole time, like maybe that'll be enough. Corey Steel's Cutter keeps on chugging along. What planeswalkers exist in Standard? It's not as many as I thought. Draw a card, exile an ugly card vendor list from your hand, becomes plotted. You know, that's like I can't play Jace early, right? 5 CMC is crazy though. No, like it is. If this card is gonna turn the game around, then it's worth it. You know what I mean? Like if this is what would make me win the game, right? Like I do all this tempo until I get to Shaiko, that would, like, that works. That's something, like, that's worthwhile. This, yeah, like, that's worth it. Is there anything that can cast from my graveyard? No, not really. What format are we walking in? We're trying to rock standard. Trying to rock some standard here. I'm trying to do like a flurry deck, right? Like I'm trying to do a deck where I'm casting 2 spells a turn and get the winning from that. And I'm just we're having a lot of trouble. We're running into, like, this deck requires a lot of creatures, right? Like I have a lot of creatures in the deck. And due to that, this is weird. Like, there's a lot of heavy removal right now. This is just within this one specific format, right? So it's not, it's not the end of the world, but there's a lot of removal. This deck runs into a single dragon, and it kind of just doesn't really get it done. Trying to figure out what we can do about that. Oh, and a lot of decks that I keep running into just keep, like, it's a lot of removal. It's very, very removal heavy. So I'm trying to, like, figure out a way to match those decks in the amount of removal they have and match the amount of creatures they have, right? Like, it's just like 4 of the same creature and then just like every single bit of removal I've ever seen. So, like, I mean, hexproof would be great, right? Like, proof, but I don't think I have that. Huh. Well, that's something. Shard Mage's Rescue has flash. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. You know, this is nice. I like that. I like that. Dive down. +1/+1 hexproof on tap. I don't really care about tapping. Instant sorcery or dragon from among them. Put into your hand. Do you pivot into tokens, more bodies, less focus, heroic reinforcement? So that is, like, this was like originally a Jeskai deck. So the issue, so I'm doing a Corey Steelcutter, right? I think Corey Steelcutter is like the best flurry card there is. As long as I'm casting 2 spells, I'm just getting, I'm doing the token thing. I am going wider by engaging in the mechanic that I'm trying to engage in, right? So I am doing that. It's just not, like, enough. Like, it's doing work. Like, the creatures are growing on the side. It's just that every other creature I have, you know, Devoted Duelists, Battleborn, you know, Rattler and all that, gonna have to go with going being Orzhov clan. That's not a clan. It's just not, the creatures that I have are kind of important for, like, the rest of the strategy. And for every 1 removal spell, it reduces, like, the amount that I'm doing by, like, way more than my opponents are. My opponents aren't really affected as much by, like, the pittance of removal that I have. So I'm trying to find a way to, like, keep pressure on. This isn't bad. I mean, like, it would dodge, like, everything I have. Straight to the Office would dodge everything I have. It's like, but, like, if this is in my hand and, like, my opponents just aren't, like, going off, it's like, it's a really dead card. It's like a really, really dead card. Ooh, +1/+1 hexproof from monocolor. Each color of the, yeah, it's not really good. It's not really good. Fleeting Reflection. I mean, currently I like Shield Mage's Rescue. I do like Shield Mage's Rescue. Also, in Heroic Reinforcements, the creatures that come from it will like never get bigger. And also I'm not triggering Prowess. I'm triggering Flurry, which just simply wants like 2 spells a turn. Is Carcasian Mage too slow? Yes, because the Flurry mechanic, right? Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, right? It could be any spell. It could be another creature. It could be an instant or sorcery, right? Now, you would think, okay, cool, that makes sense. Just make it instant or sorcery based. I'm not entirely sure that... I don't think that the Izzet Spellslinger decks got much better with this set specifically, right? Like, I don't think that they gained much more ability to do to be like a real deck from this set. You know, like, not really. A lot of 3-color stuff, but not a lot of like specifically blue-red. Corey Steelwild Siege Rhino plans what I meant. Sacrifice aggro for Drain Dominoes plan. Siege Rhino plan? Like, what's the Siege Rhino part? Sorry. Shaiko? Yeah, so that's kind of where I'm at. It's kind of where I'm at. I do believe, I do honestly believe that one of the better spells that have come out is, where are you at? From the Tarkir set. It's a 4-drop, but if it's my second, if I cast another spell that turn, it's a 2-mana spell. I do believe that Jesus Christ, where are you? Unidentified hover ship would be a second spell per turn that exiles something. Where are you? Rally the Monastery. I do believe that this card is like not bad. I like, you know, another spell per turn, either exile the things that keep on fucking with me, or make 2 like tokens, which is not bad, or like make my creatures bigger. I don't think that that's like a bad card. I don't know if it's like, I mean, it's clearly asking it to be my second spell per turn, right? But, you know, I don't know if that's just like a limited thing. There's no creatures with hexproof? Isn't that wild? There's no creatures with natural hexproof. Not really. Huh. Huh. I just want to trigger Flurry. I want my second spell to be cool. I want to do that. Discover. Discover is I mean, Discover does it whenever this attacks. Discover 3. That's not really what I want to do. Trumpeting Carnosaur. It's like, this isn't really like what I want to do either. You know, like, I did Atali's Favor for a second because, like, you know, 3 mana, automatically get 2 spells. Not bad. Thank you very much, Silent Dreams, for the follow. Trumpeting Carnosaur, re-damage target creature planeswalker. I don't really want to do that. What the fuck? Rediscover the Way. Yeah. Would be cool if this was, like, kind of more playable, too. I would love to, I want to make this deck Jeskai. Like, I like making thematic decks, and I know that, like, thematic decks don't really have a place in competitive, so it's not like I'm shaking my fist at the world saying, why can't FNM decks be good, but I am at the very least trying to, like, bring this to the best it can be. What's different? Okay, so ossification. I have basic lands, like, all the time. This just gets rid of any permanent, which is good. Like, any permanent is good, but I can't rely on my creatures existing. That's the biggest issue. Can't rely on my creatures being there. And I'm running too many 3s and 4s. That's the sign of... it feels like the sign of a bad deck. Favor into temporary lockdown seems exploitable. Favor? I don't favor into temporary lockdown. What are you? Well, I guess lockdown's not in the format right now. Anyway, I guess it's not into standard. I don't. So what are you seeing with return the favor? Unless you're thinking of Atali's favor, in which case I see. I mean, I guess I see that lockdown's apparently not in standard. I'm a limited player, so I'm theorycrafting, but value drain into survival. Sunfall seems explorable. Sunfall would undo everything I'm doing, right? Like I'm trying to make a creature base that has the desire to stay on the battlefield and trigger. And if I did something like Flurry, if I did a board wipe, it would kind of be like, it would hurt me like way more than it hurts my opponents. I'm not typically getting into like a standoff sort of situation. Not all the time, right? What's happening is that I'm enters the battlefield, discover, but that's on just like a 4-drop creature. It's not really good. I thought we'd play one of that room board wipe. I'll never see it when I need to. It's not that I'm dying to multiple dragons. I'm dying to the fact that there's a lot of removal, right? Like just there's multiple decks that we're running into right now where it's just like, I have a 4/5 flyer, right? I can't deal 5 damage. I just can't. Like this deck can't deal 5 damage. I have a 4/5 flyer, and every other spell you've seen was a kill spell. And it's like, okay, well, with all that, what does this deck have now? What can I do about any of this? And I mean, the answer that we're seeing is nothing, right? Like I don't really have an answer to infinite removal on creatures that, I mean, I do start playing 2 things a turn, but like, you know, it doesn't every time I'm like trying to like lay a brick down, it's being kicked out, and I'm trying to figure out like how I can make that not happen, or you know, because sometimes there's not a way to like make it not happen. Is there a way for me to make like the bricks I have matter more, right? Like Devoted Duelist is kind of the point of the deck, right? Like he's, you know, like it's 2-drop, like is good. Corey Steelcutter, definitely also the point of the deck. Raging Battle Mouse, like this has been pretty effective in like making sure that second spell is something I can cast. Sage of the Skies, I mean it's kind of up there with like kind of what I want to do. And I wish that Sage of the Skies being my close to top end mattered. I think maybe that's like the best way to describe this. I wish that getting Sage of the Skies to do its thing, right? I wish getting to that point mattered to me winning the game. But it doesn't, right? Like this guy doesn't have prowess, right? So there's not like, oh, if I just play enough spells, they'll get bigger and punch through a dragon. He doesn't. He doesn't have prowess. So he can't fight any creature that has 3 toughness or higher. And he'll just be kind of like left naked on the battlefield while every other card I have like kind of keeps on getting picked off by removal after removal. So that's where I'm at, where it's like, how can I make the Jeskai matter? How can I make their top end mean something? Now I'm not going for Jeskai Revelation, right? Because that's a weirder sort of control deck that this is not it, right? Like this is not it. This wouldn't even really help my deck, honestly. So like I'm not trying to make that the top end, but I do want, like, you know, hey, if Shaiko could be the top end, right? Like enter the battlefield, I get to cast 2 spells. My creatures that have been being killed all game, I get to bring them back. Okay, like, flurry, flurry, flurry. Like, that's kind of what I want to have happen. And I'm not finding a way to make that happen. Lightfoot Technique can go 1-for-1 with removal. This is not the removal that I'm running into is a 1 mana like black spell that says -3/-3, right? Like or go for the throat. One of the biggest issue with this deck is like because I'm so focused on playing 2 spells per turn, I don't really have extra mana, right? Like I don't have extra mana on turn 1 or turn 2 or turn 3 or turn 4 or turn 5. I don't because I'm trying to do 2 spells a turn. And therefore I don't have the ability to do Lightfoot Technique, right? Like this is just too much mana, right? Like I need free spells. Free spells are the only way I'll be able to like keep something. So this would not do it, sadly. That would not do it. Like the plan of doing Flurry is sound, you know, like these are the cards I need to do it. Fleeing Effigy, Corey Steelcutter, Devoted Duelist, Raging Battle Mouse, you know, so that my spells are even cheaper. Like this is the plan to do it, but it's not mattering, and I'm trying to figure out how I can make it matter, and I don't really know how. It's not like a mass reanimation spell that I can do. There's not a... Like a blockable doesn't really work. Like, you know, I can exile as many cards as they remove from me, right? Like I can do that. But then it's just like 1 Devoted Duelist that may or may not be alive, hoping that I cast 2 spells a turn. And also, if I'm going 1-for-1 on removal with people, I'm gonna like run out of cards, right? Like I will run out of cards, and I'll never play anything either. Like it feels close, right? Like it feels like I'm close to finding, like, you know, trying to figuring out what the intention behind the flurry mechanic could possibly be. And like, let me split up is interesting. You know, I feel like I'm close to it, but I'm definitely not there. And there's also a chance, right? Like there's also a chance it just wasn't meant to be playable, right? There's a lot of mechanics that are not meant to be playable. Most flavorful decks aren't meant to be playable, which is unfortunate because like Cons was dope for that. But it's feeling like it's just like, yeah, all right, like this is the best I can do. Try to trigger 2 things, and then 1 single dragon comes out, or like 2 removal spells on my opponent's end, and then I should just concede. And I don't want to do that. That sounds bad. It doesn't feel good, but it's like that might just be the pinnacle of what this kind of mechanic is capable of. So do I run dragons of my own? Where's that 1 dragon? 5 damage to target creature without flying, right? I mean, maybe that's the answer. Maybe run my own Shikos with blackjack and hookers. What's the dragon? Just type in dragon. This guy, right? Like, you know, 2 mana, you know, target creature without flying, you know, it's fine. There's a lot of creatures I can get rid of. Been commenting on TikTok. I'm so sorry. You know, Tap Attack, you are correct. I'm very sorry. I'm sorry. I no, Monstrous Rage. Monstrous Rage is there's a chance that I should be running Monstrous Rage. This deck isn't that like aggro as it seems. Like I get haste and I get to like, you know, 2 spells a turn, blah blah blah. Monster's Rage is probably something that would make me like get there, but then it's just like, okay, well if I'm running Monster's Rage, then I might as well just be running the Slick Shot, right? Like someone mentioned the Slick Shot earlier. Someone mentioned the Slick Shot Show Off, right? And like this just says whenever I cast a non-creature spell this turn, do a thing. And if I'm running the Monstrous Rage, then I might as well Slick Shot, and then if I run Slick Shot, then I might as well just go mono red, right? Like the deck starts to lose any reason to not just do like more, you know what I mean? Like it starts to lose any reason to not just keep just turning into mono red, right? And like, you know, these are all the cards that say like second spell, right? Like, you know, if this guy costs like 1 less, this, you know, might be like a little bit more playable, right? Like if this was a 3-drop 3/4 that's tapping creatures out of my way so I can hit. Like this is a draft card, you know, draft all-star or whatever, but like standard, you know, a little bit more difficult. You know, Shackle Slinger, maybe Shackle Slinger? Second spell, tap a creature, but like, if it's tapped, I put a stun counter on it. So if my opponent plays a dragon, I simply, like, on my turn, I cast 2 spells, I tap a dragon down, and it's like, okay, well, did you win after you swung? No? Well, it's gonna just untap and kill you. Razzle Dazzler, like, at least this card, like, keeps getting bigger and bigger, but it's obviously susceptible to removal. Brimstone Roundup, cast second spell, make a mercenary. I mean, Brimstone Roundup is almost like the Corey Steelcutter, right? Like, almost. It's just that my monks are a little bit better. Prom is like, this is just too slow, right? Like 4 mana for a 2/3. It's like infinite pain once it gets killed. This guy is like borderline kind of. Do you know about Inbox? What is Inbox? You should have. Oh, this sounds like an ad. Why not use your wild cards? What is happening? My Cosmo. Blickster. I'm on like a free account, so it's fine. You know, like this card would be fun. I think this is like a draft card, so I can't really. I don't think it's very playable, but like this would be like the peak of what I want to do. But yeah, it's just trying to figure out how I can do 2 spells a turn, right? That's what I want to do. I want to do Flurry. I want to do 2 spells a turn. I want them to matter, right? How can I compete against the big things? Did you see what I said about... Oh, sorry, no, what? Did you see what I said about the blade? Which blade, Corey? No, I think Flurry plus Prowess Shell is stronger. You're getting kind of mid-range right now. I'm definitely mid-range. I think cards like Swift Spear and just is still great for Flurry, and then have upside some of the spells like Corey Steelcutter. What'd you say about the blade? You just play Into the Flood Maw, like get lost, and also because you're very inefficient in style deck. I'd go more aggro. So what removal? This is an active conversation. What removal do I have here? Like what? How do I get rid of my opponent's creatures from like doing stuff, right? Like I'm down for like blue being like a bounce out sort of thing. You know, I'm okay with that. Into the Flood Maw, like I know that this is bounce for, you know, for blue, Gift Promised. There's kind of quite a couple like ETBs. some ETBs are kind of like stuff I don't really want to see again, but I mean it is what it is. Stuff that goes up to face like Lightning Helix or Shock. I do like the idea of Lightning Helix. I did think about that. Red white, just kind of get in there. Pain and Drain. I did think about that. That's like a potential. Super slow, but Dragonfire Blade is an equipment that can be played early for flurry and equips to dragon cheaply. It equips the Shaiko. Shaiko is not dying to removal, right? Like the problem with Shaiko is not dying to removal. The problem with Shaiko is that it's pointless. Like Shaiko doesn't do anything. A 4/5 vigilant flyer just doesn't do anything against the most basic of dragons that we're seeing, which are like 2/3s. Now one thing that we could do, you know, like one option, we could try to do like enchantment based, you know what I mean? We could try to do like an enchant, like our second spells can just be enchantments instead. You know, like Shelter by Ghost, but like there's blue ones where it's like, oh, it means exile. You just exile everything. Arabella worked better with Mobilize. Does she not work with Mobilize? Because she does. She's like great with Mobilize. I'm going tempo, but with blue is fun too. I mean, tempo with blue sounds like what this like, the Jeskai, you know what I mean? Like that sounds like Jeskai. I would top out at 3 mana. I like the idea of topping out on 3 mana. I truly I do. Yeah. I like new O-Ring and Tarkir. It is just like O-Ring. Is O-Ring like enough? Honest question, like is O-Ring enough anymore? Like let me show you like what I had earlier. What I had earlier was like I had Narset as my like Narset's really good for draw. Like if I'm playing 2 spells per turn and like the spells are going away, Narset can refill my hand, you know, if I'm doing that. Like Flamehold Grappler, like I would love, right? The dream would be if I get to turn 5, right? 5, 6, whatever, and I can play like this girl, Flamehold Grappler, and then like the next spell I copy is like kind of really big, kind of really dope. That would be great. Like that would be like, that's kind of like what I want this to be. I would love my top end to be 3. And if my top end is 3, that means if I get to 5 mana, I'm casting 2 spells all the time, like objectively, right? I'm always doing that. That's what I want. I would like to make that happen. Gotta think of Narset like a Case of the Crimson Pulse. Case of the Crimson Pulse? Holy shit, is that a real card? Did you just say words to me? If you have no cards in hand, at the beginning of your upkeep, discard your hand, then draw 2 cards? Right, exactly. Is that good? Is this like an even worthwhile card? The one that works like Witch Stalker Frenzy. It's artifact and creature. Let's see. One less to cast for each creature that's attacking this turn. 5 damage to target creature. Yeah. This isn't bad. This is not like the worst. There's an O-Ring now that has that discount. What, the second spell thing? Sorry, the chat on my screen is actually a little hard to see. Not sure if Arabella works with Mobilize, because when I use her with Anim Pakal on Arena, it always resolves her first. Oh no, yeah, it's full control. It's like 1,000,000%. I promise you, it's a full control thing. It's a full control thing. You want to have Arabella put Arabella on the stack first, then Anim Pakal second, so Anim Pakal can trigger, make your guys, and then Arabella. I promise. Promise. Static? Oh! Yeah, Static Snare. For each attacking creature. So, like, this would be funny. Actually, it's like my second spell per turn. Like, I'm attacking with my creatures. I reduce the cost of this, and then, like, my second spell is Static Snare. That is, like, kind of funny. I guess, is that, like, Flash? I mean, that's cool. I guess I'm just wondering, like, when is it, like, better than It has been screwing me for a while in these games. Kind of cool card. It is kind of cool. Like, it is kind of cool. It's... Here, let me see if I can... Let me throw us into a game so we can kind of... Maybe we can kind of see what I'm talking about. And it's not that I don't think, like, chat's getting me, because I think I'm not being, like, super clear with the message. Was it blue-red spell card I had? Red land. Yeah. I think you need more cards like Sage of the Skies that makes more tokens. So that's like fair, but again, tokens isn't the issue. Right, like not having tokens is definitely not like the issue that is happening here. So let me try to get this into a game so that maybe I can kind of like explain what I mean. I mean, to make static a little cleaner. Sage of the Skies, that makes... Oh yeah, I think say spell snare, just like on the art how there's like a Mardu like guy. I think that's more for like a Mardu deck, because like mobilize, right? Like you swing with one creature's mobilized, you make creatures that are attacking, and it reduces the cost of spells there. So like I agree with you. I think people do want to go tokens in order to make that card work. This isn't like that for like, yeah, the Mardu want to do that because they do that naturally, right? This is, my land base is kind of fucked up, so I'm gonna be taking more damage here. I want it. But I do want to make it, I just don't think Sandy's going to want 3-color decks that much. I mean, that's entirely possible. Like, I don't really disagree with that statement. Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, absolutely, right? Like, it's, yeah, see, that, so like this right here, you know, like a lot, I mean, this works in every dragon deck, right? There's a lot of dragon decks have been very popular right now. So it's like this one thing kind of ruins my entire deck, right? Like one card ruins everything. You know, so now it's just like, okay, like, Sarkhan is going to become a dragon. That's pretty bad. Terror of the Peaks is a big issue. I can't play this card because Terror of the Peaks will literally kill me. So I guess I don't play that. Well, you have Elspeth's Smite, which can be better. Oh, isn't that 3 damage? Doesn't mean you can't build something fun or cool. Sometimes it means that. It kind of sometimes means that. Or like it's just pointless too. But Elsa's Smite, that's just like a white, right? I don't know about that. This is caustic expensive, like way better than Elsa's Smite. Alright, so let's see. Yeah, this is like kind of just like unfortunate right now. Can't spells right now. But this is like this is a little bit what I mean, right? Where it's just like, you know, my opponents, I mean, the Nox Jasper didn't even really ramp, right? But like on turn 4, my opponent plays like this, right? Like my opponent plays a 4-mana 4/4 dragon. It's going along with the dragon plan. It's a completely reasonable card. I can't really be mad that they're playing it, right? It's just turn 4. My opponents are gonna get to turn 4. That's just how Magic is. And another kill spell, right? I know that it might seem just like biased, where I'm just like, oh my god, I'm just like, kill spells everywhere. But like, this has been consistently happening. It's either Caustic Exhale, Go for the Throats, and the Dragon Burn spell. I'm running into a lot of that. And this dragon right here is an Omen burn spell. There's another dragon that's an Omen burn spell. And it's like, you know, it's just, I don't really have a lot that I can do right now to quell this. I'm still doing my best, of course, but, you know, that's just kind of how it be. Just a single white if you're trying to nickel and dime for better exchanges each turn. for 3 damage on attacking creatures. I mean, here we go, right? Like this is a completely reasonable hand for my opponent to have, right? You know, if there's 4 Cosmic Entails, 4 go for the throats, and 4 of this. I mean, this dragon also, right? Like this dragon could have wiped my board at any time. In fact, they have it in their hand. So there's not, yeah, it's just like not much that this deck is kind of doing. Now, what I want, right? Like the dream is that I can play something like this. I get to turn 5, I somehow survive into turn 5, and I get to play Flamehold Grappler and a second spell. And the fact that I got 2 spells, where my opponents don't get 2 spells, they get 1 spell at a time, right? The fact that I got a copy of something should matter. It should kind of turn the game in my favor, but it's kind of not doing that, right? Like just the way, you know, yeah, like that's copying Shelter by Ghost is 100%, right? Like copying removal sounds great. I think and that's what I mean. Like I think I gotta get there because my opponent just got to 2 creatures. My opponent got to 2 creatures all game, just 2, and that was more than enough. That with every other removal spell under the sun, that was enough. And I need to kind of, I want to have something similar where like I get to my creatures and that's also enough. You know, like I want to be enough. So that's like the difficulty that the deck is having, where it's just really not, oh, we need a tri-land. It's just not enough to 22 islands, huh? Yeah, you need to play the cards that do that. Right. To be honest, in my opinion, if you're in red, go Manifold and Monstrous Rage because there's just not anything better, which is like my only issue with that tap and sack it is like, I mean, personally, I don't want to, like, if I have a single color, I just kind of have to do like the same thing. Leverage. What is Manifold, Mouse, and Monstrous Rage? Like, yeah, that's like, it's not as cool, right? Like, I mean, it's not, right? And like, God, I do like on a personal level, I do hate Monstrous Rage, like as a card. Just, it's so annoying to me. But in, I guess Manifold Mouse exiles a card, so like I'm technically drawing, right? That's the draw a card one. And it's with its backbreaking, it is spine ripping, spine tearing. No, that's the double strike trample over. Oh, okay. Spectre, right? I've played this one. Luckily, I can beat this deck if I get my flyers out. Alright, so, you know, I got, okay, I think, right, I do the Quarry first, right, yeah. Don't put out, like, I have to not put out a 2-drop because my opponent will kill it. You know what I mean? That's Double Strike Trample. You're thinking of Emberheart? I am thinking of Emberheart. Right, yeah, this deck. Okay, boop. Alright, so we're gonna do one of these. And one of these. Right here. Boop. Put the Steel Quarry on it. I'm going to get rid of this. Do a bunch of damage. That's my bad. I forgot this overhead. I forgot that I played that this turn. It's fine. But see, like, this is kind of like what like that sequence right there played a little bit better is kind of like what I want, right? Like I played, like I got a free-ish like creature out of it. It costs less, so I get to like do more things. Narset's not what I want right now. Oh yeah, yeah. Actually, I guess it doesn't really matter what I want right now. I hate to be that guy, I really do, but it's just the wrong mouse. Two. Narset. I mean, is it like you're saying it should be the trample mouse, and then I should just put like just make the trample mouse big and swing? I mean, discard my hand? I shan't. I shan't want to do that. I mean, clearly, like the point of this mouse is just like the second spell part, right? And the Corey Steel does make me a creature, so like I do get that second ability. Yeah, it's just giving double strike to anything. Alright, to anything. Makes anything a great... And in late game, it can make a copy of itself. Copy of itself. Alright, I'm gonna look at that card after this one. This is what I want to do. This is what I want to do? Yeah, this is what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna do this. Second spell, costs one less. Perfect. Take action. Do that. I'll make you have haste. I'll make you big. And then swing out with anything but you. Like, this is an example of a game that I would like to have, right? I'll say yes to this. I'll discard one card, draw two. Thank you, Narset. You know, this is an example of a game I would like to have. I know that like I haven't been engaged with, like none of my creatures have died, so like I'm just kind of doing whatever. Sure, right? Like it is to make me a standard. I can't wait for release day. Good. You know, I super acknowledge that like, this is certainly some bias on my end. I'm saying like, wow, this is great, but at the very least, it's like the vision ideally is there. Duelist, go to that. Trigger. And like, you know, Corey Steelcutter doesn't need that much to trigger, right? Like it's just sitting there. It just does the thing. Like that. I will go to combat. I'll make you big. Yeah, so let me look at that Manifold Mouse. Let me see. Maybe, you know, maybe it's just guy buffs. Time is at 2 a.m. Okay. Manifold Mouse. Beginning combat on your turn, target mouse gains double strike or trample until end of turn. Okay.
Incoming raid from Veggie Wagon with 13.
Hey, Veggie Wagon. Thank you so much for the big old spicy raid. Hell yeah. Let's see. What is that? Thank you so much for the raid, Veggie Wagon. How you doing, friends? What have you been doing on this mode? Are you having fun? Because you can start a spell or ability you control for the first time you turn exile top card of your library until end of turn. Oh damn, end of this turn? Shit. That's really not that great for me. Let's see. So much draft, very, very fun. I've now sleep time. Alright, bud. Have a good night. Thank you very much for coming through. Appreciate you. Okay, my camera just turned off. Cool. Wake up. Okay. It did. Wow. Did you trigger my camera? Have you tried any of the clans yet? You like Jeskai? I do like Jeskai the most in terms of like play style. I would love to make an Abzan deck, but I don't think I have enough time. That's why they give us Maelstrom Pulse. Yes. Because it can make two of a self-late game with Offspring and be hard to make. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, I've just been rocking this Jeskai list all day, just trying to make it work. Literally just trying to make it work. I mean, I'm just trying to make Flurry work. Like, this guy triggers Flurry every turn, right? Like, this is the thing that does it. And I just want to do this into all the spells that, like, 2 spells a turn. Because it works. It does that work. And that's what I want to do. But we could see, you're saying the Manifold Mouse. Mouse gains double strike and trample. So, Mouse, Monstrous Rage. Am I even casting 2 spells a turn with that? I mean, I could try it. Let me duplicate this deck. Okay, clone. Let me clone this deck. Have you tried any or trample? Or trample. Yeah. Or trample. Double strike or trample. So you're saying this mice, not this raging goblin mice. Pappy Slappy, thank you very much for the resub, friend. Thank you, thank you. Monstrous Rage. I despise this card. I like truly, just without hatred, without end, I despise Monstrous Rage. Monstrous Rage. Get lost, specification. Corey Steel Cutter. Same Disguise. I mean, imagine copying it and then the mouse giving double strike. I mean, that's just like red white mice though, right? Like that. It just doesn't like. I mean, like it's cool, like obviously, but it's just red white mice. Like there's no difference there. It's just Boros mice, like with a Corey Steel Color, I guess. What's the 3-mana lizard do? This is a cast second. Whenever a player, so even my opponent, casts their second spell, it deals 2 damage to the target opponent. So it's just a leveled up devoted duelist. Yeah. It also has haste. The haste part is pretty sweet. I do like that. Second spell. Do you think stock up has a place in this deck? I don't see a lot of card advantage. I don't have a lot of card advantage. Stock up? What is that? Stock up? Stockpile to celebrate? What's stock up? I don't have draw. Like, card draw is an issue. Kind of. I mean, Narset, she gets out, like, kind of makes that issue not as much. Especially because, like, Fleeting Effigy is always something I'm casting, right? Like, I always have a 1-drop that I've cast. Oh, you hit an ad. Sorry, you hit an ad. So yeah, the lizard is just it's, you know, whenever a player casts their second spell, which is kind of what the point of this deck is, deals 2 damage to target opponent. I think 3-mana card draws for control decks, unless there's like a way to reduce it. There's a new spell. Costs 5, but if it's my second spell, yeah, Focus the Mind, right? It's like, well, no, this is still 3 mana, which is pretty bad. Still pretty bad. I did think of like doing like Think Twice, right? Because like it's an instant and from the graveyard. Pretty nice. Once you get her looping, she can go crazy. I agree. I see Narset do the drawing thing. She's pretty good. Right. I mean, like, you know, just go to my end step. As long as I'm casting 2 spells every turn, I kind of keep that cycle going. You know, again, like I love the idea of stopping at 3 mana, right? Like I love that idea in terms of like, you know, my curve. Love that idea. So I just need it to mean something. I need to win off of that. You know, Monstrous Rage is like reasonable to just like have creatures that are big, like I guess, you know? Or if I just kept on removing my opponent's creatures, like that's something. I just need to have creatures that kind of like matter by the end of like all the fighting, you know? I just need like creatures that matter at the end of it. Manifold Mouse. I wish Manifold Mouse got bigger any other way than Monstrous Rage, right? Like, it literally doesn't, like, if I don't have Monstrous Rage, what does Manifold Mouse do, right? Like actually, what does Manifold Mouse do? And I don't think that's, like, if there was other mice in the deck, Manifold Mouse can make other mice double strike trample. That makes sense. But if I literally don't have two Manifold Mice, one Monstrous Rage, go to combat, give double strike, if I don't have that, it's just there's nothing. Like I'm not doing anything. So like that's kind of why I'm not really about the Manifold Mouse thing. Is it the only other mouse? Yeah, I mean it's I'm trying to cast 2 spells a turn, so it's not a mouse deck. Like yeah, of course it's the only mouse. It's not Bloom Burrow. I'm not playing Burrow's Mice, so like yeah, like of course. Like if there's that mouse, you know, like this thing, you know, exile top card. I do hate that it's only until end of turn. This card would not be great in this sort of deck, right? Like super not great. Well, I think having one drop of creature with help your spell counts. I'm at 64 cards right now. The spell count, it's not the spell count, it's the spell mattering is I think like the real pressing issue. It's just that like these spells don't win the game. Once the mid-range dragon deck like plays 2 dragons, it's just over, right? Like, and I'm trying to figure out how to not let that be over. My creature, like, if they're like I almost right, that's no longer in standard, right? Like, I kind of wish I could give. Oh, what? It's in standard, right? Format legal, March of the Machines, Aftermath. Am I wrong? Oh, not collected. I hate you. Like, this is, like... I think... God, I was not looking at cards I didn't own. That's really disappointing. Okay. Okay, well, we might have found the issue. Is that we weren't looking at every fucking card. Is there a Wrath in standard for just big stuff? There is power 3 or greater Wrath zapped by Jinx, which would do work. That would do work for us. The problem is the problem is like, can I live long enough with enough of my creatures intact to get there, right? Split up, temporary lockdown. So temporary lockdown hits each non-land permanent with mana value 2 or less, which is my board. So we should stop that. Helix can usually help live longer. It's not, yeah, split up. My issue with split up is that if I'm not, so the issue that we're running into, right? So max damage to target creature or planeswalker. If this spell was bargained. Okay, yeah. Honestly, the literal issue that I was running into is that I don't own every card. Like, I have access to every card, but I wasn't looking at every card I don't own. So, like, this would be really good. Like, Stone Splitter Bolts is actually kind of something I've been looking for. So, the issue that we're running into is that the deck that I want to make, Jeskai, you know, I want to celebrate everything Jeskai. I'm okay if my curve stops at 3, maybe 4 for this Narset, right? That's good. This is a flurry deck, right? Don't look at this. Don't look at this. This is not. These are not going here. The goal is to trigger, like, use this card, Fleeting Effigy. I play a red, get a 2/2 with haste. It comes back at the end step, and then trigger Flurry, right? 2 spells a turn. Not instants and sorceries. It doesn't matter. It could be instant sorceries, could be creatures, whatever. 2 spells a turn. That's the goal, right? Here's another card. This card gives me endless tokens as long as I'm doing 2 spells a turn. That's all that matters, right? So 2 spells a turn. I have this guy, this card here. This is the second spell. I get 2 copies of them. Cool, we're doing work. And on theme is like this card here from Bloomburrow. Any player casts their second spell. 2 damage to target opponent, right? That's kind of like the theme that we're trying to go with here. Now, the issue is that I'm running into a lot of dragon decks that have a lot of removal, right? Like the 1 mana -3/3 dragon one, go for the throat, and just like other things. So like my earliest turns, other than Fleeting Effigy, that tends to live, but like my earliest turn cards, I had another 2-drop creature, keeps dying, right? And then they play a 4 or 5 mana dragon, and the game is just over, right? Like I don't have like these things that even if I get a bunch of creatures out, my board state isn't surviving, or not surviving. Well, it's not surviving, but it doesn't matter long enough for what we're doing, like for trying to do this thing. Devoted Duelist isn't even worth it, and if Flurry, I respect keeping it to clan. I love the flavor. Yeah, I mean that's why I'm doing this. That being said, I forgot that Narset Enlightened Exile was like still in the format, and this does kind of help with what I'm kind of talking about. You need to tempo in that case. Like this town isn't. So yeah, I agree with the town isn't big enough. I super agree. The biggest issue is that there's good ETBs from a lot of these dragons that we're seeing. There's good ETBs, and if the dragon has an omen spell, I'm giving them that omen spell back, and that's not great. Like someone used Town Ain't Big Enough on me earlier, and for a while chat was like, oh yeah, we should use that card. But then like I played a couple more games, and I was just thinking like, damn, if my only out was Town Ain't Big Enough, I'm screwed, because I would have just like let them do something again. So I think as long as you're getting damage in, it won't matter. And agreed, if I'm getting damage in, the issue is that I keep running into every kill spell under the sun, taking away everything that like all that I'm doing. Like a lot, like this is a lot of kill spells, just a lot of kill spells that keep on killing. I don't think an opponent can come back from a 3-1 with a copy This Town Ain't Big. Like I'm down to try it. Like I am down to give it a try. And that's the type of thing that I want to hear. Like I'm trying to figure out what spells there are. I'm trying to figure out what spells there are that like as soon as I cast it, and if I cast it like with 2 things, like if I get a Flamehold Grappler and then the next thing I cast is copied, I'm winning. That's what I would like. I would like that to be the case. Any level of like instant sorcery removal, like it just like non-creature, because of the amount of, again, like the kill spells that I'm running into, it's a lot of them. I don't think another 2/2 would help, you know what I'm saying? Flamehold? Oh, Flamehold. Yeah. Yeah, like, well, okay, well, hold on. That's a 6 mana play, right? Like Flamehold into a lot of white. Yeah, I mean, I would rather Flamehold into a Get Lost, right? Like almost every day of the week, because that's like way better. Yeah, the body was helping you end the game. I think so. Now that I realize that I was just looking at cards I don't own, I think that Narset giving my creatures prowess is going to be the key here. I literally just didn't have the cards I don't own tab trigger like on, so I was like looking at a very limited set of data. But I do believe that like my creatures having prowess is a way for me to break through. Twin Inferno. I want to stock up. Stock up. Look at the top 5 cards. Put 2 of them. Okay. So for 3 mana, look at the top 5 cards and put 2 into my hand. So for 3 mana, I find something for 2, and then get to play it. Okay. I'm seeing a vision here. Twin. I don't think that's what I want to do. I don't have I see. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Like if I'm doing spells enough. Twin Inferno's like really dead in the hand. Just suggesting, yeah, don't mind me. I mean, no, we're having a good conversation here. So I'm like this has been helpful. Like thank you for. You kept on mentioning a card that I was typing in and couldn't see, and then I was like, oh right, I'm not like in the right thing. I kind of like this card, Stone Splitter Bolt, as a finisher. Does that make sense? Like I make tokens like with the Corey Seal Cutter like pretty easily. I need 4 this town. I'm down to try that. Let me see. What do we got here? 4 this town ain't big enough. Costs 2 mana. I bounce a token I control or something. And I can recast it, I guess. Okay. I think the ball. I think this can be a good finisher. I think this is like literally the finisher I was looking for. Because I can be late game. There's dragons in my way, and I can still just hit them in the face. Or bounce a flame hold. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. What do we got here? Let's see. Let me stock up 6 cards. I gotta take out 6. Shelter by Giants is good. Ossification. We can go down on this a bit. Effigy is guaranteeing my flurry. Get Lost is doing kind of. I mean, it's doing work, but if I avoid that, and then I have 24 lands. I mean, personally, I think I can go down to 23. But would Oft be better for the flurry than Fleeting Effigy? It's just that, well, so ideally, right? It's just that Fleeting Effigy is a guaranteed every turn. Blue Omen Dragon or Storm Dragon should be finisher. That is a fair assessment. Storm Dragon. That's the that's a fair assessment. I do like some of these like Twin Maw, 2 mana, kill fucking anything. It's pretty good. Will kill anything that isn't flying. It's pretty good. And I've been eyeballing this one like a lot, right? Counter target spell with mana 2 or less. But the thing is, like, I never have mana up. Like I don't own enough mana on my opponent's turn because I'm so focused on casting 2 spells on my turn. Also, like, this is not the most non-creature centric deck. I don't know if you had been. Oh no, the effigy I am seeing rather consistently. Cause the thing is, I only need to see one, right? So it's been rather consistent. It's been rather consistent. Let me go down on one verge. We're gonna go down on one land. Test this out. I think it's this one. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you, Jinx. Yeah, I can't believe I was like not looking at the full list of cards. That really sucks. I've been wasting a lot of time. Inactivity. I've been wasting a lot of time. Mere entire hours worth of time. Capricorn. Okay, well this is... It's a bad hand, but like, I've seen worse. Okay, we can put, keeps up. Let's put Narset there. Tap. This is not a very good early game hand. I think I need to lower this curve a bit. Okay. This is not the best hand, so I'm not going to treat this as like the one and only. Oh, Mardu! Finally, literally Mardu tokens. It's kind of weird that it's like taken me all day, all night to see this guy. It's like really weird. I'm just gonna play this. She's just gonna be a 3/4 that's in the way. I will decline. She's gonna be a 3/4 that's in the way. Even if she eats up a kill spell, it's kind of fine. This was not the best hand for me. Alright. Okay, so I can do not enough. Not yet. This is awkward hand. An awkward hand. Oh, a permanent you control. Oh, non-land. Okay, non-land permanent. Okay, I was like, wait a minute, what? This is, yeah, this Mardu deck is the type of deck I'm building when the set drops. Yeah, no, I'm like, it's kind of weird that it's taken me this long to see this. Like, I have not run into this Mardu deck yet. It's not big enough. That's annoying. Goblet Boy is pretty good. Wow. Town ain't big enough. This kind of sucks. This is a little awkward. It's not the worst. I mean, the invasion of Gilbocon on this town ain't big enough was obviously like kind of a game changer here. This one, the Brothers End would feel great. I mean, if it wouldn't kill my stuff, but yeah, I mean, no, I'm not running Brotherhood's End. It would hurt me more than help for sure. Although even my opponent's like not really doing too much on the token making front either. 3 to each creature and each lane to destroy all 3 CMC. Yeah. What are you doing here? Is that 1 right now? How big is that? Okay, you're doing all of that. And that's fine. Yeah, hey, if you're tapped and attacking at that, like at them and not me, that's fine. So after attackers, the first stop. Valacry. That's fine. So town ain't big enough. That permanent and this permanent. Resolve. So, blanked an attack. That's cool. Doesn't matter if you kill my target, it still will bounce yours. Would have rather bounce a token, but we just drew the wrong half of the deck. Crazy. That sucks. Unfortunate. Yeah, and then they get to play Global Count again and take something else from me. Not ideal. You know, the extra combat doesn't really. I mean, like it attack. Oh, yeah. That's what it is. Yeah, I'm just done. I mean, yeah, this was a bad. This was a bad hand. That was just unfortunate. I think we can do a little bit better. So, like, the reason I had that 2-mana mouse is because, like, it made the second spells cheaper. So it made the 2s and the 3s. Put that mouse back in. Yeah, Raging Battle Mouse, I think, is a little important to the strategy here of the amount of things I can cast per turn, the number being 2. Okay, alright, this is fine. I wish that, like, Rediscover the Way was, like, a good be-all end-all card. Or, like, really any other just that. Then get that. Get that. That is unfortunate. Okay, we're gonna play this first. Okay, so this town ain't big enough. It has to have a target of mine. Okay, this is progress. We'll do this. Yeah, that's pretty good. So, Devoted Duelist. Right. No, what? Oh, right, it's not the mouse. Duh. Right, I would play this anyway. Okay. Yeah, that's... because I used to target one of your own things, very helpful to have different drops, which isn't really doing great. So I think I want a different card in this time. Like, I just think 2 mana. So here's the. I mean, other than like Flamehold Grappler, right? It's like I can find any 2 mana card that's always 2 mana and bounces an opponent's creature, and typically I can make it draw me a card too. I could do that like forever at 2 mana. So, like, I'm not necessarily seeing the biggest benefit in, like, bouncing my own thing too. I would like to Shelter by Ghost, but I think double Shelter by Ghost on the Flame Hold would be, like, kind of what wins me this game that I'm currently losing. Bounce that, and Quarry Steel Cutter, I guess. I'll just go out here. I might be not doing like the right thing messing around here, but I mean, Sheltered by Giant. I'm gonna get 2 Sheltered by Ghost, so as long as I don't like literally die this turn, I'll be kind of fine. And what are the chances I literally die this turn? Pretty low, right? Pretty low? I'd say pretty low. Say pretty low. Okay. Say pretty alright. Yeah, this card fucks. This card fucks. Okay, so this is where, right, so like, I mean, I'm kind of feeling good about this. So like, Flamehold Grappler, right, into double Sheltered by Ghosts, pretty cool. Put one here, and this just has first one. Which one is this one going on? This one here. So we'll take that from you. And that. So solid 6, gain 6 life, pretty good. Pretty good. I do like that. Certainly be having a much tougher time. Okay, this is pretty good. Okay, so I want this into Quarry. Get 2 Quarries? Okay. Or do I want Quarry into Flamehold, trigger Quarry, get a 1/1 I can swing with? I think that's what I want. As long as I'm casting 2 spells, I guess it's fine. I think that shows wrong. Life goes off with these is pretty nice. I think I can just swing out here, right? You get Avenger the Fallen back, which is not a lot of creatures in your graveyard. I mean, you'll get more here. I can do this. First strike. Or I could just swing for first strike. Kill a lot of your creatures and you get nothing. I think I'll do that. I think I'd rather you get nothing. Well, what you should have done, actually, I like super fucked up. I like threw that, actually. What they should have done is block with Bartolome and then sacrifice the creature, and then my 3/3 would die. I actually like super through that. How the game's treating you? Hey, Nine Scar. It's been pretty okay for right now, and we're hoping to get there soon. Hoping to get there better. If I played Narset right now, I'd be able to do quite a bit of work. I think I'll just... Oh, I'll first strike. I think I'll first strike that. That's fine by me. I I've been streaming for how long? 8 hours. That's crazy. I should go to sleep. There's quite a turnaround happening right now. It's a little awkward. What's sleep when you have magic, am I right? True. Not just any magic. The best magic. Damn, nice. Yeah. There's nothing I can do. Yeah, he's got it. He's got it. Unfortunate. That was fine. I really didn't like the double bounce. Like, I wasn't really happy about that. Yes, I do have the same 2 armor. I wasn't really happy about the restrictions of town ain't big enough. I don't get enough from, like, double ETB. I think, bounce draw a card is, I think, better for me. You know? Like, because bounce draw a card, like, one in a blue, same thing, and I don't want to bounce my creatures. I do like bouncing an opponent's permanents. That's cool, but yeah, my own creatures, not really. Let me try one more game with it, and then one game without it, and then I gotta go to bed. It's 3 a.m. I'm sure most people are, other people who are also streaming this are probably getting off soon too. This was a lot of fun though. I'm happy that I finally did get to like look at this. I mean, it really sucks that I was spending so much time trying to build a deck with like literally half the cards in standard because I just was not looking at everything. That part, a little unfortunate, but it is what it is. Leggin. Okay, we got fleeting effigies, Corey's. Okay, we have like the main like purpose of the build right here, so I think this is pretty decently keepable. Be the reunion, eh? Huh. Let's play a Corey Steel Cutter. Be the reunion. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh. I don't like that. They're doing some weird Stormscale Dragon, Stormscale Scion shenanigans. We need to stop that as soon as possible. Or else we Welcome back, Pappy Slappy. Stone Splitter Bolt, we can deal 4 damage with this, which is nice. Good to know. 4 damage is kind of just on the horizon. Huh? Okay. Well, I mean, this is a weirdo control deck, so I get it. I think I mean, we're kind of just hoping that they don't have another split up, but I mean, this is pretty good. Yeah, this is great. Like, this is a perfectly fine turn. Yeah, we managed to come back from that. Try this one more time. One more game. It sucks because this is gonna go away forever, and I might never be able to play this deck again. But it is getting to the end of the night, which makes sense. Yeah. Okay, we'll definitely go over the Power Dragon after this. Love the shirt. Thank you, thank you. I do be loving the Dragon Ball Z's. I think that the 4-mana Narset would be pretty good. Like, is pretty good for this deck. Giving my creatures prowess just means that they have upward potential, whereas like they kind of normally don't. I think the biggest issue is like I don't really draw. If I don't keep going, you know. Okay, so this hand is not good. This hand is. I really don't like this town ain't big enough. I really don't vibe with it. I don't think it's that great. Yeah, I could do that. And these, I don't know why these lands confuse me so much. I guess I keep thinking it's the color, like the main color is the one on the left. He's Marty, not Marty though. Okay. Well, how can I even do this? Oh, I see. Just right. I see. I'm going to not cast much. Yeah. This hand was a mistake. Second blinker removal spell from him, maybe. Sure. Target that. Target this. So I can bounce my own thing and one of your things, I guess. Pretty whatever. I mean, like, you get to play it again. Okay. This still just taps for white. So I have 3 white on the battlefield. Nothing good is happening. Okay. I'm just gonna play Narset. Exist. Damn, these verges are throwing me off here. Okay, I'm definitely not a fan of this town. I think it's probably, it's probably good with decks that want to recast their own things, but as of right now, that's just not really what this deck wants to do. I don't want to recast my creatures. I spent the mana to get them out. Okay, so if we get rid of removal, we kind of got to put more removal in. We had let me try. Double spell, +2/+2. On the job, what the hell is that? What an awful card. Yeah, Rally the Monastery. Keep staring at this card. Right, I'm not looking at every card I own either. Gotta not remember, forget to do that. It's definitely bedtime. I just want to have like one more solid game with this deck. I like that we managed to kind of turn it back into I like that we managed to turn it back into Jeskai. Kind of just need to make it go a little bit further. Do love me some Jeskai. Shaiko would not really help necessarily. Cast stuff from my graveyard again, which isn't the worst thing in the world, but we're still needing removal. I mean, what, bounce, draw? There was like blue cards that bounce and draw is like just as good as anything else. Like opt is okay. Exile target creature and return the benefit of this control. If it's any of those, okay. Oh, that's a sorcery. That's pretty bad. Okay, don't want that. Opt is like fine. I think Twice should be okay. Oh my god. I wasn't even looking at every card that said second spell. My lord. Oh wait, I guess I was. Okay, I guess I had all of those. I need more. Save the skies. Read by the mouse. If I need to draw cards. Draw. Naya Best Clan. Are these from the next set? Yeah. From the next set. Naya Best Clan, huh? Naya Landfall specifically, yeah? That is... Those are some, that is some playing right there. Naya Landfall, goddamn. Chase the Perfected Mind. I didn't look at every Planeswalker in these colors. Focus the mind. Draw 3, discard 1. If I cast another spell this turn, so it's a 3 mana. Draw 3. I'm gonna draw 2, really. Don't really like that. Sounds pretty bad. Is there a Planeswalker that I can use? No, not really. No. I'm a Commander Brawl player. Me too. Me too. That is my bread and butter. Into the Royal, I think. Okay. Okay, it's either Into the Floodmaw or it's either Into the Floodmaw or I mean Meringue River region is like a pretty decent top end, but like a little too top, a little too top heavy. Turn target non-land permanents is owner's hand. Sorcery speed, dude. That's frustrating. The instant speed stuff that does it. Floodmaw. Turn target non-land permanents what's on his hand, yeah. Run away together. Wait a minute. Hold the fuck. Okay, that's permanents at least. Okay. Give a tapped fish. I don't care about the tapped fish per se. I'm excited for that 1-drop Chocobo. Did they reveal that? Like, I that's the question. I haven't seen a 1-drop Chocobo. That sounds sick. I just need removal. Let's just do. Just go back to some good old-fashioned exile in white. Solid. I'm just gonna do an ossification. Yeah, I just haven't seen one. Elite music choice, thank you. Elite game, elite music choice, right? MTG Hillbilly. I have to do that after this. I feel myself dying. This is a bad hand to keep, so I won't keep it. Yeah, I really have to fix my land space. Yeah. One of the top green cards besides Jumbo Cactus. Damn, I don't know why I don't remember that. Sorry. Yeah, I mean, regardless, I'm excited for the set too. I've never been like a Final Fantasy person. I played 12. 12 in all the games of 12. Oh. I see. I see. Okay. Sure. I'm doing something a little goofy, I see. I hope that we can beat an opponent who's mulliganed down to 3 cards. I sure hope we can. That would be pretty disappointing. Should have played the tap land. Would be pretty disappointing if not. should be using. I should be. Yeah. I'm deciding. I chose not to like shelter my ghosts to like just be a little nicer about it. Not a fan of the set itself, but it's the mechanics and the cards. Well, the set itself isn't out yet. I mean, well, yeah, I mean, I guess it just depends on how you view the set and the mechanics and the cards and all that. I think it'll be fun, personally. Like, I really think it's, I'm here for it. The mechanic, but I heavily agree. 1-1 for 1 lap. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that Chocobo's gonna go crazy. You are correct about the it is about the mechanics. That's what I like the most about Magic is the mechanics. Well, second most. I like the mechanics and the lore. And my favorite thing is when they have a good crossover. All right, this is the last game. The lore's really nice, yeah, especially with Kontatark here. Oh, it's my favorite. Big favorite. It's just not a fan of the Final Fantasy because it feels out of place. I mean, you know, it's not its own game, right? Like it's, you know, it's I mean, I view it just like Doctor Who. I view it like Warhammer, where it's like, yeah, like it's not those games, but it is like, I look at it this way: Magic the Gathering is the greatest game on the planet, and it's so great that you can use it to depict and translate some of the greatest aspects of other properties through Magic, right? Like everyone at some point has been just like, oh, like I should make my own set, and like, wouldn't it be cool if Darth Vader was like a 5/5 with Death Touch? Like, you know, everyone's done that before, which I think is a fine thing to do. It's normal, and like, turns out like there might be a way where Darth Vader could be like a 5/5 with Death Touch, as well as like all these other things that they designed to make like the card good and balanced and all that, right? Like we're pretty bad at like balancing cards, but yeah, like Magic's the greatest game ever. Like that's just it, right? It's just the greatest game. So being able to say like, hey, here's like our version of Cloud, and you're like, damn, that really does feel like Cloud. That's Cloud Strife, like, entirely. Okay, you know, that's what the set allows us to do. But the mechanics are gonna be good. I think the mechanics are already like shaping up to be really fun. But obviously there's gonna be a lot more. Reunion. I played against the Reunion deck earlier. Oh god, Dragon. Okay. Well, it's kind of on me for not really. I've been like my mana is really bad right now, like incredibly bad. So I got to fix that. But this is the last game, so I gotta just get over it. Yeah, Polar Cat, I'm more of a Commander player, so I'm looking forward to having good thematic games, you know. I meant to play that, but I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? It super doesn't matter. I should have put the Quarry on it. I don't have any mana or anything. Bro, that Deathful Singular came out of nowhere. Exactly, Edgelord. It really did. Just out of objectively nowhere. I mean, no one expected it, but it seems that it was still on sale. Like, even a day later, people were still able to buy it, which is important. You know, like, it's important that it's still viable. It sucks I'm gonna lose to this, not because, like, the deck is bad, but just because, like, my deck is going so epically on mana right now that I'm kind of just really not. Just really. I mean, I'd rather fix like my mana base instead of staying for that. I don't have enough islands in here. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, yeah, there's just like not enough. Oh god, that got added? Okay, hold on. So that was the last game, but I fixed the mana base. Okay, now it'll be the last game. Last good game of Magic the Gathering. We'll see if anything, any of the decks that we played today will come to fruition. You know, if anything ends up standing the test of actual standard. Like, this preview event is always not, you know, truly indicative of much. It tends to just be a nice fun environment for people to play in, try out new stuff, but very rarely do you see the decks cross over. Or at least of the decks that people experience, the smallest amount crosses over, and then that part that crosses over has to actually go through standard, and that's not guaranteed. Okay, last game. Hopefully this will be a good one. Okay, this is an entirely decent hand. I look forward to seeing the Mystic Monastery more than I do the Verges, quite frankly. Alright, I'm gonna try to make this a good one. I think I'm gonna go Devoted Duelist into Raging Battle Mouse into Sheltered by Ghosts. Second one. Thank you very much for the YouTube sub. Yep. And we are back. Dragon Storm. I mean, this is like a race to turn to 6 mana, where there's like the 3 mana board wipe. So hopefully we can get there with some speed. Let's do a Battle Mouse into another Battle Mouse. I think actually, yeah, maybe Battle Mouse and Battle Mouse. I think we have a turn 4 board, right? I'm glad I just, I'm glad I noticed that they don't have, not that they have something to. Thought the last game was your last game? You know how it is. Fibbin, lying. Alright, so they're gonna play the 4-drop, like, land. Oh! Okay, that gives me one more turn to die. Okay, so we need, so like, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I mean, next turn there's a board wipe, right? So it's like, what can I do? How much damage can I do in 1 turn? Certainly I play this. And I think I just swing out. Oh. I think this is a good one. I think we have, like, board wipe right here. Yep, obviously. And then we play this. And just attack with it. Attack, activate ability. We did it. Okay, we did it. We beat, we did it. Ugh. It is a yeah, GG's. Alright, chat, that's gonna be it for me. I'm gonna bring us over to Power Dragon, who's playing this as well. I need to get to sleep. It is way too late AM. Once this ad ends. But chat, thank you very much for hanging out. I gotta take a picture of this Jeskai list, this Jeskai brew. Alright, perfect. Alright, chat. Have a wonderful night. Thank you very much for hanging out. We really appreciate you. It is time for me to catch some Z's. Really, really, really fun. I think Tarkir is going to be great. I really hope that there is some room for the decks that I enjoy playing in standard. If so, then I'll be there. But if not, hey, and it just kind of is what it is. All right, deuce chat. Have a good night. Bye, guys.